All right. Oh, I almost stopped the stream. That would have been amazing. Yay, we're here. Finally. Sorry, everyone. I am a mess today. I went out to run errands thinking, it should take me like 20 minutes. It took hours. Why? Because way too many people have moved into my city, and I wish they would all just go somewhere else. Anyway, hi, how's everyone? So, today we're going to be continuing in our series of one shots involving keys from the Golden Vault. Just today. Hey, Wandering. Hi. So, um, we have. Yeah, you've been waiting forever, right now. Well, there's a lot of things going on. There was a little bit of backstage drama. Lady M told Bashman he couldn't play with us.
Oh my
He was
God, here we go
crying. There were
again.
phone calls. It was
It was
such
just
trouble.
he was
God.
devastated.
So many tears and drama.
I had to console. I mean, it was just bad. Like he was there. I was like, "It's all right, bud. We'll be okay. There'll be other games."
Oh
We'll
my
pull you in the
God.
next time. It'll be fine.
But
My
here we
cat,
are.
give me a second. I'm trying to set this correctly because we have a lot of tonteria going on here.
Okay. Yes. And then we've also had like a couple of technical issues, but they should be working great now. I'm just going to correct one camera real quick while I'm waiting. So, how has everyone been? And it feels like literally like forever since I've seen all of you. Yes, I know we were late. Again, it's all Lady M's fault. That's gonna be my new catchphrase.
Put it on a t-shirt.
When things go good, it was the other half of the brain, Foxy. It's like it's all Foxy's fault. She's so encouraging. When it's bad, it's Lady M's fault. I have decided. You're the devil and you're the angel. You wanted to share two halves of her brain? There you go. That's how I'm splitting it. Congratulations.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh, we have him fooled.
The two of them just follow him around on his shoulder.
Right? You shouldn't go in there. The thing is, I'd have a devil and a devil. Like,
right.
You should go in there. Yep, you should.
No. Yeah, we're very encouraging.
Anyway, so as you can see, we have some guests today playing with us, some new players and some old ones returning. So we're going to start off, and we're going to start off with the eldest, which is going to be Norin, because Norin has been playing since the beginning. So, Norin, go ahead, introduce yourself, tell these people all about you and your character. Don't leave anything out. I need to fix a camera, so stretch. Okay.
Got it. Hello, I am Thorn. I play Norin Rendriesh. Give me a second. He is a wood elf warlock. His face looks a little messed up because he may or may not have died. He will not confirm or deny this. So he looks a little ugly, but he doesn't let that get him down. He has a new lease on life, and he's ready to help people.
Fantastic. See, that's just what I needed. Also, Foxy, Lady M, I've put Kira's link into the chat, so you should be able to copy that into your overlays. She's the last one.
Okay.
And why is she sideways? Oh, she's just not there. I thought the camera turned sideways. All right, I gotta fix that. All right, so we're gonna skip over her. We're gonna go to Devouring, and you can introduce yourself and your character and all that good stuff while I fix this camera sizing now.
Hello, I am Devouring. I am a wonderful, pleasant person that never causes trouble ever at all.
Lies.
BS.
No, I don't know what I need to talk about. I am playing Zarek today. Zarek is a Archfey warlock. Generally a bit of a troublemaker, likes to cause trouble, have fun, not too concerned with the consequences of his actions.
Well, that's gonna be so much fun for me. All right, let's go. That's locked. Okay, good to go. You're in place. Love it. Next, Gigi, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Hello. Let me get situated here. Hi, I'm Lady Magdala, also mainly known as Lady M during stream times, variety streamer here on Twitch. I play Gigi. She is a monk charlatan who is just tired about the restrictions of the monastery and wants to get out to explore her creative, artistic side. I also believe that since we made this late at night yesterday, I believe she is a wood elf. Yes.
Yes, you're very woody.
Mm.
Yeah, she's from the southern monasteries.
I am from the southern monasteries, and I am just as sweet as pie.
I
Don't even.
leaving it.
Nothing.
I'm
Not a
just gonna
word.
let that one hang out there. Kira, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please, and save this. Save us.
Hello.
There,
I am playing Kiara. She is a drow paladin. They have broken from the Underdark drow and are surface drow, and they are trying to save their good name and try to not be scary. And they also are trying to find trade routes and kind of settle into the world, basically, as not the evil worshippers of demons.
Uh,
And she's a she's not she's not evil, she's good, but she also still has a little bit of that background. So she does have a temper, and then she wants to be good, but she's also just a little bit like it in her own world.
and last but certainly not least, Ripley. Tell these fine people about yourself.
I'm Foxy Project. I'm a streamer here on Twitch. And I am playing Ripley, a half elf rogue who has spent her life trying to basically do good, but sometimes you have to be bad to be good. She doesn't get mad about things very often. She's kind of quiet and likes to hang out in the background and watch what people are up to and make decisions about, the next steps that need to be taken. So that's me.
Excellent. So there are players, and now I am Havoc. I am the DM, and I am the person that, according to them, is going to try to kill them.
yeah,
Mhm.
that is precise.
So, as their backgrounds have said, most of them are trying to do good. Some of them are just trying to cause mischief. But either way, all of them have been approached at one point or another to join an organization called the Golden Vault. Golden Vault is an organization that basically helps people. They go about taking jobs that bring equilibrium to people who have been either cheated, abused, robbed, and they try to either return items to them or help them get balance. They also take jobs where the greater good is precedence, and they also will, if there is a danger that needs to be put down, they will get involved. So, for the most part, though, their motto is do good above all else, or no matter the cost. Sorry, no matter the cost. Do good no matter the cost. This is their motto and this is their creed. These young adventurers have all been approached at different times and have been recruited. They've done small jobs, various jobs, fetch missions, nothing too crazy, except for Norin. Norin has become a senior agent. He's been with the Keys for quite some time. His last group went missing on a mission, so he was the last survivor of that group. Um, they weren't slain; they just disappeared. And Norin has been keeping himself busy, hoping that they will return one day. Norin, you're working at the cemetery, and a robed figure will actually walk up to you, and he says, and he looks at you, and cocks his head to the side, and he says, "Yes, you must be the one." And he hands you a small key.
Does this key look familiar or similar to anything else I've seen recently? Semi recently?
Um, you've seen keys like this before. Um, it looks like this. I'll share it with all of you, actually. Just
Ooh.
I will stow that in a pocket next to small my small black book in an inside pocket, and then go tell whoever is currently in charge of the cemetery temple that I am going to take a leave of absence for some time.
they will understand you're not bound to the cemetery. You've actually been offering your services. They're not glad to see you go. You've made some friends. Well, maybe not friends, but people are not as uneasy around you as before. They've grown accustomed to your appearance. So nobody is happy to see you leave, but they understand, when you came, you had other responsibilities.
And then I will head to where I normally meet people to get my tasks for the missions they send us on.
So originally, you all used to meet in a room in the ship's prow. It's a bar on the uh, actually, in the southern part of Waterdeep on the harbor. Actually, a couple of blocks off the harbor. Um, so you would meet there in a small room, and that's where you would keep the music box that the keys would go into. You haven't been there in some time. Your last mission was the last time you saw any of the other agents. So you're not even sure the room is still available.
Well, I will find out.
Okay, so you're gonna make your way from the city of the dead to Waterdeep's southern ward. The rest of you, in your recruitment, you have been basically told to head to Waterdeep, find an inn called the Ship's Prow, which is easy to find because it looks like a boat on land. The bar is designed to. The second floor actually looks like a boat cutting through the water, coming out over the street. It is not in the best part of town, but the bar seems to be very popular. It is staffed by two lovely young ladies who work the bar, and then a entourage of halflings that actually bring food out to the table, except for one who stays in the back yelling through a window most of the day. There is also a living shrubbery that wanders around the bar and basically attempts to scare patrons. It has become a running gag. Most of the patrons will bring someone in new and try to get them to sit next to the shrubbery so that it can scare them. The layout of the bar is a large open space with basically an open ceiling that goes all the way up to the fourth floor, staircases that run up to the rooms on various floors, and chandeliers that hang in that open space. There is notices that a certain bard will sing, and it is said that she sings from the chandeliers because she is very short and green. She's also has an amazing voice for her race because she is a goblin. Other than that, business as usual. The ship's prow is open pretty much from lunch to you know late night. It is one of those establishments that closes when the sun is coming up very often. and you have been frequenting. You do know that there is room here, kind of under all of your names. Each of you are allowed to go in there. So it's I would right now you're all sitting there waiting for like anything. You all know each other. You have spoken before, and a gentleman walks in. He has stark white hair, blacked out eyes, like his has makeup across his eyes. At Norin, his picture does exactly how he looks. Will walk in and like scan the room. Norin, you see these young agents grouped together at a table. Hey, Insomnia, how you doing?
Dun, dun, dun.
I take it you are the new agents.
Mhm.
Norin, looking at them, um, they they look a little bit like you could tell they're new recruits. They kind of look like you did when you first joined. Not exactly sure what to expect. Just kind of looking at you like, yeah, that's us. Why?
Well, seeing as I do not have information, I'm guessing now that we're all here, someone will be along shortly to tell us what we're supposed to be doing. That's usually how it goes.
Well, actually, the keys are usually they tell you what you're doing. Little.
I retract my last statement and I put the key on the table.
So, all of you, he puts down the key that I showed earlier. He puts it in the middle of the table.
Ooh, what's that?
Does it talk?
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm.
I can only assume you know what that opens.
I have some ideas and some knowledge. Not full knowledge.
So, do you need me to remind you, Norin?
It opens a vault and we need
No.
I forget how many keys.
No. Okay. So when
I
you,
do not know.
I'm going to remind you. So
It's been a
whenever
while.
you, right, it has been a while. So whenever you receive a key, you guys have a magic music box. The keys are designed to fit into the magic music box. So whenever you receive a key, you go to the music box and turn the key inside the music box, and you receive a message. So the music box is here. You need to get to it.
Is the music box in this room or somewhere else?
Well, there you guys are in the main tap room. You didn't go up to the rooms. The room that you had, you haven't been to for a while. Now, the young agents that are sitting at the table have been in and out of the room.
If we've been in and out of the room, would we have seen a music box?
You would have seen it. You didn't know what to do with it, and it doesn't play music without the keys.
Oh, okay. So does that work in that box that's upstairs?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Well, it was in the room they had us go into, so I guess we take it up there.
That is usually how this goes, yes.
Ooh, yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Okay. Should we go then?
We probably should.
I mean, I guess so. If he doesn't sound too sure, though.
That does sound a lot more interesting than down here.
It is also why we're all gathered here.
All right. Let's
Sounds
go.
good. Let's go.
All
Okay.
right, let's go.
So you all head up to the room. All of you know where the room is. It's on the third floor. So you head up a winding staircase, and you could tell that it goes up more. It skips a floor. There's no entrance on the second floor. The second floor, you do know that that's where um the owners of the establishment have their office set up, their meeting area, which is an area that looks down over the tavern, so they can see down and watch people. You've seen like a tall gentleman, like horned helm. You've seen a short gnome, um, a young elf in oversized clothes, but they're rarely here. They come and go as they please. As you get to the room upstairs, sitting in front of the door is a little white ferret. It kind of screeches at Norin and then runs under another door across the hall.
Friend of yours?
It seems to know you.
We've been in this room before. Have we seen a ferret before?
Nope, not until now.
Does Norin recognize this ferret?
You've seen it from your previous visits.
Is that another companion?
No more companions, please. I already have
It is
I already
a
have a
friend of
spider
sorts.
and a sprite, and I don't know what else.
I have a book. It is almost sentient.
Oh, yeah, that's true too. I'm just
He
glad these
says
things
with a
don't
broken
talk.
heart.
I'm just glad they don't talk.
Oh, what mine talks?
I know.
All right. So so do we go ahead and just open up the box? Or let you open the box? You have the key, so I guess we go ahead
I mean,
and
I'll
open
just
the
take the key
box.
and open the box.
She's like, all right, enough of this.
All right, yeah.
All right.
Impatient. She's
So-
like, all right.
So you put the key into the music box, and the music box begins to play. And for a second, it plays a melody, and then it stops, and there's words. And it says, "Greetings, operatives. We have learned that oh my god. Sir Deep Gnomes town of Little Lockford needs your help. Trixie Toxworth, once entrusted with the town's security, has turned the town's clockwork automations against the populace. This quest, should you choose to accept it, requires that you infiltrate Little Lockford, retrieve a security key, use it to power down the automatons. You are also empowered to stop Trixie from doing further harm to the town. Start by meeting with the town's mayor, Briath Broadfoot. She's waiting for you in the caves outside the gates of Little Lockford. Good luck, operatives." And then the music fades away.
Look, the key did talk.
The key also disappears.
Huh, nifty.
So,
Well, I guess we're heading out. Like, what time of day is it?
I would say it's like mid-afternoon. Kiara,
Yes.
you recognize the town. You guys are heading into the Underdark,
Fabulous.
isn't it, though?
Are you guys ready for an adventure?
What do you mean by that?
No, you're heading into the Underdark. You know, the place my people left.
Oh.
For reasons.
So, do you know your way around?
Do I know my way around?
I've heard stories. It can't be that bad.
Well, sometimes stories are based in reality, so it could be that bad.
Depends on which part you go into.
Well, I did get out of the monastery for a little bit more, less restriction, so let's go.
I hope you can see in the dark. You got dark vision, right?
I'm elf, yes.
Yep.
Yes, I'm an elf. I'm an elf,
Fantastic.
yes. Hmm?
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 So, Kira, you know of a few entrances and exits to the tunnels that lead to the Underdark. You would be able to take the party from Waterdeep. You would head north towards Neverwinter, but not quite reaching Neverwinter. You would find there is a small hill range on the way, and within those hillocks there is an entrance. It's probably the closest one that you can get to from Waterdeep, that you know of. It also will put you on in a series of tunnels that are fairly well used for traveling to the Gnome City for trade. So much so that the signs are illuminated with like continual flame so people do not lose their way. So you do know how to get everyone there. It is still, even though they are well used, they are still treacherous. Many a times, caravans have been attacked by various creatures of the Underdark, so you would need to be aware of the danger. But potentially, this is probably the safest route.
All right. So that would make sense since my people would still trade. They'd at least know a trade route.
Mm-hmm.
So I would. I mean, I do know a couple of ways to get in there. If you guys want to go, there is a trail that we use for trade. It is the Underdark, so there are always treacherous creatures around. Do you want to go this way?
I don't have any better ideas.
Neither do I. This is
That
all.
sounds like
That's
a
just something all
perfectly
new.
reasonable way to go.
So,
Yeah.
Kira, roll me a survival.
All right. Do you go ahead and you do this in Fantasy Ground?
Yes.
Okay. So
So on your character sheet,
yeah, I see that, and I see the skills tab.
yes.
Yes. And then I see survival, but I
Mhm.
don't know how to roll.
Okay. So if you look next to survival where the 0 is, there is a little small icon of a dice. You could either double click it or drag it to the chat.
Yeah, when I double click it, it pops up a box.
Pops up. No, the dice icon, not the shield. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Success. I have rolled a die.
Yay!
So
It's her first die in Fantasy Ground.
yes, that's true. That was your first die. Not the greatest roll, but you got it out there. Okay. So
Aw.
originally she will tell you that the trip should take maybe 2 to 3 days from where you're at. It turns out to take a few more than that. At one point, you think you may be circling around looking for this entrance. Things, trees may have moved, things have shifted, but eventually you will come across the entrance. Um, and you will begin your descent into the Underdark. The caves are narrow, rocky. You can feel the water and the moisture on the walls, but eventually, just the sheer oppression of like thousands of tons of rock over your head begins to weigh on each of you. Especially those of you that don't like being underground. Some of you may be enjoying the hell out of this, but some of you just darkness. And then eventually you will see lights, and you will find a long, carved out tunnel. Kara, you know what caused this tunnel. The rest of you, maybe not so much. You're in a tunnel that's been hollowed out and created by a purple worm, and is now being used as a highway to reach the gnome town.
Okay. So, I mean, is there any residual goo or is this just nice and pretty?
So, as far as you know, the tunnel has been here for hundreds of years, and there's been no sign of the purple worm. That's the only reason people deem it safe enough to use as the highway. But and that was how it was created. Like, no dwarves or gnomes carved this out and built it, and it's not natural.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing that the purple worms that made these tunnels have not been spotted in a long time. Because look how big this is. And she's just kind of walking around. She's used to it.
All right, she's feeling it.
Yeah, she's just sitting there like almost like a tour guide, and you see that right over there. Yeah,
So,
that's a nice little knot in the wall. You can see that I carved my name in there. I was a child.
so as you all are walking, um, it's been a while. It's been a few days now, and like people tend to do, you will stop and take a rest. Um, while you're resting and taking a little break, uh, let's see, who would it be? On a 6, I pick. All right. So, Gigi, you're doing
Uh-huh.
your whatever break camp. What are you doing during like this little rest?
Uh, this little rest, Gigi's probably just trying to find herself, kind of sitting there meditating. I'm going into the dark. This is something new.
All
I
right.
wonder if I could be sneaky, but I don't think I can. But
So,
she's kind of like meditating as she's there. She's got her staff like right here. So kind of like there's an image of a monkey doing this, and I can't remember which movie it's out of. But basically, sitting there with the staff, kind of looking like she's asleep, but she's just thinking.
okay. So while you're doing that, at one point you kind of look over towards a pile of stones, and one of the stones blinks at you.
Uh, uh, Kira,
Yeah, what's up?
is it normal for rocks in this area to have eyes?
Eyes?
Uh huh.
Well, does it have teeth?
I don't know, but it just blinked at me.
Okay, I will go over there and take a look at this wall. And do I know what this is?
Um, You've heard of these creatures, you've seen them before. It's not the wall so much, it's a stone in front of it. And as you
Oh, okay.
approach, it kind of like rolls away from you.
Okay. Can I conjure a dancing light
Yeah.
to just kind of go around it and see if it can illuminate it a little?
Okay. So you illuminate it and you bring up your light, and you guys all see like a torch light just kind of goes. Well, actually, it's like a candlelight. Candlelight will kind of go up around you, and you see that there is a stone creature, kind of just like sitting on the ground looking at all of you. And now with the light, you can see its eyes clearly. You can see that it has a mouth, appendages, and it is huddled down on the ground so that it can roll, but as you cast light on it, it stands fully. And this is what's standing in front of all of you.
Aw. So it's not like a huge rock. It's
Um, it's about the size of like a halfling.
Okay.
Oh, wow. And what do I know about these creatures?
Roll me a survival check. Let's see how much you know about them.
Okay. All right.
So, you know that they are an intelligent race. They are very bound to the earth itself. They can actually animate rocks and boulders in the vicinity, so they have like an affinity with the stone. Um, they, I, some of them have like they can conjure up some really powerful spells that when it comes to like earth manipulation and elementals. Um, but they're not really hostile. Like generally they avoid confrontation. But this one
Right.
seems to be acting out of sorts. And while you're looking at it, like, are you he kind of just raises his hand and waves. And he starts
Hey,
talking in a
little friend.
very grating, grinding voice. But he's speaking in a language that none of you really understand.
He's cute.
He is cute.
Well, hello, Stone.
Hello, friend. Did you need some help?
Do you have a name? Are you lost?
We could.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of bend down. So he's making like grinding noises, but I don't know what he's saying, right?
Right. But you can tell that the sounds are coming from his mouth.
His mouth. Okay, so I do know he's trying to communicate. Let's see. Do I have what are my spells? Or abilities? I need to see.
There's a good question. Let's see. Let's move you over here. And then.
Yeah, it was understood by absolutely no one.
Okay.
Aww.
So I will say, I guess in the common language that we're speaking, can you understand me? Nod your head up and down.
He kind of like turns his head to the side. He does that the dog look like, hmm?
Okay. All right, that answers my question.
That's too cute.
She's gonna Kara's gonna bend down, and is there dirt?
It's more like a gravel.
Ah, okay. Well, she'll kind of draw some little people, and however many people there are, and she's gonna, point to that, like say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then draw the like little people there, and then she's gonna draw a little arrow, and then is there like a sign for the dwarf city or something that I would know that is in it? Like I don't know, like maybe they have a statue or
Um,
something that would designate where that trading post is.
Like an emblem.
right. I'm trying to. They don't have.
I have an idea. Zarek is going to use his minor illusion to create an image of one of the Dwarf Nephilim.
Oh, okay.
So
So,
he creates like a little icon of it.
so you're drawing dirt in the ground, and you start to draw what basically is like an upside down pyramid with like a clock face and gears on it. Okay. So, well, a clock face surrounded by gears. That's what you're drawing for the symbol of the town. And as you're drawing that, a miniature gnome comes up next to you. And he looks at the drawing, he looks at the gnome, he claps his hands, and he turns into a ball and starts rolling down the path. And he gets probably about like 60 feet from you, and you'll see that he stops and looks back, and
Oh, okay. I'm gonna follow the little guy. I think he knows where we're going.
I say we follow this adorable one-man avalanche.
They're
I think
cute.
it's
I've
wise
heard
if
of
we
them.
stick together.
I've heard of
Mhm.
them, but I don't think I've really ever seen one. This is kind of awesome. I'm gonna follow him.
all right.
He'd know better than me.
So you all start following him, and in his rock shape, he just kind of wobbles down the hall, but he's rolling and he picks up speed. It's fairly quick, and he will continue on for quite a ways, eventually leading you to a tunnel. As you approach and get closer, you can feel heat waves like washing over you.
Is that
Ain't
good or
nobody
bad?
here.
Heat
Is
wave.
the dwarf town hot?
That
Have it
the
get out of my head.
the dwarf town, uh it is one, it's not a dwarf town, it's a gnome town. They're deep
Oh,
gnomes.
my bad.
Yeah, no
Gnomes.
problem.
Okay, gnome. Sorry. Sorry.
So the
sorry.
gnome town, yes, because the gnome town is situated on a lava lake.
Okay. All right. Well, this feels familiar. Lava tends to be hot. Are you getting hot? Is it just me, or are you getting hot?
I'm just glad I have short hair.
Okay, so yes, that's a yes. You're getting hot.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm kind of
Once he
wishing
gets,
I did have hair.
once you guys all reach the cave, you can see beyond, and at the end of the cave, you can see that it opens up, and beyond, you can see the orange glow of lava. Can't see the town yet, but you could see that orange glow filling the end of the cave. And he looks up at Kiara, and he points at you, and he points down that way, and then he points kind of to the air, but about the height of the gnome.
Okay, so I think he's saying that the gnome city is that way. So do you want to follow his instructions?
Gigi's gonna look at Norinth and be like, "Is this normal?"
No, this is not normal.
No, Norinth.
No, this
Oh,
this
sorry.
seems about par for the course.
Hey,
He's from here, he seems to know where he's going. I
And
say
these are
why
the
not
type.
follow him?
I know that they're not hostile. I know they're pretty friendly, non-hostile creatures.
um,
Oh, I'm not concerned about the little cutie pie. I was just
Oh,
wondering if like going into the depths of lava or whatever is a normal thing for these types of adventures.
well, in the Underdark, yeah, anything.
I mean, the last one we went to Revel's End, the biggest prison in all of Faerun. So
Oh, I've heard of that place.
it's not great, actually.
Mm.
I make it a life goal to avoid being there.
I would suggest that is a good idea.
Okay.
so as you all are walking down the corridor, the heat will grow. Um, your little friend does not follow. He just kind of watches from the end of the tunnel until you are far enough away that you can't see him anymore. And then you can hear him rolling away in the gravel.
Hmm.
As you continue down the corridor, you will eventually come and see the town, the gnomish town before you. You, Kiara, have seen it before, but the rest of you haven't. And this is what you see.
Ooh,
That's beautiful.
Ah, yes, this is the right place.
that
Yes,
is
that is it.
gorgeous.
This is
Oh, this definitely looks like an interesting place to be.
gnomes are quite interesting.
Or dangerous, depending on your point of view.
Is
Out
that
of
a hype
character.
joke?
Apparently, kobolds don't like them though.
No, they don't. So, what you see is a town. It's basically built on and around this huge lava lake, and you can see the lava, the fire of the lava coming up between the buildings. The lava's down maybe about 30 feet from the edge, so it's not right there, but you could see and feel the heat from it. And you can see that there's structures built beyond the lava and on this side of the lava, also on rock islands within the lava. And then there is the structure that's jutting out from the ceiling. As you approach, you see that there are several gnomes standing basically outside of a gate that encircles the town. And as you approach, several of them kind of like scurry over to you. And are you here from the vault?
Ah, yes.
They said they would send their best. One of the gnomes kind of looks at you suspiciously. Are you their best?
Gigi's just gonna
Oh,
stand there and
my,
smile.
certainly.
Oh, well then, the mayor's gonna want to see you. Come this way. And he kind of runs off. You notice that several of them look at Kiara. Like if they had weapons, they would probably have them in their hands now, but these are not warriors. So they're just giving her a wide berth. Like they're not walking near her, they're not standing near her, and they're also giving Norin the same type of thing. So they're trying to get near and talk to the most normal of you. And oddly enough, that's one of the elves. Not my
We're-
fault. I didn't pick your
I'm
races.
also an elf.
Yeah, but I mean one of the half elves. You're the closest to human they got, and even humans they don't trust all that much. So you're led towards the main part of the group, and standing in the group waiting, you see you see a short female gnome who looks up at you, kind of like squints and goes, "You're what they sent?"
Ooh,
We are what
judge
they
it all.
sent.
We are here to solve your problem.
Well, I hope so, because it's a doozy. This
Are they so judgy?
who's judging?
She's leaning over to Kiara.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Gnomes are very superstitious.
Okay.
But to be honest, I'm a drow. I kind of understand it, but I feel a little called out.
It's okay. You get used to it. I'm dead.
She's gonna turn around. You are?
In a manner of speaking.
you do realize that there are several gnomes standing there looking at you horrified.
Yeah.
They're just like,
What? What? Wait. They could
Mayor?
Nothing to worry about, new friends. I mean, if he's already dead, what's the worst that can happen to him?
I'm not worried about the worst that could happen to him.
So some of
It's a
them are just
learning experience. It's a learning experience.
some of the gnomes are just like I don't know what to do with this information. And the other one's like, what are we gonna do? We haven't like picked up weapons in forever. We need somebody to take back the town. And the mayor's like, all right, enough. Go on. Sorry about that. Um, yeah, they weren't expecting this, and she kind of points at Kiara and Norin.
Well, you asked for our best, and look at Norin, all of these scars and still standing. You know, a soldier like that has to be incredibly tough. And Drow
Agreed.
are known for their prowess, both magical and martial skill.
It shows wisdom and experience. Yes.
Listen,
I can assure you, friend, I am not here to hurt you.
well, I hope not, but again, I I know my colleagues and myself may not be showing it, but we are very happy to see you here, and hopefully you can deal with our situation. Um, so forgive us for that, but we are very pleased that you're here. We just like to get back into our town. It's been days now, and um, people are starting to get frustrated, and some are have tried to take matters into their own hands. That didn't go well. Others have decided that it might be time to move on. So, before my town becomes sinks into the lava, I would hope that you can help us. So,
Well, what could you
What is
tell
your
us about
problem?
the Toxworth? What could you tell us about Toxworth?
Talkworth?
Talkworth?
Well,
Talkworth.
a few weeks ago, Talkworth basically got. She's our security officer, so she was in charge of security. She was very good at her job, so much so that we really didn't worry about having soldiers because we had soldiers. We didn't have to feed them. They didn't sleep. They were always on duty, and they were really good at their job. The problem is, Talkworth decided she would let them attack the citizens. So they chased the citizens out of the town, and we evacuated. Now here we are, sitting on the edge of the Underdark with no protection, no way to like get back into our town, and we're kind of at our wits' end. So we're hoping you're here to get us back in and stop her reign of terror.
So this structure that's here, this isn't your town?
This is yeah, yes, this is
Or
our
is that
t- that's our town.
Okay, so like right now, are we standing on the outside?
You are.
I'm trying to understand visually what's going on here.
So the town is beyond you. You're standing beyond a gate that surrounds it.
Okay. I'm there now. I'm there.
I'm glad. So you're in the tunnels still, but you could
Did
see
they
this. You
say
could see
what
this.
she is?
What? Who is?
You said, wait, were you saying that they were trying to take the town back from a she, or was it that the little she was speaking like a little dwarf? I
Uh,
don't know which she was the context. I'm sorry.
both. So you are speaking to a she. The mayor is a she, and Talkworth is a she as well. Or I'm saying Talkworth. Yeah, Talkworth. Talkworth is a she as well.
Can you tell us about these soldiers that she had attack the town?
Well, the Tomazons, they were our security force. She had basically mass produced them for quite a while. I don't think she planned on this, but something inside her turned. Maybe it was the accident. I'm not really sure. All I know is that we need you to get in there and stop her. What I can tell you is that she has a failsafe, and if you can find that, it'll shut down all of them. But we don't know where it is or what it looks like. She just mentioned it in a meeting one time.
What do these automatons look like?
Well, it depends on which ones you see. Some of them look like little. Well, they kind of look like me, and then some of them are bigger, and then some of them. Well, some of them fly. They look like um, they're about this big, and she kind of like gives you dimensions and sizes, and flat and spinny, and oh, and then yeah, It's all very technical.
Could you back up just a moment? And you said accident?
Well, yeah, Tockworth had an accident.
As in rock fell on her head, or something went boom?
No, one of
or...
her she lost her legs in an experiment.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, the town got together and made her new ones, but she hasn't been the same since.
I mean, do you know what a thing called depression is?
No, I don't.
Ah,
Is that like when the Rock has the little?
that is a different kind.
Oh,
That very good though. But this is a different. This is when people feel really down, like sad. They feel like that depression that you just spoke of.
oh. Well, we have a lot of work, so maybe that's what we're feeling now. You're all depressed.
Kara's gonna be like, great.
Yeah, that's on
I'm
you,
so
sister.
I'm so glad I helped. She's like, this is what I get. This is why drows never make good heroes.
Don't say that.
The world's first drow therapist.
So, is there any secret ways into the town that maybe she wouldn't know about or might not be guarded by these automatons?
Well, no.
Do you have a map of the town? We have some ideas for where we should be going.
You know what? I do. Hold on. And she starts fishing through her pockets.
Mm.
And she will pull out and hand you this.
Oh.
We are here. And she points to this spot right over there.
Is there
Okay.
any way to make this bigger? Because it's really small on my screen.
Yes. So if you grab the lower right-hand
Little area.
corner.
See this little arrow right here?
Oh, that's it. This one? Oh. I found the wrong arrow.
There's a couple of ways to resize it.
I think I got it.
Okay. And then if you just use the scroll wheel, you can zoom in.
That is a very thorough map.
Well, thank you. I mean, I am a gnome after all, and we keep impeccable notes. Speaking of which, and she goes and starts writing down depression.
Oh no.
Kara was feeling just fine, and then that happened, and she's like, she just sits there and she goes, "Good, good. Y'all need to learn this because maybe you can be cured of this."
Well, we figured if you get us back into our town, that would probably cure our depression.
Zarek is going
Probably
to
help.
consult with Ripley for a moment and make a show showing Ripley the map and noting the part that says emergency health potions under my desk.
Fascinating. Definitely, you're probably going to need to stop and grab those at some point early on.
And then he's going to continue the conversation and try and get the mayor to turn away from the desk.
You trying to get the mayor's just standing? You guys aren't in any structure. You're just standing out in the cave. Like people were just huddled on the ground. Like you're outside of the town. There's no houses, no structures. You're in a cave, and people were just trying to survive because they can't go into their own town. And like she said, some people have tried. They haven't shown it back up. And then other people have like, well, to hell with this. It's time to move on, and like ventured off into the Underdark to find other cities. So the mayor's concerned that the town is going to die because of what's going on, and they want you to get it back for them. So, she's just looking at the map with you. Well, actually, she's kind of looking up at you, looking at the map because you're all taller than her. So if you're looking at it, she's beneath it, like. But yes, all those notes are written on the map. She was trying to be helpful.
Yeah. Gigi's gonna probably lean over to North and kind of point out two things. The bottom right hand where it says fail safe is here, and then the little box right next to it that says motherload. It's like, do you think this is gonna be necessary?
I believe the failsafe might be a good idea. The motherlode, from the note on this map, it looks like that was their tavern.
Ooh,
So you're saying hit the failsafe, then hit the tavern.
that works.
All right.
As long as it's not the other way around.
What about these bridges?
Well, that's part of the problem. So the bridge is controlled by that, and she points up to the overlook. The overlook is the tower that's coming from the ceiling. She says there's a control center in there. Unfortunately, most of the bridges are up right now.
But you have something over here that says there's a backup control.
That we have not been able to reach.
But it's feasible.
Maybe it's a lot of activity that from what we can tell over there. I don't know if you noticed, but we're really not we're builders, inventors. Some of us may be scholars, but we're not really the fighting type. I mean, kind of like pulls up her arm and says, "Squishy."
Well, what happened to your warriors?
Well, once we had the automatons, we didn't need warriors, so they went off and to find their true calling.
So they left the town, or true calling as like gardeners or something?
No, we stopped training them, and they eventually grew old, and there was none left to replace them.
Oh,
I mean,
They learned how to knit.
well,
So,
we mine more than we knit, but maybe.
Oh, okay.
so what would our options be for the bridges are currently up, and I see the backup bridge control on the northeastern island. If we were able to take control of the backup bridge, we'd be able to control the bridges and move around more easily.
In theory. I will let you know that if you were to take up backup controls, that's great. But the overlook overrides the backup controls mostly, unless they're taken out. So, and our bridges are designed to be very dangerous for people who are on them that we don't want to be on them.
oh, oh! You have an abbey with some
Um,
monks.
yes, we have a full monastery. Well,
Now,
Hmm.
are these the reading and brewing type monks or the practice motion? You know what? I think I know the answer. Never mind.
we do more of the reading and brewing. What are the other type called?
It's
There are
kind of
some.
my
Uh, it,
type, kind of
Uh
like me. You know,
she looks at you and
can't
kind of you could see that she's just staring at you like lost. Like, I need more.
do a
staff,
backflip.
weaponry. Kind of okay. By that, she puts down her sack, holds on to her staff, and just backflips. You know, da-da-da.
Is she in a monastery for acrobats?
Is there a rock
It's
nearby where she can just
it's
swing the quarterstaff and break it?
it's a special type of monastery for butt
For what, sir? I didn't hear the last word.
butt kicking. Like your guards.
Butt kicking. Oh, about this time you find a rock and just kind of smash it. Roll an attack.
Okay.
You're gonna put some. You're gonna put some key into that.
No, I'm not gonna waste a key on that one. I'm hoping the quarterstaff will work. Hold on. Action. Action tab. Load. We do an attack.
All right. Well, you will hit the rock because it's not really dodging or anything. But now's the tricky part. Do damage.
Oy vey.
Like,
Oh.
she's like, allow me to demonstrate, and she's just kind of like swing. She does a flourish and then smacks a rock, and it's like, and
Did it crack it at least?
No.
Aww.
And she's just looking. She goes, and she kind of looks over at you, Zarek, like, huh. Well, as long as she's helpful, I guess.
Gigi's gonna be looking at the rock like, what are you made of?
Granite.
Kiara will go over there and do the same. She'll go over there and
This woman poking the rock.
she knows what monks can do, so she's also gonna sit there and look at the rock.
That should have broke, shouldn't it? I don't know. I don't know what happened. What kind of stone is this? It's a little bit
This
stronger.
is gonna be a replay of my archer not being able to shoot anything.
I don't know about your archer. I haven't met that one yet. But yes,
Oh,
you
you
two are
will
looking
have.
at the stone, and you're like, "What the hell's going on?" So the both of you are doing this. The gnome is just now talking to Zarek, going, okay. So, do you need any information from me?"
What do we know about the jail?
The jail?
Yeah, it says there guards left the jail with prisoners weren't in the head count. Were people left behind there? What type of prisoners would be in
Well, nobody dangerous. I mean, most of our crime is you mine somebody else's vein.
It's a bit graphic, but okay.
Well, yeah, that's the type of crimes we have. I mean, unless of course, she's using it for maybe prison. She's taking prison. Maybe you should check the jail and make sure that we don't have anybody there that needs saving.
Wait. Do you want us to save your criminals or normal people that somehow got thrown in jail?
I mean, the criminals and gnomes too.
Well, they are.
Now,
But
Okay, so tell me about the slag line.
oh, the slag line. It's an inspired bit of work. So, it's a conveyor system that goes all the way around our town, going to the various points. So, it picks up slag and it brings it over to the refinery. Then, from the refinery, it takes it to the various stations. But it continuously operates on its own, running every minute. A new wagon will show up at destinations to be unloaded and filled. So it just continues on constantly with very little need for any of us to do anything. It's not working right now, though.
Is it broken, or is it
It's
just a switch that needs to be flipped?
Well, we're pretty sure it's not broken. That would be devastating, but it can be shut off.
You mentioned a conveyor belt. Is that something that people could walk or travel upon?
No, it's chain pulley system with hanging buckets.
Hmm.
Excuse me.
Well, I think we should take a moment and discuss our potential plan, but no plan survives contact with the enemy. Allow us to consult with each other.
Um. Okay. I'll just be over there with over there. Take your
Well,
time, but
friend.
don't take too long.
Well, friends, it looks like we have a couple of options. I would assume getting to the failsafe would be advantageous for us. We could either go by the power station or go by the warehouses. The power station also has backup bridge controls, which might be useful for us. Anyone have any preferences?
Well, the mayor did say that the backup bridge controls can be overridden by the overlook. So my concern is we're going to get in the middle of the bridge. They're going to realize that we're there and just dump us into lava.
I had considered that. We may be able to get some help from people in the jail to help operate the bridge as we're using it too.
Well, we could stop by the monks first because they're on the way to the jail.
I mean, it does. I mean, it does say in the Abbey there could be some people there.
The other option would be going to the south with the beasts, which if there's beasts there, there's probably less likely to be guards. But what kind of beasts live in the Underdark? I think we're probably safer with the guards.
Judging by the scowl she just gave you, I would say yes. Even I was like, okay.
What about Nora? Words. Norris, what do you think?
I think the depending on what is connecting the town hall side to the abbey and then to the power station and jail side, it looks like that is either a non-retractable bridge of some sort, maybe. I think that would be our best bet to making progress forward.
Mayor, Miss
Yes.
Mayor, the area between the town hall and the abbey, what type is that? Is that like solid rock? What is that?
Wait, I'm sorry. What was that?
The crossing from like the town hall over to the abbey and then over to the jail. They look like bridges on the map, but are they bridges or are they like rock? What are they?
They're bridges made of rock.
Okay, so they're stationary.
No, they work just like the other ones. They just haven't been put up.
Okay. Mm.
Well, those bridges are at least available at the moment, unless they have a reason to retract them.
Also, how do the bridges retract? Do they fall downwards? Do they raise upwards?
Just like drawbridges.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they
So they separate in the middle straight. They don't come up.
no, they separate in the middle, rather quickly too.
Check it. Okay. Hmm.
Well,
Can these buckets fit us?
Um, yes. Like, I believe you probably two of you can get into a bucket. I mean, it's not. We don't ride them very often. It's. This is not a game, miss. But um, I'm pretty sure you could fit two, maybe three of you if you're, if you're friendly.
We're trying to unlock fast travel locations, so
Hey, it said that these buckets were built for carrying but it can fit 5 people. So, in theory, it was saying, oh, well, but 5 could be one of us.
One of us. One of us. Sorry, I had to.
Huh?
So,
Nada.
Yeah. Five of us, and she points to herself, who's only like 2.5 feet tall.
yeah.
She said it
Well,
probably fit two, maybe three of you if you're friendly.
well, I'm assuming we can take this map with us.
Oh yeah, no, that's for you.
Well, we've learned all we can from the map. Unless we have any further questions, maybe we should just scout it out and see which way we should go.
Oh, I do have one question.
Yes, dear.
Out of curiosity, there aren't any like booby traps, are there? That you know of?
Describe trap.
Something to surprise us that could possibly hurt or stop us from accomplishing what we're trying to do.
Yes.
Or as oh lord.
Go on.
Where would those be at and what type?
Well, see these bridges?
Uh the ones we're trying to cross?
Yes, those. That's kind of a trap. Um, the automatrons are kind of trappish. And this island here, I would just stay away from it. She points to the one on the lower left.
And we should stay away that because of the traps, or is there a different reason?
Well, part of the job of the automatrons is to keep some creatures from the lower tunnels back there. And if they're not doing their job, well, the island may be overrun.
But there's a bridge down that leads to the failsafe, which means they could be over there by the failsafe. Fantastic. Okay.
Well, nobody said it was going to be easy, dear. That's why we asked for your best.
Sass. Mm.
Sass? Like Barella?
Of
Uh-huh.
course.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, we were just getting ready for considering what drinks we want when we're inevitably victorious.
Alrighty. So, we
I,
going?
I don't see a reason to delay here any longer.
yeah. All right,
Agreed.
let's go.
All right. Well, you'll want to head to the gate and talk to Sergeant Cragknuckle. Well, do any of you speak Gnomish?
I don't believe I do.
Terran? Undercommon? Oh.
No, I speak Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Oh. None of you speak Gnomish?
Why is it not? There it is. No, that's not it. Where is?
Languages is
Wait.
on your
Abilities.
abilities tab
Thank you.
towards the bottom. And you only had Elvish and Common.
Yep.
I
Oh.
wouldn't know. Am I supposed to know Undercommon? I wouldn't know that.
Actually,
Well,
as a dark elf, you would have probably known Undercommon before you knew Common. But you can only choose so many languages.
Oh, okay, okay. I see. Okay.
So I just copied
I
what you
said that.
had.
Yeah. No. Look, when I don't know, like, because I'm still new at this. So it's like, nah, you're presented with this like list of languages, and you're like,
Yeah, I would say common is the surface language. So that one you know it because that's common because it's common. Undercommon is the same language but for the underground, and it's basically the trade language of the Underdark. So you'd probably have known that one over one of the others.
oh, I see. So it was Elvish instead of Undercommon that was put on there, probably because she's an elf, and I didn't realize that it could have been Undercommon.
Yes.
Because
So
I don't know, like I said. So I thought I'm an elf, so I thought I'd speak Elven, but
well,
being a drow, it could have been that.
no,
Okay, now I got
Drows speak Elvish. They speak their version of Elvish, but it's still Elvish. So it's kind of like an elf that doesn't speak common. So you can have that. So it's still a legitimate choice. But you had, I think, 4 languages. Oh,
I have,
I can look.
it looks like I have 3.
Was it
Let me
just
cancel
3?
it.
Somebody had
Says I have
4.
I have 4.
That's why.
I also have 4. None of them were helpful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's going to go. Perhaps I should join you. And she's like, she's whoever she's walking near. I'm gonna say is like Ripley. She says, "You did know you were coming to a gnomish city, right?"
We just kind of get sent wherever they send us. So
Oh,
we can talk to you though,
well,
and you can
luckily,
translate.
I don't know if Crag Knuckles gonna have anything to say. He's a remnant of a like lost time. Maybe we should have kept him. As you're walking towards the gate, you see standing in front of the gates, arms crossed, is a little burly gnome. He's slightly taller than the mayor, still shorter than all of you, and he's standing there holding what would be the equivalent of a gnomish pike. For one of you, it's more like a cane. As you walk, he puts it down in front of himself, and he says something in a language you all don't understand. And you hear the mayor go, "Who go? It's me. I'm the." And she switches to the gnomish language, and she starts prattling at him. And he's like, stern look in his face, eyes squinted. He stands back and puts the pike to the side and allows you all to approach the gate. He's he's something. Um and she'll continue and she'll gesture to all of you and you'll see him. He is, "Hey Dre." She will gesture to all of she will gesture to all of you, continuing obviously introducing you to him, and he will in turn examine and eye each one of you, and at one point he'll just and she'll say something to him that none of you are really picking up on. Um and he will look at her for a second, look at all of you, and start speaking to her. And he will tell her a few things that she will nod and you actually can see that some of these things may have been a surprise to her by her reaction, and then she will turn to all of you and she says, "Well, yes, so the sergeant says that your best bet is probably moving quickly and avoiding the automatrons. He feels that if the automatrons do find you, um, we'll be sending word to the Golden Vault for more help."
That's
Um, he also says to avoid the cave mouth because the island is probably overrun by now. And if it's not, going over there may just make things get all riled up. He does say that there are some potions of healing that you might be able to find in the healer's kiss. Healer's kits that you can find in the infirmary by the Turbine Heights. But and she'll look at him and say something, and he'll just shake his head. He says, "But that's about all he gives you. Um, He's not very confident in your success. In
Well,
fact,
isn't he sweet?
um, no, he's not.
Yeah.
But I mean, he is a soldier. He's what's left of our militia. Um, he's just too old to quit, or
I'm not.
too stubborn to quit.
I mean, it's obvious his efforts at defending the town were also inadequate. I can't say I trust his judgment.
Um, sorry about that. Um, does he? One of you still has the map in your hand, or did you put it away?
I would probably have, if anyone, words. If no one else has taken it, I would probably have it.
So
Because I'm all about the papers.
the mayor will ask to like show you. She says, here's the information what he gave about the extra potions being at the infirmary. Um, when she takes the map to like point it out to you, you see, um, that the sergeant will look like over her shoulder, and like kind of becomes angry and steps forward and snatches the map and starts prattling her. And she's just looking at him like, "What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?" And he's points at the infirmary and the jail, and he's like, he takes and like starts fishing around and pulls out a piece of like graphite and draws arrows switching them.
Oh, that's lovely.
Kiara's gonna kind of stand over them
And then
because she's just trying to like not too like mean. She's just kind of trying to see if she can see what he's doing.
so
Uh,
he basically is scratching out the word jail and writing infirmary, and scratching out the word infirmary and writing jail.
So what we're seeing here is what she wrote, but it's actually
Correct.
okay.
She's like, we were evacuating. It was a little bit stressful. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. He's just like shaking her head at disappointment. Utter disappointment.
The shade.
Should we run into any citizens? I'm assuming they also don't speak surface common.
Well, some do. I mean, the sergeant is very old. He doesn't have much use for outsiders. So if you can't speak Gnomish, he really doesn't want to speak with you.
How unfortunate for him. I was more asking because we might need some phrases to speak to some of your townsfolk. Should we run into them?
Sure. And she'll give you a couple of Gnomish phrases. Like, what do you want to say?
Let's say
come
we
in peace.
probably yeah, we come in peace.
So she'll prattle off some words to you. And like
Any help?
whatever phrases you tell her, she'll actually like give you the gnomish equivalent, um and tell you how to say it.
So I probably like we come in peace. Help, as in we are here to help, and or can you like both? We are here to help,
Provide it.
and yeah, can you provide help?
Okay, so you can have those phrases. I just need you to roll me an intelligence or performance check.
Both of us are just him.
Whoever's trying to learn them.
Okay. Skills.
Oh, okay, sure. What did you say?
Intelligence or performance.
Oh.
Let's see what I got here.
Where's my intelligence?
So intelligence, you would roll the check next to your intelligence stat.
And now I'm trying to find my intelligence stat. Where the hell are you?
On your actions tab towards the top, it says C, and then intelligence is like the third one in.
Dude.
Oh, maybe it's the fourth one in.
Fourth one. Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
I
All right.
can't
Hey, look,
see
I'm
my
smart.
roll. Like when I roll it, I can't see it. Where does it say what I rolled?
Because you guys are double clicking on it, and double clicking it by default puts it into the tower. So if you want to see it, you gotta drag it to the chat. Like the chat can
Oh,
consider the dice like a chat box. Let me try that again.
Chat.
Reverse that. Strike
Flip that. Reverse it.
Yeah. So it's actually
Right.
consider the chat like a dice box. Okay. All right.
Ooh,
boom.
nice.
Okay. So for the most part, they're not very difficult phrases. It almost seems like Gnomish is a common, just spoken really, really fast with a lot of useless words. And no breaks. Okay? That's almost what Gnomish is like. I'm not doing it.
So help
I think
comes.
you need
Help!
to.
Help! Oh my God! Help! Please help me right now! Help! 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 Help!
Yeah, like, we gotta go, this way, no. So you guys
So how I normally talk, my normal.
no,
talk,
like, you remember the guy that used to do the commercial that he had the record for speaking fast?
Oh yes.
Like faster
The
than
micro
Yeah.
machine.
The micro
yeah,
machines
the
guy.
micro machine
Yeah.
guys. Kind of like that, but a little bit faster. Like, it's really hard to tell what they're saying. But that's what it is. It's just really fast words strung together with no pauses that you can notice, and it just sounds like gibberish, but it is like their language. So you guys are like, oh, okay. I think we can manage this. But they also have a version where they use undercommon for it. So that would be like also very difficult if they're talking in that one. So those would be the ones that wouldn't understand you. So they will teach you the phrases, and by your rolls, like Noren, you're having the most trouble articulating it because you're just not like, I'm not speaking that fast.
I speak like a funeral director, very slowly.
Right, you're just like, I can't do this. I can't. So you all will
What
pick up.
does a gnomish funeral director sound like?
Oh, you got He's gonna go to heaven. He's gonna. May the Lord welcome him. No. So, she'll teach you the languages, all under the judging eye of, the sergeant, and she will say, "Okay, I think you got it. Except for you, you're horrible. Nobody will understand you. Are you ready?"
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
go.
All right. She'll nod over at the sergeant, say some words that you don't understand. He'll shake his head slightly again, walk over to the gate, and put in a large key and start turning it. And then eventually the gates will part and swing in. She's like, "Good luck." Even the sergeant's like, "Good luck."
that you can say.
It's the only comment he knows.
Mm.
Like,
May the
you'd have just been
force be with
parroting.
you.
Right? Now, would you all... All right, so you guys all have your map, right?
Map.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to hotkey it because I'm going to close it, and if you reference it, then I have to bring it back up again. So it's not going to be in my like my vision because I'm actually opening the real map.
How do
Yes,
you
hotkey.
hotkey?
A thing I know how to do.
I don't know hotkey, and I
Alright.
accidentally closed it out. So
Okay, I'll reshare it with everyone so you have an opportunity to hotkey it. Trey. All right. So when
What?
you're looking at the map, on the upper left-hand corner, there is the red square with the white symbol in it. That's the shield. If you grab that shield and drag it down to the hotbar, kind of in the middle of the numbers, it'll create a hotkey, and it'll actually say like Little Lockford.
Okay, say that one more time because I'm not seeing. Oh, wait, there's the shield.
Yes, all the way in the upper left-hand corner, next to the
Uh-huh.
name.
Yes, and
Okay.
otro is where do we put that again?
So you drag that down to the bottom of Fantasy Grounds where the hotkeys are. So the hotkeys are the numbers at the bottom. Those are all hotkey spaces. And then
Aha.
once you create it, if you close the map and click on the hotkey or press the number that corresponds with it, it'll open that map back up for you. Okay? Because I'm going to close it and we're going to actually shift to the actual map. But before we do that, a word from our sponsor. No, we're going to take a little break. Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Thank you so much. We'll take a quick 5-minute break. Or do you guys need longer than that?
I got water, I got energy drink, I got coffee, I had food. I think I'm okay.
Okay.
I would probably like 10 minutes because I think I'm gonna go chow down on some cereal.
Okay, chow down.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we could do a
So
10-minute break.
10
I'm
minutes
fine with
and
that.
I'll be cool. All right.
Okay. All right, everybody. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Stay tuned because now I get to start swinging stuff at them.
What?
What? Who
Yeah.
said anything? I didn't hear
PK
nothing.
incoming.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. they can hear us, and then we'll switch to one of these things over here.
Yay! I wonder if my chat's been hearing me because I just noticed my mic is not on the scene.
What
So
do you-
everyone could probably hear me in y'all's stream, but I don't know if they can hear me in mine.
I don't know. Is Cheerful there? She would have told you.
She is here, but I've been texting in chat.
Yeah, no, but I'm pretty sure she would have been like, she would have said something.
I would think so.
Well, just ask
Oh.
her now. Be like, Cheerful, can you hear me?
People, can you hear me? Spin!
I unmuted your chat for a moment. I could hear you.
Okay, yay!
Yay.
I'm glad, even though I don't see it anywhere.
Everything's good. You're all right.
I didn't hear you.
You're
Okay.
fine.
Well, I wonder how because it's not in my audio mixer and I don't understand.
It might be hidden in the audio mixer because sometimes sound sources get hidden in the audio mixer, but they still you can still hear them.
It's not even there.
Ow,
Oh, I heard that.
Dre!
Did he just?
He's
What did
mad
he
because I quit feeding him cheese.
What did he do?
It's a valid reason to be mad.
I think
Wondering says he cannot hear me. So hold on one second.
so. But he might be messing with you.
He might be. It sounds like him. Sounds like something he might do.
What? What'd you say?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think he's messing this time around.
Uh-oh. You broke
Monitor and output, right?
it. Yes, maybe. I don't know. I'm horrible at this. I am not helpful to anyone.
Please stand by.
I have my microphone with monitor off.
Yeah, see, I have monitor off, but I'm showing as. Oh, sorry, guys. I know you're seeing a whole different screen. Give me 1 second.
What are we seeing? What are we seeing? I can't see. I can't see.
Havoc and Foxy are coming through. Yep. Espera un momento porque yo voy a cambiar esto.
You know, nobody in your chat understood you. Maybe 2 people. And I'm not one of them.
Whatever.
Whatever.
It's gonna be all right.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Something. Ahora. Nope. Ahora.
Maybe.
Yep. Okay, now I hear double. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix that.
What did you do? You just went to break. This is why I don't hit any buttons. See? No buttons.
No, it's been that way the whole entire time, but no one told me because I've been messaging in chat.
Oh. So they just heard us and not you at all. So they thought you were just being very boring today.
Oh, that sounds great.
She's
Yeah,
like,
no one
she
told me
said-
nothing. I was told nothing. I pulled a Havoc.
Yeah, I know.
That's valid.
48 hours.
Wait, we have been playing since
4:30.
Oh dear God. Yay, I beat your 45 minutes.
I'm not saying anything because I'll just jinx myself. So
Yeah, no, I'm not even getting into that competition because, like, my next stream there'll be no sight. I'm like dumb and blind.
Let me fix my map. What is the deal with my map? Holy crap.
I don't know. What map are you looking at? The one I just shared
No.
with you?
Uh-huh, it took over my whole entire screen and I'm trying to adjust it.
Yeah, fix it up. Get yourselves lined in. We're going to be moving around a lot on this map. In fact,
oh, goody.
I think tokens are unlocked. They should be.
Let me make it. There we go. Let's find out. GG. Nope.
No.
No.
What are you doing? What's up there?
I'm trying to move. You said they were unlocked.
No, I didn't unlock them.
You lied to us.
I did.
Uh-huh.
I have led you all astray. I'm unlocking them
See?
now, but you guys keep clicking on stuff. All right, they should be unlocked now. There you go.
Okay, there we
Yeah, stay on the paths. Come on. All right. When
Where is
when we have combat or certain things, what I do ask is that you move the tokens around the way you plan on moving. So if there's a building, go around it because this makes a difference, especially because there's other stuff on the map that you can't see. So if you walk around the corner into a group of guards, I'm going to be like, stop. Everybody has to freeze because you don't know which one I mean stop for. So just be mindful. The moving, don't go crazy. Don't try to move across the map. You're just going to like mess it up for yourselves. All right. So you're at the gatehouse. They have just, this is the gate. There, that thing. They have just opened it for you to proceed inside. Are you ready? And everyone in the town who can fit in this tunnel is watching you.
Okay.
No pressure.
I can't move my familiar.
No, not yet. So what happens is, all right, I'll explain. So because of the way certain mechanics work and the functionality of the game, I can make it where you can move your familiar, but the problem is you then share each other's vision. So if one of you would walk into a room and see something that the rest of the party doesn't see, if I change it so that you can control your familiar, they will be able to see that. So it's a give or take which one I would prefer. I would prefer moving your familiar for you.
Okay.
Just not to
And
ruin surprises.
what my familiar can talk in my head as long as it's within 100 feet and can tell me what's there.
Yeah, right. But he's right behind you. Like currently, he's behind you. Like if you want him to do something or run off or something.
Oh, I want him out in front.
The familiar?
Yes.
Okay.
He's also invisible.
Yeah, I know. They do that at will too.
Yep.
So, are you attached to your familiar?
That's not what he
So,
asked.
what do you mean attached?
If he should
Well, look at the
suddenly,
ring on his face.
Is it your friend?
if he should suddenly go missing, would you be hurt? Like, would it like leave a hole in your heart?
My what?
A hole in your
Uh-huh.
heart.
Uh-huh.
My what?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has no heart.
Okay.
Is what he's going on.
So good. Then you won't miss him.
No,
Anyway.
put a hole in my pocketbook because it'll cost me 25 gold and a little bit of time to resummon it. That's all.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna send him in ahead of it. Now sprites, I believe, are like really fast moving. Well, not really. They move normal. So how far ahead of him? You want him 40 feet ahead of everybody?
Yeah, like 40, 50 feet.
Okay.
That's peeking around corners for us, letting us know what's ahead.
All right. I definitely moved too far. Okay. So, we're gonna have to control the sprite for a little bit. Where is the destination of the party? Like, where are you all looking to go? Like, what is the plan? Because right now you're just walking through the gate. I'll move this guy up to here.
Well, the plan was to like head towards the abbey.
I think we should hit the town hall for the emergency health potions that are under the desk.
True.
And potentially any other documents that may help us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Moving the wrong thing. God dang it, I forgot. This. There we go.
So wait. You're going to the town hall?
Well, it had medicines, and extra medicines would be very good to have. You know?
That's fine. I'm just trying to remember where the town hall is. There it goes. I was like, I know
the town hall is straight ahead. It's the building with the circle on top of it, I would assume, based on if the map's correct.
Yeah. Are you guys seeing beyond your like vision though?
Only
I see
the map.
several lights.
You can see where the lights are. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, T. So you're just going down the middle like the middle passage. You sprite, get out of the way.
At the moment, I would assume we'd go that way unless we receive or spot anything that might want us to take a different direction.
I would probably be sticking to the shadows a little bit. And everything. If we're trying to avoid stuff, then trying to stick to the shadows would probably be the best thing.
Yeah, I feel like going down the roads, that's where the automatons are going to be looking for people to be walking. So I would say it would be probably wise to kind of take like this route because
Excuse me.
Go back behind the buildings. That's a good
yeah,
idea.
back behind the buildings.
All right. So you all start moving that direction. Where's the sprite going? So
The sprite's going to be just flying down the street,
okay.
and it can keep an eye out in that direction too, and in front of us.
All right. So Zarek, I'm gonna show you how to draw arrows real quick. You can do all kinds of pointers. There's different ways to do it. So I want you to right click on the map anywhere, and it's gonna open up a radial. And on the 10 o'clock spot, you'll see the arrow that looks like point. It says pointers. If you click on that, you can draw arrows, boxes, circles, and cones. So for spellcasting, these help as well because they give you an idea of what the area effect is. But for arrows, simply, if you take and draw the arrow, you can do pointers where you can point to different parts on the map. Where you start is the tail of the arrow, and where you end is the point. So you're drawing to which you want to go. Right. So that would be where is he? Which way is it going? And you can draw a path for me. Okay. So yeah, so I want you to be able to do that so that I can say I don't have to keep asking you which way is it going. You just say it's going to take that path. When you start to draw the next one, oops, it'll get rid of the usually get rid of the first one. So it's going down that way. You could also keep manipulating the one you have by grabbing the 2 points. So you can keep using that one and move it around, or like, no, I want to go over here. So different things like that. So all of you, basically, the sprite is flying along, invisible, fluttering down the path, looking in all directions. 1 second, because that's that one. Okay. All right. I'm making sure none of them can see invisible. Let me zoom in
Let
here.
me check my creatures.
Let me make sure my creatures don't have an ability that you guys don't know about. So you guys are sneaking around that way. Let's see. So she can. Is it he or she? I don't even know.
It's an it.
It's a he. Okay, so he's. It's a what?
It's an it.
It's an it. Okay, it will speak in your mind, and it does. You can't see images, right? It can only speak telepathically to you, right?
Yes, but I can switch my vision to it at the cost of my own vision.
Right, but it can't just send it to you. You have to willingly do that.
Correct.
So it's gonna be like, uh-oh.
Go on, use your words.
Big metal dog, ugly.
All right, I'm gonna switch my vision to it so I can see through its eyes.
Okay, not too far ahead of it, it has like basically taken up to a corner and is looking around, and you see walking down the path towards it are 2 mechanical dogs. It's a patchwork of different types of metal and gears, and they're just lumbering along, and you can hear them as they get closer to it. And
is it the south path or the east path?
They're coming from this direction. I'm going to use your arrow. They're coming from there.
Okay. I'm going to whisper to my teammates. Two mechanical dogs heading toward us from the east path. I'm gonna have my familiar go up a little higher, so it would definitely be without
Okay.
reach.
So I'm gonna put her on top of the building.
That's good.
You also hear like a whirling sound.
Do I have a direction for the whirling sound?
It is coming from above the town hall.
All right, I convey all this information to my party as I struggle with understanding how to use this map.
Is there a way to climb up on the building that I'm right next to?
Gnomes are short. The buildings aren't very tall.
So, okay, is this round section on the building in front of me kind of like a peak?
Yes.
Okay, so I would like to get up and try to, well, peek around the peak.
Roll me.
And uh-huh.
I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Stealthy.
You said that, and I'm just trying not to laugh, thinking we're kaijus walking around this little city. And so there's absolutely no way for us to
All right. So you climb up onto there. You guys like you turn around, look. She's there a minute. You guys go back, turn around, look. She's on top of the roof. So you're up there.
Okay, I'm, I guess, peeking around over to, let me get this out of my way, to see the town hall and everything, since he conveyed that there's the whirling sound, and then seeing if I could see the dogs, even though it's pretty dark. Well, I have good dark vision, so, you know.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Why is it only doing 5-foot squares? You should be able to see out to about here. Where that arrow is. You can't see that?
No, I can't. It's all dark.
Hold on, something's
if I
wrong.
could
Something's wrong with the map. Would explain things. Give me a second. Let me fix. 15. Oh, okay. The multiplier was set to 10. All right. Let's fix that. And hopefully. Now, can you see that up to the arrow?
No, it still looks dark. Like shadowed. Like I can see buildings, but I can't see anything particular. Like it doesn't light up. Those are the words I'm trying to get. It doesn't light up. Unless, do you have us locked here? I'm gonna move and see if I can see if there's a difference.
No, you are locked and you can't walk. Don't walk up there. Hold on. It might be. No, it's still only showing out to 50 feet. Let me fix. I don't know what's going on here. Why is it giving me this problem?
Please hold as we have technical issues.
Right?
It's just one of those days. Now I'm gonna have to borrow one of y'all's audio. Get me freaking mixed in there. Oh, hey.
Yeah, it has you all set to like half of everything. And I just noticed it. This should be 5. Let me see. What is this one set to? Because this one's used to be right. Yeah, it should be 5. Okay, Hold on. Close. This one's a big. I might have to move you all off the map for a second.
Okay.
Hmm. Wait, where did you go? Oh. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see if I can fix these distances real quick. Sorry. Oh, please stand by.
Oh God, I'm in
mean-
oblivion.
Oh no, I'm dead again.
You're
I
not.
mean, if you're not having technical difficulties, are you even streaming?
Even streaming. Yep.
Oh, this is how Norin feels all the time.
Alright, so let's reset this grid and see if I can get it right.
Oof.
Nope. Come on. Should be 15. 15. Set. Multiplier is 5. Let me borrow one of your tokens. Do those look right now? No.
Your token child.
They still look off a little bit, but let's see. Ah, that's better. That's 60 feet. Okay, let me put you all back on. So we need the good people that were over here. And then we need the familiar back over here. And then we need the bad guys. I know. Hold on. You can put yourselves back in where you were in a second.
Just kidding. Gotta move it. I gotta move it.
Is that 1 or 2? That's
Release us.
yeah.
Set us free.
Did I do the right size still? It feels like it's still big.
Mm.
Nope, that's the right scale. Okay. And give me this guy. He's here. Visibility set. Okay, and who's this? Who's trying to move there? All right. Now, can you see Gigi down the street now? Yes, you can.
Yes, I can see the little clockwork thingy-mabobbers.
Yes, the thingamabobbers.
Mm-hmm. So I must have a really tall building in front of me to not be able to see the town hall yet.
Oh no, hold on, because you're on the wrong side of the lump. There. Yeah. How's that? Oh yeah, this building is tall. That one there is
Okay.
blocking your sight.
Okay.
Yeah, some of the buildings are 2 stories. That's just 2 stories to all of you is still shorter than you expect. It's only about 7 feet high. All right. You see these come, and then you, like I said, you hear a whirling sound from up here.
Okay. Gigi's gonna hang over to see if her companions are there off to the side, or at least one of them, so she can chit chat to them.
Okay, so you're gonna hang over and talk to your companions. Go for it.
So I can't. I hear the noise over by the town hall, but I can't see what it is. I do see the 2 dogs, though. And they are coming up.
So weren't we traveling behind the buildings?
Yes, you guys actually should all be in this area. Because you had already moved there. But when I reset everybody, they had to re-add you to the map. So,
How smart do we think these dogs are? If I create an illusion, do you think they'd go after it, ignore it, not be able to see through it?
Well, I would imagine they would have been programmed to chase anything that they saw on the street that wasn't supposed to be there.
I mean, they
Do
are
we
kind
have
of
to go down
machines.
the street?
What if I put like an illusion of a cart on the street? How would they react to that?
You could probably try it out and see how it goes. Because we do have to cross in order to get to the town hall. At one point, I don't know how much they'll pick up if we go behind the buildings, but they're moving up this way. She says as she's peeking out into the corner.
Well, I can create an illusion of like a cart in the street, and I can see how they react.
Okay.
all right. So, when you say an illusion of a cart, like a cabbage wagon?
My
Uh,
cabbages.
How big is a cabbage wagon? Do gnomes have underground gnomes have cabbage wagons?
Probably. Uh, I mean,
Like
no,
underground cabbages?
it probably like underground cabbages or mushrooms. But I mean, a minor illusion. I think what's the limit? There's a size area effect. I believe it's like 5 feet, isn't it?
5 feet, yes.
Yeah.
But silent image, which I can cast at will to do a invocation, is 15 feet.
Okay. Now that one doesn't make any noise though.
Correct.
Does it move?
I can use an action to make it move.
Okay. So tell me what's happening.
So I want to create, like, I guess right about at the fork in the road, I want to put an image of a cart and see how the dogs react to that.
Now, when you say fork in the road, there are several. Which one?
The one that's right near my familiar.
Right near your familiar. Okay. So it's just gonna appear and kind of roll down towards the south, like.
Yeah, that sounds great. Like the cart will appear and just kind of roll. Actually, I'll have it roll towards the dogs to see how they react.
Okay. And it's just a wagon, 4 wheels. No.
Nothing, no tasty human bits for robots to chew on.
Okay. So it appears, and they will like pop their heads up, and as soon as they look at it, beams of light will erupt from their eyes. But they will not advance on it, and they will watch it kind of roll by, and then the beams of light will shut off, and they'll continue walking forward.
Okay.
Huh. Do I convey that since they're tucked away back there?
Well,
Or-
he would have had to be able to see that area to cast that,
Okay.
unless you cast it through your familiar. That's probably another question.
I don't think I can only cast a touch spell through my familiar.
Okay. So no, he would have had to see the area to cast it. So they are advancing towards all of you.
They're coming.
Roll initiatives.
Oy vey.
Oh, they.
Shush you.
Oof.
Where
You're familiar. It gets its old roll.
Let me check.
Where'd my combat tracker go? There we go.
Yes, it has its own initiative.
Okay, so I'll roll for them, and I'll let you. So they go on 5. All right. So this is what you all see happening. This one here is going to start like walking forward, and it stops right about there. And you see the lights in its eyes come on as it looks upward towards the top of the house where Lady M, sorry, Gigi is hiding. And Gigi, you're just like full beam of light just like covers you. And it
Wait, but I'm. Isn't that a pillar though that I'm standing behind?
well,
A point?
you're standing on a
a peak?
roof.
Yeah, but didn't you say that was like a peak or something?
Yeah, it's a peak
I
of
asked if that was.
it's a peak of a roof.
I know, but I had been peeking around the peak, not like standing on the peak.
I know, peaking.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry.
So basically, it's one of those deer in the headlight looks.
Well, you're not in full view of it. It's like the light has washed over the roof. Okay?
Mm.
But it is a very strong beam
Oh.
of light.
Oh, 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 abilities. ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? What is it called?
I don't know. What are you trying to do?
An ability. No, no, that's the dex thing. It's something about not being seen fully, even though I have very little cover. Cover. Let's see here. Not that one. Not that one. I thought I saw it. Where was it?
Is this a monk ability?
Yes. That's why
Okay.
I'm like, wait, which one is it? That's dexterity. No. Movement. Increase bonus. No, there was something that I can hide. Or is that spell? Let me see.
Are you talking about Mask of the Wild?
Possibly. Let me see.
Mask
What's
of
it
the
say?
Wild allows you to hide as a bone. Like basically, if you're obscured, if in any way, you could just like blend into the background.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one you're talking about?
I think that's the one I was looking at.
Okay, that's not a monk ability. That's a wood elf ability. But
Okay, well.
it doesn't apply here because you're not obscured. You have to
Okay.
you have to be obscured by nature. So like fog, darkness, rain. Like up until this point, there was a lot of obscurity because you were in the dark. But as soon as the beam of light hit you, you're no longer obscured. Now, again, the light is cast in your direction. It's not hitting you. Like you're not in the beam of light. It's over you because you're pressed down on the roof.
Oh, so when you said over, I was thinking washed, not
No,
over.
no. Over.
Okay. Okay, well then that changes my reaction then because I was thinking washed.
Okay.
Over. Washed over, not over.
Well, lucky for you, it's your turn now. So what are you doing?
Oh. What was that?
What do you mean I changed the turn?
Oh, I heard a noise for, I guess.
Fantasy
they went
Grounds.
doo-doo.
Yeah, there's a bell when it's your turn to kind of let you know, hey, it's your turn. I guess in the other games it's off. I don't hear it. So, but there is a bell that you can put on when it gets to your turn. It gives you a little, psst, hey, pay attention.
Surprise. Tag.
Like, you're it. Okay, move. Muévete. Okay, I need to. And this would also be the point where we would add our effects to ourselves.
Depending on the effect you want to add, you may have already had it. Which one are you talking about?
Like when we had Fae and ancestry.
Yeah, you
stuff
should
like that.
already had that on yourself.
And no, because you said we would have to be first
On the
in
combat tracker. No, combat tracker.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
But I guess I will roll and then add all
there.
that after my turn.
No, I put it on you already.
Oh, okay.
So
Anyway, let's see. How about? Let's see if I'm laying there
trying to be stealthy, yes.
trying to be stealthy. Yes. Can so that would mean they sense that there's something up there. They just don't see it. So
That
can
could be what
I?
you deduce, yes.
Um, could I hold until I figure out? Do they already? It's like this heat sinking, or is this
So
they heard me up there?
you can
It's
hold
kind of
an
one of
act.
those.
Right, you can hold an action. You need to tell me what the action is going to be and what is its trigger.
Okay, the trigger would be if I discovered that it's more of like a heat sinking, they're after me type stuff. Because what would happen is I would just be swinging with the staff. Wait, do I have a
All right,
distance?
so if anything, well, your distance with the staff is 5 feet. So if they get within 5 feet of you, you're gonna start swinging with the staff.
Yeah, but if they're not really noticing that I'm there, like not heat sinking, it'd be more like of a bop, like trying to shove the staff through the top of them, but more of like if they're gonna attack me because they're heat sinking, I'm, you know, batter up.
Both of those are attacks. It's just different flavor for their attacks. So what I'm hearing
If they're
is
come
if they come near you, you're bopping them. Either way.
only if they're aggressively coming near me. Let me put it that way.
All
If
right.
they aggressively come at me,
So if they attack you, you're gonna hit them.
yes.
Okay.
There.
That
Okay, the other
okay.
word
That's
attack.
that's fine. I just because I would have went. You don't remember. You can hold your actions, but you don't have to follow through. I just was wondering.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So you're holding your action. We're gonna go to the next one. The next one is going to also turn on its lights and start scanning the street, but it's going this way.
Going which way? I had
Uh,
my thing in front of it. I didn't get to see.
it's this one. This one moved.
Okay.
And if you can't see it, it's because you're got your head down trying to stay out of the light. All right. Kira.
Yes.
So you have seen a ray of light go over the top of the roof. You have
Mhm.
also seen and hear these creatures lumbering down the road. They're not quiet, they're mechanical, and they're walking on stone. So there's the clank and the grinding of gears as they approach. One of them is just to the south of you. You can hear it coming around the corner, and you can see the beam of light preceding it.
We are not in combat at the moment, are we?
You are. Well, you're in initiative order. You haven't engaged yet, but you're in initiative order because um you basically got the drop on them. Like they're approaching, they're within combat range. So we're moving through initiative because you guys are trying to either get them or avoid them, but it's that close. So one little thing can all of a sudden be the next round of combat. But in surprise rounds, you roll for initiative, you go through it, and you see where it ends up. So they don't know you're there, so you got the drop on them. So they're surprised technically. Or at least you think, because they seem to be scanning for something.
Yeah, they seem to be scanning for something. Hmm. Let's see. So it hasn't spotted me at all, right?
The cone of light is going in that direction.
It's going in that direction. Okay,
Mhm.
so but I can see it. Okay, all right.
You can see the cone of light. If you are on your token and you can't see it, it's because it's still behind something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And let's see, it is how far away? It is 20 feet away. Okay. How big are they?
About the size of like a large dog.
Let's see here. I'm looking at it and let's see. Can I can I hold an action?
Yes. Same rule applies. Tell me what you're holding for and what's the trigger.
Okay, let's see here. I would like to hold Toll the Dead.
You
And
okay?
it's just, like I mean, or attack. The thing is I don't know, like where it's gonna be. So I wonder if it would be better to just hold an attack. I'll just do an attack, just a regular attack. So I'm gonna just hold my action in waiting, like, she's there waiting until I see the dog coming my way.
So if the dog turns in your direction and comes in your direction, you will attack it.
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. So that's your readied action. We're going to go to Zurich. I'm gonna ask you guys, new players, do you guys have your combat tracker open? Judging from the silence, I'm gonna go with no.
What's a combat tracker?
I will tell
It
you.
might be open. I don't know.
All right. So on the right hand side, unless you opened it, it's probably not. So all the way on the right hand side, there's where it says tools. There's 2 cross swords. If you click on that, it opens up a combat tracker. It's basically you can see the turn order and everybody's initiatives. There, I don't remember if my settings for this particular table are set where you can see everybody's, or just the party and then the monsters are separate. But you probably want to have that up because it helps you visualize what's going to be happening next in combat. All right. So,
Okay.
Zurich, you're up.
I would
have
like
a quick
to.
question on that though. On the combat tracker, it has Zurich next, but it has it under with Ripley, which is incorrect.
So then it's not showing you the initiatives of the players. I told you I didn't remember how the setting was. So
Is the person on the bottom the one that's going? Because it looks like, because according to the numbers I saw, Ripley, then Norin, but then Kieran would have gone before.
no, I think it's just I think you're just seeing alphabetical.
Mm-hmm.
See, I see it in the number order, so I don't know exactly what you guys are saying, but I think you're seeing it in alphabetical order.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
It does have a little flag.
Yeah, there is a little flag on who is active, so you're active right now.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use minor illusion to create the sound of noise coming from the house coming across the street to get them to change directions, like a crash or something like that.
Which house? Just so I know.
The one that the dog is next to, but to the south of us.
To the south of you, dog is next to you. So this one here?
Yes.
Okay. Now, again, for you to cast your illusions, you kind of need to be able to see what you're casting at. Yes?
Can I move and peek around the corner there?
Yes. but that will require a stealth check, especially when they're this close. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. There's too many windows. Give me a moment to figure it all out.
No problem. Yeah, it starts to get a lot. That's why multiple screens. All right. So you kind of sneak around, peek around Kiara, and you cast your minor illusion, creating a sound basically past the clockwork. And it's just a crashing sound, right? Like pots and pans or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like normal indoor something.
All right. So this one here will I don't know. Well, you can't see it because you're still behind the thing. But the one that's closest to you will turn and like charge at the door of the house. And you watch as it hits the door full stride and just breaks into the house. But it's going to do that on its turn. I just know that's what its move is. Ripley, what are you doing? Oh, wait, sir, you have anything else?
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Go ahead. So here's another feature. On the combat tracker, there's a little down caret at the bottom of it. That's to pass your turn. So go ahead and click that, and it'll go to the next player. Perfect. Thank you. All right, Ripley. You see this creature, like, you hear the sound, you see its head snap, the light goes in front of it, and it starts bounding towards the door.
Okay. Since it's bounding towards the door, I am going to move over to this corner of this house
Mm-hmm.
and kind of tuck back behind there and hide because I know that one's there.
Which one?
Clockwork Defender 2, because
This
Gigi
one?
told us. Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, you can hide. I just put you where you wanted to be. You want to be here instead?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you
And then, sorry, go ahead.
no, go ahead. Tell me.
And then I am gonna hold an action.
All right.
If I notice it going, any of them coming towards me, in an aggressive manner, I'm going to attack it.
Okay. So if anything comes to you in aggressive manner, you're going to give it a. What are you attacking it with? Just
Firebolt.
firebolt. Okay. So you're gonna cast a cantrip at it. So for
Mhm.
casting cantrips, you actually will start casting the spell now and hold the magic until it's ready to be flung forward.
Okay.
Okay. So
Sure.
that's why a lot of mages, they won't ready a spell unless they know they're gonna cast it, because even if you don't, the spell is cast. Like the magic is wasted. But a cantrip, it doesn't really matter because
Okay.
you could do those all day long. All right. Okay. So if that's all you're gonna do, go ahead and pass your turn, and it's actually gonna be the sprite's turn. Now, the sprite, for the most part, would act independently unless you give it some commands, correct? It would just defend itself. That's how your familiar
Yeah,
works?
I actually currently I have to use an action to get to do stuff. Otherwise, it basically does nothing.
Okay. So, yeah. The last thing you told it to do was, like, stay out of sight, and that's exactly what it's going to do at the top of this little pillar.
As I play.
Okay. All right. So it's going to pass its turn, and Noran, you're up. Noran?
I am
Oh, there you
going
go.
to.
He's in California. It takes a little longer.
Yeah, I'm a little behind.
He's 3 hours behind you. It's understandable. He hasn't started yet. It's only 4:12.
Right, I know. All right, Noran, what are you doing? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna, because I forgot to do this earlier, I'm gonna use my action to cast Mage Armor from my Eldritch Invocation on myself.
No, I'm not gonna make you do that now. You came down here, you guys would have been on a mission. I'm saying you already have that on. You could put it on
Okay.
yourself, but you could still do an action, because I don't think you would have walked into here without having it. Especially a spell that lasts 8 hours.
Uh-huh.
Fair enough. I appreciate that greatly.
And you're gonna need all the help you got. So,
Aw, that's comforting.
isn't it though?
So sweet. You're so sweet.
I am. I'm here to please.
Mm.
All right, go ahead, Norin. I'm sorry.
I'm going to. I'm going to hold an action to cast Eldritch Blast if one of the weird clockwork dogs comes towards like the back of the houses.
Okay, so if anything comes into the lane back there, fire away, right?
I'm shooting it with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Are you staying where you're standing? Just out of curiosity.
Yes, I am.
Okay, perfect. All right, so you pass your turn. Now, what's going to happen is this one here is also going to run forward. So, for those of you standing in vision range, you may see it dart by. So, I'm going to do it slowly. He's going to come over here, and then he's going to come over here. He's also going to charge into the house. I don't know if you guys saw him run by. Gigi.
Ah, I have been chimed, yes.
Yes. I could turn the chime off. I just forgot. If it bothers you, I'll turn it off.
No, that's actually good because I was in the middle of reading something
Oh, okay.
when
Good.
it went off. So I'm like, oh, okay, hi. I'm just reading my effects. It's like, is there anything else I should have on me before I even continue?
Yeah, like I'm not
let's
gonna
see.
penalize you for something you should have had on you already, but I think most of your effects right now aren't going to play a part in what's going on right now.
No, because right now I be hiding. Okay, so are they moving away from me, like southward?
Yes, they're moving. They're all running into this house where he made noise happen.
Okay. So definitely not heat sinking. Okay, good. He's great. Then I'm going to try to. I wonder if I can leap over to the next one. Over it here.
What's your strength?
Good question.
I think it's like
But I'm
10.
very agile.
I know.
My strength is 13.
Is it 13? I think you could jump. What is it? 3 feet? Just from like a standing jump, you can because it's +3 or +2. I don't remember.
Mine's a plus.
The jumping rules are like you can be like an athlete and jump like ridiculously far, but you're not jumping 20 feet at 13 strength. No, you would have to get to the edge and then jump across like the 6-7 foot span and then jump and then climb back up on the roof.
It's kind of one of those I try to get over there without drawing attention to myself.
I will hint that jumping across from one roof to the next may make a lot of noise, especially since you're laying on top of shingle. Well, slate.
Oh, okay. So I'm on slate, not kind of like something soft.
No, it's like slate overlapping shingles. In case the lava bubbles up and splashes on it, it has stone to roll off of.
Okay, well that actually changes my decision. Thank you for
You're
letting
welcome.
me know. Okay. I guess I'm going to move to this side or corner over here, still kind of hunched down, to see if they go all the way in, to see if I have an opportunity to come down from there.
You can move over there, but it will require a stealth check.
Okay, I'll do a stealthy. And la!
Don't blow it.
Aw.
It didn't roll yet.
It didn't roll.
No, either you missed the chat box or you rolled on like the table or something, but I haven't seen the roll yet.
Okay. Huh, maybe I did it too aggressively.
You may have. You probably throw it right over the chat box. Okay. So you move over and you're watching, and yes, the two mechanical dogs are running into this hut.
So are they like in yet? I know.
One of them is in the doorway. It's just blasted through the door. The other one is on its way.
Okay, so then I'm not going to move anymore until that one is out of sight. Out of
Okay.
sight, out of mind.
Okay.
Okay, and I will pull that up and hit the button.
Thank you. All right.
You're
That
welcome.
one that you were waiting on will actually charge inside.
Yeah.
Now, excuse me. Kiara.
Okay.
Oh, she's there. Okay.
Yo, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah.
I didn't see the camera. I was like, oh, maybe she's on a break.
I want to put my PJs on.
Oh, that's fine. Get comfortable. It's gonna be a long
That's what I
night.
did.
Going off, so
That's what I did. I put my jammies on.
right, so that I can be in my jammies.
That's fine. Go
All
ahead.
right. Let's see. So both of the dogs are there, right? Like going inside
From what you could
the house.
see, they are running into the house. Yes, like they've gotten a little bit muffled. You did hear the door break down, and they are doing an equivalent of dog barking inside.
Okay. I would just like to get, further down the path, I guess, to where Ripley is. So,
Okay.
my thought is if we can just coast by these guys, we coast by.
All right. So move your token to where you would like to end up.
There it goes.
Yeah. So when you draw out your moves during combat, especially when the token's locked, it'll make a path. The paths
Yes, I
are
saw it.
yeah. The paths for well, I'm just telling everybody. So the paths are one, the DM can see if you stepped on anything that might not be visible to you, to make sure that it is a good path. And let's say there was an invisible wall on the way there. Well, I would stop you because you didn't quite make it. But it's just
Gotcha.
so we can look and go, yes, that's a good path, and then DM approves it. So it doesn't do it until I click on a button.
Okay, because I was thinking, God, I must be doing something wrong.
No, not at all.
Perfect.
You just draw your path, and then the DM goes and looks and it goes, perfect. And then I have a checkbox that I click. So I didn't I wanted to just make you aware. That's all. I know it's the first time you guys are using it, and we're kind of doing things without explaining it. So I would like to every now and then explain certain things that may seem odd. So, okay, so you get to there. Would you like to do anything else? You do still have like a range of actions, bonus actions, and stuff. But I know you guys are trying to sneak past. So,
let's see. Do I have?
I'm also.
I mean, she's just gonna hold action and just be ready, like, hand on the rapier, just waiting.
All right. I'm also gonna need you to roll a stealth check when you run across that corridor.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see what my I need to go back to skill.
Now, my question is: your cloak up or down?
Huh?
Your cloak, is it up or down, like your hood?
Oh, well, it probably should be up.
Okay.
But yeah, it should be.
So, you nimbly in the way you were taught ever since you were young, before you left the Underdark, you cut across that space like a ghost. Don't do that. Get to the side, like, yeah.
No, this is Misa Ye, not
I know.
Kiara
I'm
Ye.
just teasing.
That's-
It was a silent inner we. Come on now.
Comparing to a ghost is offensive to all the potentially undead members of the party.
Oh, sorry, Noran.
How could you do this? I thought we were friends.
We are. I forgot. I'm so insensitive.
That's very lifeist of you.
Yep.
Need some DM sensitivity training.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Anything else, Kira? Kira?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Go ahead and pass your turn as well, and then Zurich, it's your turn.
So I hit this little arrow.
Yes.
Done.
Perfect.
All right, I'm going to continue with Team Sneak.
Okay.
Yay, Team Sneak.
All right. You're moving to over there. I will
That's
also
all.
need a stealth check from you. Oh. Woo.
Oh,
So, yes, we all see the same
My
dice
heart
rolls.
stopped.
So, unlike a lot of systems, I will say this: Fantasy Grounds uses a 3D model for the dice. So when the dice are banging around, it's like a real dice banging around. It's not a random number generator. So that's why you have to aim at certain parts so it actually works correctly. But
Oh, I got it. I got it.
we all see
So-
that same thing where it rolled over the one real slowly.
Allow me to narrate what happened.
Good.
So my character is going there, and he's walking along, and there is like a pan or a pot or something on the ground, and everyone else sees it, and it doesn't look like his foot is like right over it, and at the last moment he moves his foot out of the way, and he kind of looks at you with a sly look.
So everybody's like,
Gotcha.
"Oh, I got inspiration!
It's like-
Yay!"
was that insomnia?
No, I will not confirm or deny such a thing, but maybe.
It was. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Somnius,
Uh-huh.
we got us. I got you, bro.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So you make it to the other side quietly with your little avoidance of your pan as you like, haha, and no issues. Go ahead, unless you're gonna do something else, you can go ahead and pass your turn.
I do have an action. I'd like to create a silent image of just some carts in the way on the street, so they can't see us behind the carts.
Like right here.
Especially like in front of us too. So like when we have to dart across to the next, or like like right there and then down there because it's a 15-foot cube, so I can put a whole bunch of just crap on walls and carts and stalls.
No, yeah, you can use it to block your way. I have no problem with that. I just
Yeah,
try to
so-
make
so
sure
it's
I
like-
understand what you meant.
Yeah, to block, like, make it look like there's just stuff in the way of the road, and then so we can't be seen as we're walking across.
Okay.
But I also want to let my allies know that it is an illusion, so they know, so they can actually see through it.
All right. So you cast your spell, you put that down there, and then if there's nothing else, go ahead and pass your turn. Ripley, you're up.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and run to behind the well, as far as I can, as long as I'm still behind a house. So yeah, it would just be this first house here. Because there's too much motion elsewhere. Or it's too much motion for me to go to the next house. So go there and stop
Okay.
and still hold the firebolt, keeping an eye out on what the dogs are up to.
Okay. So for the held action at the beginning of your turn, the magic would have been gone already, so you will recast the hold.
Actually, let me get out my crossbow instead.
Okay.
All right, so I'll stand there and the short bow. Sorry, I'll just stand there and have my bow at the ready.
Okay. Cool. All right. No more stealths for there. Are you doing anything else, Ripley?
No, sorry.
All right, pass your turn. The sprite still kind of just hanging out, hasn't been told anything, so it's just watching. And you hear in your head, "What's that?"
Use your words.
Grapefruit with wings.
And just so you know, the sprite is actually intelligence 14, so it's actually smarter than me.
Hold on, this is gonna be a whole new thing. Like, idiot. No, no. But still, it's something that it's never seen, so it doesn't know how to explain it other than grapefruit with wings.
It's a very
Kind of
large
weird
golden
fairy.
snitch.
What happened?
It's a very large golden snitch, is what she said.
Yeah.
It's some kind of ugly fairy.
Right? It's an ugly fairy. It's like my mortal enemy. No.
Wow, they created mechanical birds. For what point or purpose?
But you hear that in your head.
Yeah.
Can I just which direction? Like, is it moving? Is it?
Oh, you're asking him?
Yeah.
I keep forgetting it. It's gonna go away from us that way, but you're on the ground, so there's like no north, east, west, and I don't know if you guys know like the directions.
Away from us. That's
Yeah, it's saying away from you. Yes. All right. It's gonna pass its turn. Noran, you're up. Everybody's just running away from you.
Such is life. I'm used to it at this point.
Oh no,
It's-
not him!
it's-
Ah.
It's the smell.
I am also going to sneak across.
Okay. So, I'm gonna give you advantage on your sneak because there's now like piles of wagons blocking the little alleys. So it's less likely that they're going to see you.
How do you roll advantage in this?
So if you look at the chat, underneath the chat, there's modifiers, opportunity, critical, all those words. The ADV is advantage and the DIS is disadvantage. When you click on it, it will stay highlighted. And the next D20 you roll, whether it's an ability check, an attack, just a straight D20, it will give it an advantage. All right. So
Got it, thanks.
go ahead and run across there, Noran. Tell me where you're going to end up. By the way, you dropped 2, so this could have been over real soon.
Good. I'm glad I had advantage.
All right. Anything else?
No, I think that's it for right now.
Okay. So, one of the things you guys like you've been like sneaking around here you haven't noticed really is you haven't really seen too many bodies. They've said there's like gnomes and stuff inside still. Not everybody has escaped during the evacuation. The reason I bring that up is because as you travel further, Ripley, you're like the first one to notice there's bodies in the street, like in this area. Well, not that area. I drew the thing the wrong way. In that area. So you're like seeing like little gnomes laying on the ground. You also hear no, and you listen as these 2 mechanical dogs begin to rip into something.
Who hears this?
It would be probably all of you, but the only one who has
Okay.
seen the gnome bodies is Ripley.
The only one who's seen them is Rip.
Yes, but
Okay.
all of you hear the sounds of somebody saying no, and terrified, and you can hear the 2 mechanical dogs basically chomping down until there's no more sound.
Mm.
Because Gigi, it's your turn. You can hear this
Mhm.
savagery going on from this house over here.
But there's no more sound after a bit, right?
No, during your turn, there's no more yelling, but you can still hear them, savagely attacking something.
Well, the assumption is going to be, sadly, we lost a little gnome friend. But the only way to make this end is to finish our business. We have a mission. We must accomplish the mission. So Gigi's going to be like, well, bless his soul. I'm so sorry, little friend, but we got a little mission and that'll help you out greatly. So the wagons, which areas are they covering? Like,
There's
how far over?
There's some here, some here,
Uh-huh.
and some here right now. Because they're like 5-foot things, so 15 divided it up a little bit. He made a bunch of little walls of wagon illusions going down. Maybe some crates.
Okay. So across the gaps between the buildings, but
'Cause-
not across the road.
Not across the road, no. Because technically it's a 15-foot cube, so it would have to still be contained in a 15-foot cube. I'm letting him elongate it for the purposes of this.
And they're not real. You could physically run through them, and you know
Yes.
they're not real.
Yeah, they're illusions. In fact, you honestly they look ghost-like to you. Like, why is that going to help us?
Mm-hmm. You never know.
Because
Okay,
you
so I wanna
watched them
try-
come into being, so you would know they're illusions.
I kind of want to try to get to where the sprite is to see what it's looking at.
Good plan.
So let's see here. I don't know. Would it be much of a drop? Like, would it cut into my speed when I drop down?
No, because again, this building's only 4 feet up. They're not very big buildings. Gnomes, 3 feet tall. So the buildings, a 1-story building is about 5 feet tall, 4 to 5 feet tall, depending on the pitch of the roof.
Mhm.
And then multi-story buildings, depending on how many stories, additions of that. So like a 2-story building is 10 feet. A 3-story building is probably 15 to 20 feet. It also depends on how grand the building is. So you got to keep that in mind as well. They're gnome-sized buildings.
Okay, so I have a speed of 35.
Okay. Would you like to end in a square first? So
I would, please, and thank you.
which one would you like to end in?
Well, since the sprite's there, well, technically, I probably can't see the sprite, can I?
No, you cannot.
Okay, well, the one over here.
You want to be there.
I want to be
Okay.
there.
Well, you would be there. Because the other one was in a building.
Well, I could have been trying to climb up at that point.
Not at the end of your movement, you aren't.
Fine, put me in the middle of the road. What do I
You-
see?
What do you see?
Nothing?
Okay, you see a road. When you were right here, you saw down here, down there, basically floating above the buildings, a grapefruit, metal contraption, and above it was a propeller. And it was just kind of like buzzing along.
Was it just floating in that area or was it moving like up the road off to the...
No, it was moving. It was moving. Hold on. It was going from the instant you saw it. Did you stop and look at it, or did you pay attention?
Like I slowed down enough to see what it
make
was
a note.
doing.
Okay, it was going in that direction,
Okay.
like that.
Okay. Okay. And then in the road and everything like that, have I seen any bodies myself?
Yes, as you're running down the street, you do start seeing bodies or what may have been left of bodies, just torn up. Some of them, nothing, not much more than like shreds, and then some of them just full known bodies, women, children, soldiers.
May the gods bless their souls. We have a mission to do. And with that, where is the combat tracker thingy so I can press the button? I want to press the button.
Go ahead, press
I
the
pressed
button. All right, that one's going to finish it off, and then probably come outside. Kiara.
Okay. So we hear the yellings, and
Hmm?
the only one that's has Gigi seen it? Yes, she's not seen it, right? Because that's what she was saying, poor little thing, or was it just because she'd heard it?
She heard it. Like all of you heard it. You know, they
Okay.
weren't trying to be quiet. So all of you heard whatever was inside this building basically get attacked and mauled.
Gotcha.
Running down the street, though, you're starting to see bodies. So the only ones that have seen the bodies so far are Ripley and Gigi.
Gotcha.
Because they're
Okay.
further along.
Oh wait, I misunderstood. Is the building that we saw the two dogs run into? That's where we heard the screaming come from.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I just thought you.
Better them than us.
Okay.
They should have had a better hiding spot.
So
Hmm.
I think Kiara would be very torn because she'd probably think like, well, I probably should go save them.
The screaming stopped. I think we're good.
Jeez. All right. So where Gigi is, there's no. We don't see any dogs or anything. She just sees bodies. Is that correct?
From where you are, you do not see any bodies or dogs.
Okay. And if I move near Gigi, that I will see them.
Yes, if you were to move near Gigi, you would then see bodies down the road. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So hold on, because I'm gonna fix your path. So
Okay. However
because
you choose to.
well, only because you can't run through a building. So what's your full movement? 30? Or is it 35? I'm not sure.
Let me see where it says that. It says movement, speed 30.
30? So you would get to about there. Like I said, because you can't cut through the building.
Okay, that's fine.
You would also, since you're standing right there, hovering in the air right about here is a grape, a little bit bigger than a grapefruit. It's a small metal device. It's orange in color. It's white grapefruit, and it has propellers, and it's probably about 25 feet up in the air, floating above most of the buildings. And you can hear the whirring of the propellers, and it's just puttering along. Every now and then it pauses, and there's like a little beam of light that shines down, and then it moves on again.
Oh, snap. Okay. How close am I to said little whirling thing?
50 feet.
Oh,
More like 60 because it's in the half squares. So if I move this back and move this up, yeah, 55 feet. So
Okay, and it's I'm trying to get this. There we go. Moving the map so I can see it. Okay, and which way is their light shining with
Straight
your
down.
arrow? Can you just straight down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Yeah, she's gonna be like, huh? How about that? No one's really around her, so it's not like she can do much.
That's true.
Let's see. I don't think. Do I have anything that's range?
I don't think so. I don't remember seeing anything on your character sheet that was ranged.
Yeah, other than cantrips.
Right, other than your spells.
Okay. If it comes near me or looks like it's gonna try to spot me, I will ready a cantrip, and I would probably do Toll the Dead.
Okay. So you begin to cast Toll the Dead and get the energy ready in case it comes near you. Now, when you say
Near
near,
me.
how near?
I would say that if the beam, is within 10 feet.
The beam was in the 10 feet. So the beam
Yeah.
goes on and off. That's another thing.
Right.
So it's not on, like, it went on for like a flash for a second and then it went off. So if it comes towards you and the beam is off, are you not going to do anything?
Right.
Okay.
My assumption would be that it only cares when the beam is there.
Oh,
So only if the beam is like okay, we'll say if the beam is like almost on me.
okay.
Other than that, I'm just gonna let it go.
I just want to make sure I understand
No,
what your
no,
thing is.
that's perfectly fine because I should probably understand that too.
Okay. So, Xeric. Oh, wait. Is there anything else, Kira?
No, I'm
Okay.
good.
Go ahead and pass your turn. Xeric.
Okay, I'm going to continue sneaking with my friends.
You're going to continuously move with your friends? Okay.
Itra be sneaky,
Sneaking.
sneaky.
Continue sneaking with my friends.
Sneaking is what you said. Okay. They're inside. There's like currently there's really nothing that can see or hear you guys that's like in the vicinity, and I will give you the sneaking. I'm not gonna make you roll it, only because they're inside eating a gnome.
We don't know
You just
that.
wanna- you just want to keep digging at that. Just dig, dig, dig.
What do you
dig,
mean?
dig, dig.
No. Shh, guys, I made that noise too. Don't worry about it.
All right, so you get to there. You also see in the road down, like behind this house, there are some dead bodies. They are gnome bodies. Some of them are wearing armor, some are not. They are various ages, but yes, there are gnome bodies scattered about. And as you get deeper into the town, they become more common. These are probably the people who could not make it when the city was evacuated or that were defending, because a lot of them look like they're wearing armor, and those particular ones looked older, even for gnomes, because gnomes already look like little old people.
I am going to take some time to give my sprite new commands for when its turn happens.
Okay.
So essentially, what I'm going to tell it is I'm going to have it move to that next intersection to the east.
Next intersection to the east. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Ripley.
I am gonna go meet up with Gigi and Kiara to kind of get us all kind of closer together. First, I'll have to go here and then go here. So I'll just end there because I have 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
And then just hold the crossbow or the short bow for if I see anything that looks hostile headed towards me, like it's seen me.
Okay. So, again, you see the floating grapefruit. But it's heading. It doesn't appear to be heading towards you. It's heading away from you. And you can see the beam of light coming off of it every now and then. Almost like it's pulsing. Like as it moves, it pulses and then moves like a few feet and pulses again. So you guys can see that moving along as you're watching. And then you readied your crossbow. Anything hostile come out. Okay. Sprite is going to move. It can fly 40 feet, so it's going to get to there. Right? That intersection?
Correct.
Okay. So it's going to fly over and kind of nestle in on the top of that roof on the ledge like a gargoyle and start looking around.
Yeah, have it let me know if there's any threats that it sees.
It does
Or,
not.
or any threats or anything else alive. Anything that'd be a concern.
Okay. A lot of dead. That's concerning.
That's not a big deal, but there are a lot of known bodies here. Okay.
Okay. That's going to be its turn. It is, like I said, scanning the area. It does not see any more. Noran.
I'm gonna keep following along, but I'm gonna stay behind the houses.
Okay.
And that's all.
All right. These two are actually going to stop that. Grab the token. Thank you. We're going to start coming out and heading down the street again. Gigi.
Okay, Gigi is going to still try to make it towards town hall. So kind of like here and then stop right there to observe.
You're going to get there and observe. So the town hall
yeah.
is probably the largest building you see in the vicinity. Just going to put you in a full square. You don't see a way in on this side of the building, but you do see some. Whoop, that's not what I want. You see some like windows.
How far up?
Not very far up. Again, you would think,
Gnomes.
yeah, gnomes, but it's not the first floor, so they're probably about 6 feet up. So like you could just see the bottom of the window, like it's at your eye level. Well, again, I don't know exactly how tall you are. You might have to look up a little bit.
Oh, I never figured out how tall I was. Okay, so then,
Excuse me.
how many did I move? Did I move 25? I think so. It was 5, and then I saw 25. So
Well, hold on.
30?
You started here, right?
Yeah. So I moved to this
There?
spot here.
Then down. That's 30.
So down here.
We both can't
No,
grab the tokens.
because I moved at an angle. I moved here,
Okay.
and then I moved down to there.
Right. And you missed the square, and then I put you in the square. That's 30.
Okay, so that is 30. That's what
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out.
Mhm.
So technically, I have 5 left to move. And the things are on that side. So let's see if there's a back door. One more over to here.
Okay.
Because I only have 35 movement to try to see if I can peek around the corner.
If you wanted to use your action, you could dash to double your movement.
Yeah, you can dash.
Well, I don't want to dash because I want to see if I'm going to run into something.
The only bad thing about dashing is it's like your stealth is shot if you're running, unless you're
I
some
know.
kind of rogue. So, or you have some kind of
And
ability that allows it.
work with me. Sorry, I'm yelling at my computer. It's not scrolling. I wanted to scroll so I can see. But yeah, no, I'm trying not to dash so I can be stealthy.
Okay,
I want to be sneaky, sneaky.
you be sneaky, sneaky.
I do the sneaky, sneaky.
Okay,
And I pussy, pussy.
all right. That's me. You come out here, walk with your buddy. They're gonna continue their patrol. Kiara. Kiara, you I think can see one of these down the street now, can't you?
Hold on. Let me try to move my
No, from
the map.
without moving, you should be able to see one of them.
Oh no, I meant my map. So
Oh yeah,
what is it that I can see? You're saying
I think you should be
I
able to
don't
see
see
one of
any
the
tokens.
clockworks.
There you go.
I don't see the tokens.
Yeah, you don't see this one over here.
Uh,
According to the
opens up with.
yeah,
Oh,
that
hold on.
one's like just in your line of sight. Sometimes you have to click on your token, so make sure you're clicking on your token. You may have clicked off of it.
The map changed for us. Now we can't even see any terrain other than our field of view.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
you changed it, and I can see the little token. So I can't. Yeah, I'd be able to see that. Just barely.
Wait, go. So you're saying the map changed its view for you?
Yeah. So right now my map is black on the edges, and all I can see is my field of view. Everything else is out of.
Before, technically, we could see everything, but it wasn't lit up, so that was the
Exact.
indicator of what we could see. Now it's definitely whatever we can see is lit up, and everything else is black.
Yep.
That's how it should have been. So
Oh
what happened
well.
was
Well,
so so as the DM, I see everything, right? But I can see indicators of like light sources and the things you're looking for. So at one point when I was trying to fix the map scaling, I must have clicked on one of the things to allow you to see the entire map. When I went, have a button that can enable and disable player vision. So I could see exactly what you see, which turns everything black on the outside. So I could be like, okay, yeah, you can definitely see or not see that creature. When I hit that, it must have re-enabled everything the way it's supposed to be. So,
Okay.
welcome to Fog of War, folks. That's how it's supposed to look.
Oh well. I feel like I've been. I've had a life of luxury, and now I've been, dumped in the.
I want my cheat codes back.
so much
Yeah.
for our unfair advantage.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Now I
So,
know I gotta be like, all right, which one are you streaming? Yeah, that's not right.
well, okay, but I do see like a tiny spot of the coin. I don't see the entire coin.
Size, yeah. What happens is if it's within your vision, you'll see you'll see part of it to indicate it's there.
Hmm.
But yes,
Hmm.
because I can tell that you can see it. So that
Okay.
one right there is there for you.
Okay. Uh, but what our goal was to get by the house, right? We want to go through the main hall. Well, not through it, but
Do it.
into it.
It's got
Or
medicines.
gotcha. Okay. So then, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and probably I would want to move here. Or would I want to move? I don't think I can go between those.
So the thing, while you're drawing the lines, I can't see them until you let go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I could do this and then, move it there to be like 30.
Yes, that would be
there.
30. But as you're running forward, you know the front door. You can see the front door here. So when you get to the 25 mark, you'll see the front door. So
Oh, really? And there's nothing here? Like, there's nothing in my vision?
when you get to, so wait, hold on. We're gonna stop. I'm gonna move you. This is 25. When you get to 25, you see Gigi, but you also are close enough that you can see the door is right here. So you still have 5 feet of movement. You can decide if you want to turn towards Gigi, if you want to go towards the front door. Also remember, there's a creature floating in the air right there.
Oh, right there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I see. Hmm.
And then there's another one behind you, go with its back to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So currently, they're kind of all around you.
Right? Well, I kind of feel surrounded here.
I'm feeling kind of
Yeah.
oppressed.
Right? Well, I'm just gonna move here, I think.
You can just move in there? Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it'll be a full 30, right?
Yes,
Okay, yeah, because I don't want to chance those things seeing me.
that's fair.
But I kind of was very tempted, like, could I just stealth to the door?
All right. I just gotta roll. Oh, I rolled initiative for him already. Okay. Kiara, go ahead. Pass your turn. Zarek, you're up.
Well, this is a different game because I can't see anything.
Well, I
You
don't
have
want to
dark
play
vision,
anymore.
though.
No, the building. It's just like I was using it for cover, and now it's just like, oh, you can't see anything. How tall is this building?
So, that particular building's only about 6 feet high.
I guess I can't see over.
How was he determine height again? Where's the book?
To change the height?
No, 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 no,
Oh.
no. I mute.
Okay. Yeah. Kiara figured out how to change her height.
I know how to change her height. I just need to figure out how to calculate my height.
All right.
Because there was a formula that Fury had, and I don't know how she got it.
You could just pick your height. So
I'm terrible at it. That's why I roll it.
so in the player's handbook, there is a chart with heights, and it'll give you like base numbers. Like if you're an elf, you can start out at 4'5" plus 2d6 or something like that. But I don't remember where it is because I'm like, I just want to be 5'3" and be an elf. Like, so you can roll it, but you got to find the chart.
I know. That's
I
what I'm
mean,
doing.
most races are just human height
Yeah, pretty
for
much.
the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
This-
forgetting how tall this human is.
Oh, that's right. You are
True.
4' nothing.
I didn't want to make that joke, but I was like, she's unfamiliar with height because she doesn't have it.
Yes, that's
No,
fine.
I feel
I mean,
very
all of my
betrayed.
most of my characters are extremely tall for their race, so
Yeah,
I've stood next to Devouring and Foxy. They know how to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's
I've seen pictures. I know how tall you
Oh,
are
yeah.
too. All right.
Anyway, unless I don't see another action for me to do, I am going to tell my familiar to go into the window on its turn.
Okay.
So go fly into the window, check it out, see if there's anything in there.
Okay.
And if there's nothing in there, like start whipping around for the healing potions.
All right. No problem. Go ahead and pass your turn, Ripley.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and follow behind here, and can I assuming I can run past him.
Yeah. So when you move through an ally, it's an extra 5 feet of movement. It becomes difficult terrain. So like if you have
Okay.
30 feet of movement, you go 25.
right.
It some classes or races or abilities will allow you to negate that, but that's the general rule.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna go there because it's kind of safe, and I'm in between 3 buildings, so I've got cover.
She's like, I like this.
That works for me.
All right, go ahead, pass your turn. Sprite is going to move its 40. Whoop, Matt moved, and I almost clicked the wrong thing. So Sprite is going to go in here. Doo-doo. It's going to get to this
my
window,
God.
and then it's going to just pop in there.
The map has changed, and now I have black and white images of areas I've already seen.
Black and white images of areas. So the black and white
Yes.
images.
They're
That's
after
places-
images of areas I can't currently see, but I have seen, so I know what they look like.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So
it's like an opening of the map.
right, it's the
No, I know what it is. I'm just saying now it's like that. Is that intentional too? Because earlier it wasn't intentional that we could see it.
yeah, no. If you've been to an area, it will leave that space visible for you going forward. So you
Okay.
know where things are, but you can't see what's over there. So like, you know there's
No,
a
I
building,
understand.
but you don't know if like 10 people just rushed out of that building.
The problem I had before, that wasn't there, so the area I was, from my perspective, like most of the map was black, so I couldn't even like see where anything was.
Oh no, it should be
And
it should be
now it's
clearing.
better.
Yeah, it should be clearing as you move. When I reset it, everything except for the immediate area around you should have went black. But as you move, it should be leaving a cleared out spot behind you, just like Fog of War. So as you move through the map, more of it becomes revealed. But as you clear your line of sight or the area you could see in, it will go gray again. But it doesn't disappear. You can still see it.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that was intentional because previously our vision wasn't.
Yeah, no, I think it, like I said, I think it was the resizing of the map that kind of threw a couple of things off. So also, if you're, well, never mind. Okay, so he flew inside, and in your head, he'd be like, "It's empty."
I'm gonna whisper to my teammates as best I can that the second floor is empty. When you say empty, is it empty of opponents or like was he searching for the healing potions?
Big room, 3 small rooms, 1 big room.
You can use full sentences. I know you can.
Fine, it's a big hall. There's a couple of small offices off to the side, but we're like, this is 6 seconds. I'm kind of limited on what I get to tell you, guy.
You're a sprite. You speak gnome.
I do, but you don't understand gnome. Hold on. I'm here to help. And he'll tell you that in gnome.
Good job. I don't know what he said, but I just told him good job.
But yeah, he'll describe basically a large hall, a couple of small offices. The windows are not on the second floor; they're just above the hall to let in like the orange light.
Oh, so it's only like a 1-story building, just with a high ceiling.
Yeah, it's just one big hall.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and whisper that to my nearby allies. Building's clear.
Right, and the only reason the sprite is talking to you that way, I should have explained, is that he's basically, you know how like in combat you have 6 seconds for a turn. So in his 6 seconds, he's using short, crisp phrases. But yes, because of the 6-second rule.
Gotcha. 6 seconds.
Yes. We're almost to the point where we're probably going to come out of combat because they're still moving away from you, and you guys haven't made enough noise yet. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed. But
The dice are
I
on our
use
side.
minor
Don't be a
illusion to
hater.
make a whole bunch of noise.
right. Well, yeah, but he's directing them what he wants. The only thing right now I'm concerned with is this thing. Like,
Are
I
you,
don't
are
know
you
what's
ca-
going to happen,
I use minor illusion to create a big neon arrow above us.
right?
Yeah.
We're over here.
Good guys,
No.
right here.
No.
Fresh flesh.
All right, Norin,
Oh my God.
you're up, sir.
I'm gonna follow my soon-to-be, hopefully new friends,
Okay.
unless they go missing also.
Well, I know. I keep losing my friends. So you get to there. And you get to there.
That's it.
All right.
You were just waiting for that, weren't you?
I had to. GG. All right.
Sup?
It's your turn. So, initially, like for the most part, the threat has kind of moved on towards the gate. So you guys, I'm gonna unlock tokens. You guys will be free to move around, and then you can discuss what you have just learned. But we're also gonna take a quick break.
Another quick break before
Yes.
we do this?
Yes. Well, no, I'm gonna put you guys inside because you're going into the town hall, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put you guys inside. Well, it's not a floor plan, unfortunately. They for some reason they didn't. The WotC never made a map for this because they didn't intend for combat to happen. But you guys will make it in there, avoiding the dogs, and then you can close the door. Coming up the front steps, though, 3 dead gnomes laying on the steps like they were trying to get to the building, but the doors are wide open, so you guys can sneak in and then like shut the doors, and then we'll take a quick break right there. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll just take
We're
a.
back.
We'll take a 5. Yeah. Well, then whatever. We'll be right back, folks.
Be back. Bye-bye. Okay.
chew on my food while you guys have your conversation. And oh, I put on the sound, but I didn't change the screen. Hold on, folks, we're coming. There we go.
Oh my god.
All right, welcome back. So
All the buttons, man. All the buttons.
the DM had to go nourish himself before he got a headache and passed out because you can only survive on water for so long. The other thing is, the players have made it to a safe spot, so they have a chance to regroup and figure out what they're going to do.
Well, being in this building, I'm going with we're hunting for medical supplies.
You're searching the building for medical supplies, yeah.
Yeah, because that's what you should put on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we came to the building in the first place.
How dare you? All right, so you guys search around this building. You have a flag telling you go here, so it's not like it's
Yeah.
too hidden. There are several offices in the building. Broadfoot. Where are they exactly?
I think it just said under the desk.
Yeah, it just said under her under her
Emergency
desk.
health potions under my desk.
Yeah. So underneath
But we
her
don't read
desk,
Goblin.
yeah, underneath her desk is a footlocker, and inside you will find some potion bottles, some flask, a pouch full of like sand, and
It's in.
a calligraphy set.
Ooh.
Ooh, calligraphy set.
Loot goblins.
The things you guys get excited about.
Calligraphy
I tell
set
ya.
and pocket sand.
But
Woohoo.
my character is not
Charlatan,
excited about
I
a calligraphy set, but I would like a calligraphy set personally. That'd be lovely.
Okay.
Charlatan.
Do any of you have like
It's-
the ability to identify items or like trained in the arcane other than the two warlocks?
Me, I'm trained in Arcana.
Yeah, actually,
And
you
I
would
have
be. Yeah.
detect magic.
Right, but you don't have it running. It's not like in a.
No, but I can because it's like a drow magic, so
Mm-hmm. So,
I can ritual cast it.
all right.
this
So, are you
part
guys
will
going to
be-
sit in here and take a break for a little bit? Because
I
there
mean,
are items in here.
It's a 10 minutes, so if it takes them that long to look around, I could still be doing it.
Okay. So, there's definitely these items do radiate magic. The 4 bottles do, and the 1 pouch of sand. The 2 others don't. They're just flasks, but there's a thick, gooey substance inside of them.
What schools of magic do they radiate?
Hold on, I'm looking. Because it doesn't say on the item, so I gotta go look at the spell.
Just tell me what they do, and I'll tell you what school it is.
Yeah, nice try. He's funny. I like. One is
sneaky.
one is illusion.
Yeah, like metagame. The dust is probably illusion.
Yeah, the dust was illusion. You are correct. And it's not metagaming. You trying? She's actually casting that stuff on there. So
Yeah, but I like me has a suspicion what the dust might actually be.
oh yeah, well that's why I was gonna let you guys roll Arcana to see if you just recognize what they are. So the 3 of you that have proficiency in Arcana can roll a check. But you
I
asked
am
about the
not
school
proficiency.
first. So if you don't have proficiency in Arcana, you can't.
I think I do. Let me see. Yeah, hold on.
You do.
I do? Okay.
Because I remember clicking on it on your character sheet.
Gigi's just rummaging around and checking out the windows to see if anyone's coming.
My sprite's gonna be
We're
patrolling
done.
the building.
There you go. 20.
Yeah,
Natural.
yeah, I know. I saw that. That was amazing. You
I know,
you
right?
stop that right now, ma'am.
We're
That's
just
her
screwing up
second.
all your plans, aren't we?
Isn't that her second nat 20?
We're super stealthy and
I just don't understand. All right, and the other bottles are their evocation. So the dark elf will kind of walk over to them, and she says, "Oh, I know what this is." And she puts it to the side, and she's like, "Oh, I know what these are too." And she pushes them aside. She's like, "These, I haven't seen this in like forever." And she'll put the other two to the side. So you know what they are. Are you going to tell the rest of them?
He would do that.
No, she would not. I would.
Well, luckily for y'all, she figured out what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, she would be like, okay, this one, and she would say this one is this, and this one is this, and this one is.
All right, so I'm going to put them in the party sheet. So
Party
again,
sheet.
for new people, on the right, there's a tool button, and under the tools, there is a little group of like the basically like silhouettes from the shoulder up. They're that's your party sheet. So if you open that up, you'll see like another sheet with several tabs. On it, there's one that says inventory. When the DM decides to give you something for the group, he will do something where he does this, and it just shows up in the party sheet.
Ooh.
From here, you can drag it to your individual inventories. So if you take one drag of the shield is one item. So if there's 4 of them, you're only taking one. But you can all see it at the same time and split it however you would like to split it. I said spit it.
well, she's gonna sit there and she's gonna look at it and go, yeah. So she's gonna separate all the things, but she's gonna keep the dust.
She's gonna keep the dust. Okay.
Yeah.
So
she's like, oh.
this is mine. So
Oh, alchemist's fire. That could be useful for a diversion.
I'm gonna go ahead and take one of these potions.
There's 4 of them.
So go ahead and drag them to your inventory on your character sheet till everything disappears.
I'd like to grab one of the alchemist fire.
Grab the little red bags, pull to your inventory.
Technically, I'm supposed to have cure wounds, but I don't see it on my spell list.
Because I didn't see it on your spell list either. Why do you have cure wounds?
Yeah, it was on my D&D Beyond one. I had cure wounds.
I didn't see it on the PDF one. That's why. All right.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. I mean, like, I know you said that I could tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking at my D&D Beyond one.
Anybody mind if I grab the other alchemist fire? I'll put it to good use.
I'm not gonna claim one.
No, go ahead.
So you have cure wounds or cure light wounds? Or just cure wounds?
No, I just have cure wounds. Spells. Yeah. So I have Dancing Light, Sacred Flame, Tone the Dead, and then it says Cure Wounds for first level, Detect Magic because that's a drow.
All right, it's on your it's on your thing now.
Okay, and it also says that the dry high magic because I'm a drow. It says
You don't have that.
which one? Oh, that's right. It's a feat, so I'll have to wait. But Speak with Animals was one of the ones that I picked.
Yeah,
So
I know.
Yeah.
I put that one.
Okay, so let's see. So
if you look at your
magic.
spell list where it says spells level 1, you have cure wounds and staring strike and speak with animals.
Okay. All right. So there we go. I see.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I definitely remembered speak with animals. Love that
It's
spell.
one
And that's why he made them all robots. One of the DM's hated spell.
Oh my gosh. and I think my party knows it.
Uh,
All right, so
I
there's
don't
2
know.
potions of healing left. Who wants them? Somebody must claim them, or they stay behind.
Oh, y'all should claim them. I don't need it because I can heal. So
I claimed one already.
I've got one. I mean, I can carry the other ones.
I'll grab one just so we have them split up at least.
Okay.
And who wants the other one?
Yeah, don't be afraid. You can carry 2. They don't break. Well, they do, but not often.
Noran, did you get one?
I did not take one.
You should take one.
take
Yeah.
one.
They're good to have because we can always use them
grab
on
it, and
somebody
she's
who's
gonna give it to
unconscious.
you. Kiara's gonna go here.
Right? I think Nora's just standing there like, this is interesting. Take this. Okay.
He's
don't-
looking to see how well we work together to see if he really wants to continue to work with us.
Right?
I mean, honestly, if you don't put your hands on these potions, they might go missing, like your previous party.
Wow.
Oh, that was
Burn.
It's okay. Everybody eventually turns up in the courts of Kellamvor.
Oh, there you go.
ominous. Did Gigi find anything?
Yeah, a footlocker full of stuff. Like, how much stuff do you want to find, girl?
Other that, there's other desks. You said there were other desks.
Yes,
This
they
is
don't
the
have.
first room.
We're
On to the
not here to
second
loot
room.
goblin.
Oh
We're
my
here to
God.
find healing potions.
I was
around them.
Oh my God, I'm
Gigi
choking
was
on my
looking
rice.
up. Gigi was looking at the window and
That's
checking
bad.
for stuff because she was waiting on the 10 minutes that it took to
I know.
identify this stuff.
And
So-
I'm sorry, Foxy, did you say we're not here to loot goblin?
That's what I said. We're not here to loot goblin. We are here, or loot goblins. We are here to find the healing potions, and then we need to figure out what the plan is moving forward.
Guys, I think that might be an impossible.
Like I said, Gigi was waiting on the 10 minutes, so she was making her time by checking out the windows, making sure nothing was coming by, and then seeing if there was anything else.
All right, Gigi, do me a favor. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oi!
Like I said, you saw nothing. No.
Oh, ow, that kind of hurt.
What
Her
I will tell you,
curiosity was getting the better of her.
yeah. So basically, there's a lot of paperwork kind of tossed around. There's stuff on the floor. You can tell that everybody in here tried to leave in a hurry. There are a couple of bodies. Like I said, there's 3 bodies outside on the steps. There's a couple of bodies inside. I really got to get rid of this tea tonight.
Did you get your milk?
I did. I just didn't make
Oy.
my tea because I was doing everything else. So the paperwork in here is all written in Gnomish, which is just strings of letters, like just nonstop across the page. A lot of little drawings with schematics. Other than things that you already took, there's nothing in here but like pencils, paper. Most of the paper is written on, and the dead bodies. As far as looking out the windows, they're, small, narrow windows. Honestly, from the inside, the room looks almost like a pantheon. If you were looking out of a pantheon, the way the windows are arranged around the building. But obviously, that's not what it is. What do you want to do?
I would like my sprite to scout around the building just to see if there's, especially when we know we're going to leave, make sure there's nothing right outside.
All right. So
We're really close to that bridge, aren't we? From what Gigi can see out, if she can see out one of those little squishy windows.
yes, there's a bridge over here. There's a bridge over here. Whoop, over there. And there's a bridge over here. Problem is, the 2 southern bridges are retracted. They're not extended. This one is, though. So, scouting around, the sprite will tell you that there are more dogs, and it does see more of the flying grapefruit things.
I will hop into his vision while I'm doing the scouting so I can see where all the things are. Especially like, are there any in the path where we're headed towards that bridge?
You don't see any headed towards the path. Down this way, though, when you're in his
The east.
vision,
Okay.
you'll see like the flashes of light that were hitting the ground. You'll see like multiple. So like one, and it's dark, so you're just seeing the flash of light, but you recognize it as the same one as the grapefruit did while it was going past here. So it hits the ground, and then you see another one, and then while you're watching, you'll see two go off. So you know there's more of these floating oranges around. Also, in the light at the bottom, you'll see like the dogs moving around.
Okay, so we're seeing a lot more of threats to the south,
Right.
and seeing none to the bridge to the east.
No. Currently, no.
Okay, I'm gonna share that information with my allies.
Also, the ones that were up here are still up here. They're just like going from house to house, basically breaking down doors, going inside, seeing, if they can find something inside, and then moving on to the next house. So they are patrolling the island that you're on.
Which means we should probably get moving sometime soon. They're gonna come in here eventually.
Okay.
We probably shouldn't take a long rest in here.
Okay.
Onwards to the Abbey.
Onwards and upwards.
All right. Did I unlock the tokens? I thought I did, but let me make sure. All right, they're unlocked.
Is there a back door?
No, there is no back door. It's just the front door.
Okay.
I'd like my sprite to go across the bridge too.
All right. So the sprite is going to come back here, fly across, and get to there.
I do want to. I need it to stay with. Well, I guess it can go out there, but I can only talk to it within 100 feet, so let's probably keep it 100 feet out.
Well, I figured you guys were coming right behind him, so I figured I didn't have to move
Oh,
him
if it's
twice.
safe, yeah, let's go. Yeah, like I'm guessing like maybe keep it ahead of me, like at least around 50 feet, and then so whenever it sees something at 50, like when it sees something, let us know.
Okay. Yeah, it's just scouting ahead of you, but it's not leaving your range so that you can communicate. Right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I might move it ahead, but I'm not gonna I wouldn't say, well, oh no, it's over here now. No, I get it. I just didn't want to keep having to stop and move it.
I mean, I guess if we don't see anything worth investigating or anything, just straight on to the Abbey.
All right, hold on. So this building here, as you approach, it is a stone squat structure. The ceiling or the walls are a good 15 feet high. It looks like an abbey. I mean, according to your map, that's what it is. Wait, you should be over here. Okay.
Okay, where is the door to this thing?
Right there.
Okay. So gonna try to open the door.
All right. So as you guys approach, go to open the door.
Mhm.
It swings open. It's a stone door, but it's fairly well balanced. Swings open. You can hear the echoing quiet inside. Just to the left, there is a statue of a robed figure with its hands extended towards you.
Hmm.
What is the small square that we've passed before we reach this building?
You talking about this one right here?
Yes.
It looks like it's part of the building.
Is it short? Is it tall? Is it like, could it be a cellar entrance?
It's about the same size as the building. The roof, the peak roof of the regular structure, kind of comes to the top of it and then flattens off.
Okay, so it's like a part of the building.
Mm-hmm.
Would Gigi be able to recognize this type of monastery?
You can roll a religion check.
Okay.
Can Norin also roll a religion check?
You can.
Mm.
Do we want to call out in case there's any gnomes in here?
Ah, it didn't land on the thing.
Roll it again.
Where did it?
So,
Oh, see, my other one was better. Damn it.
all right. So Gigi, you're just like, but Noren, you see the statue and you recognize it is I forgot the Deep Brother. That's what it's called. These are basically gnome monks.
So yeah, so we thought that there might be monks in here. Yeah, I'd like to call out into the building using monk. We come in peace. We're here to help.
You hear back in Gnomish.
We should have come up with the no habla. We'll just repeat. We come in peace,
Hey,
but like make it really obvious. Have a bad accent.
Oh, well,
can't his familiar speak Gnomish? So couldn't he say?
No, it
tell
can't.
him-
I was being ridiculous.
Oh.
yeah, no, he was just goofing around. That's why I was goofing around.
Yeah, I see.
So you say we
Gigi's
come in
gonna shout out.
peace.
I am a monk. I am a monk.
No monk that I've ever seen. And you hear that in common.
That's because
Oh,
you
good.
live in the dark.
Speak our language.
Also, you're too tall.
You live in the dark.
So we
In
all
the
live in the
early
dark. Just close your eyes.
Sassy. I'm from above. That's why we have not seen
No,
one.
we would have never guessed. Well, come
Do
in
I
and
see this
You wanna
gnome?
be saved or not?
you don't see them.
Do I
You just
see
hear
this gnome?
voices. No, you just hear voices. Now, why don't you come in and close the door before those contraptions get in?
As soon as I see one, I'm gonna go
I'll
dunk.
I'll leave the sprite outside to stand guard,
Oh, okay.
and the sprite will warn me if anything starts. Like the sprite's just like going back and forth around the building, observing both bridges, and if it spots something coming down the bridges, or if something starts flying across the chasm.
All right, so the sprite is on cap. Got it. So when you all come in and finally close the door, you see okay. You see a gnome. He's wearing robes, kind of loose fitting. He's got his hands like tucked into his sleeves. He kind of comes around the corner and goes, "Surface dwellers, why are you here?"
Well, we were asked to come and save you.
Save me? Really? Somebody cares.
We are here to help liberate your town.
Oh, that makes more sense.
You
What?
were on the list of things to
Yes.
do to help
Like,
liberate your
you
town.
see this map right here? It says, could be some of you trapped.
Wait, what? I gotta look at the map and see what you're talking
Pretty
about. What you're
sure a
pointing.
few monks barricaded themselves in here may still be alive. We had to
Yep.
know.
Oh, yeah, that's us.
And being a monk, I would think you would be nice and gracious, but I guess I was wrong.
Nice and gracious. We're monks. We're not like princes or anything.
I'm a monk and I'm nice and gracious.
Oh, well, you don't look like a monk.
You look like a little baby.
All right, let's play nice.
How
Baby.
many of you are down here? How many of you managed to escape? You take refuge here.
There's about 6 of us here, and a couple of stragglers that we took in. For the most part, the contraptions don't come over here unless they're patrolling, and if you stay quiet, they'll just go by. Have you fought any yet?
We've successfully managed to avoid the patrols on the around the entrance.
Good plan. So how are you liberating us?
So you see the map that I just showed you? You see that little failsafe? We need to get there. Do you know how to?
Well, according to this map, you need to go over this bridge and then extend that bridge and make it all the way over there.
Exactly. Can you extend that bridge for me?
Me? No, I'm a monk.
What? You don't know how to pull a lever?
No.
Is there anybody here that might know how to help us?
I would guess no.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody
None
here
of-
that would be willing to help us, even if they don't know exactly how once we get there? See, because there are backup bridge controls here, and I'm kind of pointing at the map. And we may need to leave somebody behind so that if the Overlook decides to retract the bridges when we're on them, they can extend the bridges again so we don't all die trying to help you guys out.
Well,
It'd be
it's
greatly appreciated.
Is there anybody brave here?
brave. I have you know, I tried to get across there, and those contraptions chased me back. If I wasn't able to meld with stone, I'd probably be dead with the rest of my kin.
See, so you're brave. Why don't you come with us?
Because I need to stay here and protect my younglings.
Well, do you have anyone else that's willing to help us?
They might help. And points over at
Would
two
you
guys.
mind terribly asking?
You might not want their help. Hey,
Who are
you, Fuzzy. What? They're looking for volunteers. You interested? What's in it for me?
Your freedom.
Freedom.
your town back?
Not my
Yeah.
town. I'm a prisoner. You hear like rattling of chains as a bugbear stands up and starts
Like
coming
I
towards
said. Freedom.
you.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll take you out of here.
fine. Get these off of me. And he like raises his arm. He has manacles. I don't think that's a good idea. That's from the gnome.
And why not?
I'm gonna look at the bugbear and go, why did they do this to you?
We raided them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Me and my gang. We're
You
all
and
that's
your gang.
left. Well, me and
Oh.
Uzak over there.
So Fuzzy and Uzak are the only two bugbears that are left.
My name's not Fuzzy. It's Slonk.
Apologies. Zach, can you repeat that for me?
Slonk.
Funk?
Clonk.
Slonk.
Slonk.
Yeah.
Well, Slonk could use it. Obviously, like, these villagers still were at least kind enough to help bring you in here and not throw you to creatures. And I'm sure, if you help us, who knows where you could have gone afterwards. We're mostly concerned with liberating the town, so help us. And you're not going to be able to escape until this stops anyway.
What do you think, Yuzik? I don't know, boss. Whatever you want to do. All right. We'll help. And he puts out his hands.
All right. I'll unshackle him.
Well, how?
Well, I'd assume that there's a key, right? Don't they have one? No.
The key's in
No,
the
he didn't do it.
jail.
Oh, the key's in the jail. Okay, what is this stuff made out of?
Metal?
How thick?
I have a set of lockpicks.
So they're manacles. So think like the thick ones that you kind of lock up and then they
Gotcha.
basically well through.
Mm-hmm.
Someone
Uh,
has
I mean,
lockpicks.
I have
These
lockpicks.
gentlemen, if they wanted to cause problems for a couple of gnomes, some manacles would not have stopped them. They've been kind enough to them already. I'm not worried about the manacles on them.
So the both of them will extend their arms and to Ripley, who has lockpicks.
All right. If you decide to do me harm, I have 4 other people here who will probably just let me die. But
No, we will kill them in graphic and horrible ways. You would have wished you were destroyed by the things prowling around. What we would do to you, but it won't come to that because we're friends now.
They both kind of look at each other and like look back at you. Yeah. Friends. And they'll raise their hands to you, Ripley. I just like Ripley's realization. It's just like, if you do anything to me, I have shit.
all right. So I will use my lockpick
Okay.
to unshackle them. And like giving them side eye the whole time, just waiting for them to do something so I can maybe dodge or survive if they decide they're gonna kill me, because
Okay.
bugbears.
It's like, as you start to pick, you see the gnome kind of like, it's your funeral, but once you unshackle them, you have to leave.
Are we all okay with that, guys?
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm sure we could trust them. At the same time, he's giving you like a thing. He's like, you can't fully trust these guys.
Everybody's like backing away.
Like, yeah, sure, okay.
Sure.
Ain't no problem.
Can I ask this gnome that we've been talking to? Can I ask him to write his name in my book?
What are you collecting autographs? No, I'm not writing my name in your book.
It's in case I have questions for you later, like if I can't read things in gnomish. I can contact you telepathically.
Is this true?
Yes.
Hold on. I need to roll an insight check.
He has a really honest face. Look at it.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I think you should. You'll be all right, and it's a trust.
I
trust him. I trust him.
You're
I'm alone.
unshackling a pair of bugbears that came here at the front of a goblin raid to our town. They've been prisoners, and you want me to sign my name in your ugly book. And you look like a necromancer.
There's no reason to be so judgmental here. Help is help.
She called me old.
You,
called you
you,
old?
you
Or
honestly have
baby.
been a little rude to us the moment we've been in here, and we've been
Oh,
nothing but
I'm
helpful.
sorry. My town has been overrun. Most of my monks have died trying to save younglings. I got 5 of them in the basement hiding in case you turned out to be another band of like automatrons. And
Kiara's gonna go over there and she's gonna go, okay, you know what? I know exactly what's wrong. You're depressed.
I might be a little. I might be just a little bit. Look, I just want to get the younglings out to safety. If you want to help us get to the gate and clear a path, I'm all for it. If you want to do anything else other than to get those children out of here, I cannot take part. And I'm sorry if you think it's rude, but I like value their lives more than I do yours. Sorry, but that's the truth.
Well, I
Every life
understand.
is valuable.
I'm gonna look at the kids. How many kids are there?
5.
We could fit them all in a bucket.
You don't see
Yeah,
the
right?
kids. Remember, he said he has the kids hidden in the basement.
Okay, all right.
Fine, keep them hidden.
Hmm.
I can't guarantee we can't get these kids out without causing more problems. I say the safest method to get these kids out is to shut down the machines.
Well, good luck to you. We'll be closing the door when you leave.
And we're also removing some bugbears from here for you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, we're getting the bugbears out of the room he's in.
Well, I'm glad you're taking them with you.
Well, see, there you go. You're happy. We're happy. It's all good.
We're all happy.
I'm not happy. I'm just glad.
Well, okay. see?
Sorry, sir, you're depressed.
Yeah, I'm depressed.
Well, bless your heart. Hmm.
I know there's an insult in there somewhere. Eliminate the children. The gnome can accompany the party. That's great, Bashman. This is why she didn't let you play.
We're trying to do good.
This is also why I don't listen to any of his advice.
Yeah, if Bashman suggests it, just do the opposite. Is that what we're going with?
Nah, it sounds like it.
That is terrible advice. You have to hold the children hostage to motivate him.
All right.
Leave the children with the bugbears.
Exactly.
They're
We
bears.
just have
They're
to
nice and cuddly.
see. The idea is it encourages them to help because that way, the faster we get done, the less of them may be eaten by the time we've gotten back.
It's a motivational tool.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I feel sad. Feed them to the dragon. Yes. Okay. Moving on. So Ripley, you're gonna try to pick the locks on these manacles.
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll me a lock picking check. So you may not have that on your character sheet. So it would be a dex check. So you can roll like sleight of hand. Do you have
Okay.
proficiency in sleight of hand?
I do.
So roll that one. It'll work just as well. All right. So these manacles are well made. They're gnomish design. They're a little bit overly complicated as far as the locks, but you manage to eventually pick one off. The amount of effort you took, you're thinking that you only need to take one off, so you leave the other manacle dangling.
Okay.
When you finally get it to release, you can hear like the gnome go, damn.
Such a ray of sunshine.
I mean, I've got good tools. What can you say?
Mm-hmm. You want to work on the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you got a little bit better, the kind of knowing how the mechanisms work, but it still took a while. Again, overly complicated lock designed by gnomes. So you managed to get the other one off, and he's like, oh, now we just need some weapons.
You can borrow this, and I'll hand one my quarterstaff and the other my short bow.
You see him kind of go like this, and the quarterstaff, and bend it a little bit, like testing it. Yeah, that'll work. Puts it on his shoulder. The one with the bow is like, but why is it so short? Like, I have really long arms. All right. You got any arrows?
Unless you can do, yeah, I'll give my arrows. And I was gonna say, unless you can do magic, you can't use this as I hold an orb in my hand.
Nope, can't do magic. I could just hit things really, really hard. Not with this. The other one holding the bow is like, now with this I can't. All right. Buggies.
Consider it a giant sling.
I mean, would a sharpened wooden stake count as a dagger?
What a what?
Would a sharpened wooden stake count as a dagger, but made of wood?
Yeah, I guess. It wouldn't be
I
as...
can give him 2 of those so he can dual wield that.
No, he's fine with the bow. He just seems like he wants to complain.
That's fine.
If only we were fighting gnomish vampires.
I was about to ask, Nora, why do you have 2 stakes?
All right.
Because in helping the Temple of Kelemvor in Waterdeep, sometimes I fight undead.
Because his other party went missing.
So, where to? I don't know, but not here. Everybody out.
Oh,
Thank you so much for your hospitality.
No, don't mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck with that depression.
And again, bless your heart.
Oh, bless your heart too.
I'm gonna send my sprite ahead across the way we're going.
As Gigi's leaving, she'll accidentally let her quarterstaff kind of slip and swing.
You're gonna hit the gnome
by accident. Yes.
That's not an accident.
They don't need to know that.
Hold on, I gotta see if you're gonna actually even be.
I thought we were here for good things.
She just doesn't like getting
rude.
Rude. They're gnomes. They don't have like the social cues that you have.
He was actually very polite by gnome standards. So far, they've been assholes.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit him. Just roll an attack. Are you like holding back, or are you like full swinging on him?
Holding back. It's just kind of one of those, oops, I dropped it type things.
Like you threw it over your shoulder and just...
Yep.
Okay,
pretty
go ahead.
much.
Roll to attack. Yeah.
Of course. Uh-huh.
So you forget that you're much taller than him, so when you go to throw it on your shoulder, you're just still like 2 feet over his head.
Guy doesn't even notice.
Yeah, he doesn't even notice. He's like, all right, get out. Bye. Good luck.
Just gonna keep thinking, getting all the bad ones out of the way. Getting
all the bad ones storming the castle.
Back out.
Getting all the bad rolls out of the way.
On the road again. Now you have 2 bugbears.
Squishies!
They are pretty squishy. They also don't have real weapons.
One of them, they do have real weapons.
It's probably better that they don't have real weapons.
Yeah,
But
that's
technically, they do have. Didn't you? But there are
so.
real weapons.
They
One's got
basically are
teeth.
taking like they're kind of like flanking Ripley.
That doesn't make me nervous at all.
Well, you did release them.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't say all of my ideas were good ideas. So we need to get to the power station, guys.
Where's your little friend?
What friend? Are they talking to us? I don't know. They seem a
No,
little
no.
off. Hey, where'd she
Zarek.
go? Oh, come back here.
Zarek, where's your little friend? Tell you anything?
Oh, they're up ahead. They haven't told me anything. Anything we need to be concerned about.
It's like, that's because he's hiding. So, as you guys, he's like, wait! As you like start coming across the bridge and walking just from north to south, you see two of the dogs. Just come down this way and walk down that way. And a little bit further down the street, you see one of the floating oranges. He says, "Patrol."
Have you guys fought any of those?
The dogs?
Yeah.
They've been prisoners the entire time.
No.
Well, they had to get to the Abbey somehow, though.
Yeah, we may be big, but we're sneaky.
Well,
Okay.
can you lead us in your ways of sneakiness to get around them?
You want us to lead?
You're more familiar with the terrain than we are.
Exactly.
We've been prisoners. We just ran over here with everyone else. Like, you want us to smash something, we'll smash it. You want our help, we'll help. But we're not friends.
We didn't say anything about being friends. We just need to get over there.
Where?
They can't
She's
see
gonna
our
point-
map.
Pointing in direction of where
I'm going to pull out the
GG
map.
calls. Yep. There. That's where we need to be getting. Right there.
Where
And she's pointing to getting over to where the switch is, because that's the next step, is getting over there.
the switch?
Or
You
was
mean-
it the infirmary?
The Beckett Bridge controls are in the power station.
Yeah. So we were
Oh.
going to that one or the infirmary? Remind me.
So you you hand him the map, he looks at it and kind of looks back, looks up, looks down at the map again. He says, well, we need to go over this bridge.
Aye.
Yes.
You're clearly the smart one. Why don't you lead?
I'm smart. You're we're here to help you. You want us to go in front? That sounds a lot like fodder. I would expect it out of that one. He points over at Kiara.
How about the one with the quarterstaff goes side by side with somebody else in the front since they have a melee weapon? And the one with the bow goes in the back since they have a ranged weapon.
Don't do it. They're trying to split us up. Shh. All right.
That's still us trying to walk together. So how is that splitting us up?
Why
Let's
would we
just
try
keep
to
going.
split you? Okay. And
Oh.
at this point, Ripley's annoyed. She's just gonna
Mhm.
carefully start walking out onto the bridge because we don't have time for this crap.
Yep.
He agreed to walk with somebody. One of them was like, "No, don't do it. They're trying to split us up," and the other one was like, "No, it'll be it's all right." Like he agreed to it, but I guess that didn't come
Alright.
across the right way.
If you're coming, come along. Time's a ticking.
Why do I keep ending on the off the bridge part? Stop it. Arr. Walk, 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 walk. There. This way.
And I'm gonna kind of point like over in this direction so we can kind of get behind here, because weren't the dogs patrolling like right near that intersection?
They went that way.
Oh shit. Yeah, but that's the way
Yep.
that the power station is.
Exactly.
Yes.
But we gotta go around.
Hmm.
Those dogs are annoying.
They are a little annoying. I understand, but it is what it is. Is this who I need to be? There they go. Oh my goodness.
If we get close to the dogs, I can try and create some more barriers. Maybe we can redirect them into a house.
Good point. Which way do we want to go? Who?
I still think we should keep moving to the south. If we head to the north, we don't know of a reason to be up there, and we'll just more likely to run into trouble.
Well, Gigi's more focused on trying to get behind the dogs since they're heading south. It's like if you come behind the dogs, they're facing the opposite direction.
At this point, we don't know if they're going to do a full circle or if they're going to turn around and come back the way we came. We're just going to have to move on and adapt as we go.
Yep, and that's why Gigi's over here.
Gigi has to learn how to get into a square.
You know, it's not that easy.
It's not, but it'll come. You'll get it eventually.
Which of these buildings is that large square building in front of us? That could be the power station.
Did I lose one of the?
I've only seen one bugbear.
I don't.
haven't
Did
seen
I
yours
lose
either.
one of the? Oh, there he goes. He's underneath somebody. So hold on. Can you see both of them?
No, I only see one.
I see one.
Hold on. You see Slonk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's the other one. So somebody was standing on him because you guys didn't see him and you just put your token on top of him. All right. So, Yuzik is the leader. He's the one with the weapon. So he's going to be by whoever melee person you said he's supposed to stand by. Slonk is going to be in the back next to you. So wherever you go, Kiara, Yuzek is going to be next to you.
Therek's gonna also say, be careful of the lady. She, my matron is quite. As long as you can stay on her good side, you'll never have to worry about it. And he's kind of playing up the drow. Yeah, they're scary, and the women are in charge.
We've been slaves. We know how it works. And you notice, like, they don't look at her. They don't, like, make eye contact with her. They just kind of look around her. But they're, like, guarding her. To them, she's probably the only one in here that's going to live.
Such confidence. All right, Gigi's moving up here. Is that a step? What is that?
What? I need a little bit more information than that. What is what? a
Okay,
step?
where Gigi landed, is that a top? Is a step? She's on top of something. See that thingy?
Oh, that's just like a little like a porch, like just a stair that leads up to the door.
Okay.
Lovely little gnome patio.
Yeah.
Okay.
When they draw these maps, they don't do a whole lot of detail. So
The large square buildings that look like that could be the power station.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're like Tesla coils coming out the top of it or something like that.
Yep. In fact, let
My
me get.
character knows what a Tesla coil is.
No, literally, that's.
Is that because the sprite knows what it is?
Oh.
Possibly.
So
Guys, I've heard of these before. These are Tesla coils and the spray rolls its eyes.
no, the reason you know it's the power station is because there is a 30-foot tall metal tower extending from the rooftop of this blocky one-story building. The tower cackles with electricity and spews clouds of steam. Every 15 seconds, it discharges an arc of lightning that leaps to a tower in another district. So you are watching as this thing is sending electricity through the air, lightning bolts.
That feels like an OSHA violation. Do we know where the door is? Can we see?
It's like you're all facing the door.
Okay.
So it'd be that right there.
We send the sprite down to the door.
Okay.
Gigi wants to run across this way.
Okay. Gigi, down this street in this light over here, you see 2 dogs and a floating orange.
Okay, can Zarek see me? And or Ripley?
They should be able to see you.
Yeah, she's in my field of view.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Gigi's gonna be like going to, and then grapefruit.
The sprite will also see the ones going over there and tell you metal door, can't get in.
My little friend says that unable to get through the door, so I might either have to pick it or force it. If I move closer, like it would Ripley be able to move up to the door and not be spotted currently?
If you move closer, would Ripley be able to not be spotted?
No, like I'm trying to tell like would it be safe for Ripley, like based on the information we have between ourselves and the sprite, would Ripley be able to currently make it to the front door without being spotted?
Since they're going that way, and like they're at the tip of the arrow, but they're moving in that direction, probably not. There is going to be there's going to be a stealth check, but the DC's not that high.
All right, I'll tell Ripley that there is a group that's patrolling away. We may have an opportunity, but yeah, there is some risk.
Okay. Let me see.
Okay. Gigi's gonna come around this building to see if like maybe there's something up the road to the east.
Oh, you're just going to check to the east?
Yep.
You don't see anything except dead gnomes.
Oh, lovely. Okay. She's just gonna go. Okay, basically all clear.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead since the only way we're gonna get in there is to. Is there another door? Back door?
From where you're at, you don't see
I
one.
had asked if there
I can send the sprite around to scout out the building exterior.
Well, can
Well,
Gigi see the body, the
From-
building
From where
from
you're
where
at,
she's at?
there's no door on that wall to the north. There's only one door on the wall to the east. You don't see the other two yet. The sprite will go around, and while that's happening, he will report that there is no other entrances. And then he'll come back to there. While that happens, the patrol to the south also disappears behind some buildings.
Gigi's running across.
Okay.
Right about. Is that a square? Let me zoom in. Yep, that's a
And
square.
it's,
All right. I'm gonna pop over here to the door and try to pick it, I guess.
So when you get there, it is a big metal door.
Mm-hmm.
You just, do you want to do anything other than pick it, or are you just gonna try to pick the lock?
I mean, I don't think there's much else I can do, is there? Other than
Can I use silent image to create like a 5-foot little fake entrance to it that would obscure her from the actual entrance?
I'll try to make it like she's standing behind the door.
Yeah, so like no one will be able to see her. Like the kind of thing, like if somebody knew the building, like, hey, that building's entrance is like 5 feet left of where it should be. It's
Right, like she's in the alcove, but you made the door on top of the flat wall.
Yeah.
I would say you could do something like that.
All right, so I'll do that to cover her.
Okay, so I need you to come. Well, you would be there for a second and then go back. Okay. All right, so you cast your illusion. So you hear, "Hey, I can't." Oh, yeah, a little warning in your head.
You got this, buddy.
Hold on.
I mean, at least this time I haven't got you killed yet.
Not yet. Wait, you've got me killed before?
We've been over this, and you've died at least 3 times already. Resummon you. It's no big deal. You're a spirit.
Why do I keep coming back to you?
Oh, you know, our master likes to see through your eyes.
Ripley, roll.
You know you work for him as much as me.
Sleight of hand. So you're like, you start working on the lock. You're going. It's not locked.
Oh.
Good work. I'm in.
I thought the sprite said it was locked.
Are you asking someone?
Well, I'm just kind of.
If you say that
saying
out
it
loud, you hear a little voice on your shoulder. I never said it was locked. I said I couldn't open it. I'm like a foot tall. It's a metal door.
Ripley just shakes her head and opens the door and kind of like shoos him in, like, you first.
Sure, they can't see me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Gigi keeps standing on top of the sprite. All right, so you push open the door. At that point, I will need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh yeah. I got bounced out. Oh, and that was an 18 too. Hold on. It's still not bad. And tracker.
Okay. Everybody roll? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is what... Whoa. Why did it do that?
Why did you do what?
No, hold on. It added a bunch of stuff onto the combat tracker that should not be there, so I'm taking it all off. That one stays. This one goes. This one goes. Okay. So you all. Hold on. You left a bugbear behind. Okay.
We left a bugbear behind.
Listen, I can only move so many things at one time, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I zoom in and out of the map a lot too. So all of a sudden, I just saw Kiara at the north wall. I was like, where's her bugbear? So, Ripley, you push open the door and you're standing in the doorway. You hear Gigi coming up behind you, and you hear the fluttering of the wings as the sprite kind of flies in. What you see inside. Uh oh.
She was having issues, like her thing wasn't going. She was rejoining.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Yes.
There.
Okay, you can hear me now. Okay.
Perfect. As you look inside, what you see is a giant turbine in the middle of the room, and electricity arcing off of it. You can hear the hum of the powers, and there's a balcony on top, to the left. So this area up here is like has a work platform. Hold on, let me draw my drawing. So this area over here has like a work platform. Okay, and there's a couple of stairs that come over here and go up, and then there's some kind of console right here. You guys see my like handy dandy drawing skills?
It's
Mhm.
amazing.
It's amazing.
Gorgeous.
So up there, you see huddled in a corner a terrified gnome. Just huddled, shaking. It's like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Because on the ground, basically crawling out of the turbine, is one of these creatures. One of its legs have been ripped off. And as you all push open the door, it turns and looks, and a beam of light comes radiating out towards Ripley. Ripley, your like light just engulfs you, and you begin to melt.
Oh, good.
No, I'm kidding. That last part doesn't happen. You're just like you're just caught in the light.
For a,
Just,
for
just
a
Oh
kidding.
my
You're
God.
disintegrated.
I know. I
Uh-huh.
was like, oh my god.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
I don't want to go.
I don't want to go.
All
All right. So let me put this creature here, and let me make it visible.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to begin walking towards you. We're gonna start the round with Slonk, who is standing over by Norin. Then we're gonna go to Gigi. Gigi, you see this light come through the door. It engulfs your friend. What do you do?
Oh shit. Well, Gigi is going to. How big is the door? Like, can I enter where I'm standing, or do I need to get around her?
You can go and like, no, you have to go
You wanna
through the same
transport her?
square she's on.
Okay. All right. So Gigi's going to move here behind her, since she's on that square, and do I see which angle the light's coming from? Like, do I see that it's coming from the left?
You should be able to see it from there.
Oh, I should be able to see it from there?
Yeah,
Okay.
as soon as you come around behind her, you can see it. The light might be a little bit blinding, but it's there.
Blinded by the light. Something tells me a dart might not work. Sorry, Ripley. Gigi's gonna take her quarterstaff and kind of shove Ripley to the right, trying to get her out of the light. Just in case it's just a movement thing, and
So you're gonna push
you
her?
know it. Yeah. Make the
Okay.
staff go, get out of the way.
Okay. So
You're gonna pop her with your staff.
No, I'm not gonna pop her with the staff. I'm gonna...
Like
Take out her legs.
do dramatic, like vault over her.
okay. So
Well, I don't think it's high enough.
here,
Yeah, gnome.
what I need to know is, Ripley, are you gonna resist the push at all?
No.
Okay. So you give her a push, and since there is no opposing, that's an automatic hit. So where did you want to push her to? You can move her 1 5-foot square.
To the well, technically it'd be south for her, but if I was looking into the building, it would be my right.
So like right there.
Yes.
Okay. So like she comes in and she's like, stand aside, and she pushes you to the side. That's your action.
Let's see, and then
What else you got?
I'm just gonna be peering around the corner of the door frame to see if there's like an area I can get to, or to see if it's moving. Basically, I'm keeping my eye on it.
It's definitely moving, but okay.
I just wanted less distraction, just in case I can reach in and go pop.
All right. Roll. Pass your turn.
Hold on, I don't have the combat tracker up. There it goes.
All right. So this thing is going to basically drag its like half damaged body over towards you. Luckily,
What is it?
it's one of the dogs.
It is a dog. Okay.
Yeah. And it's going to.
You said luckily. Why luckily?
Because you came in far enough so I can actually reach you.
Oh.
I don't know which one of you I want to attack. All right. Gigi, you're even. Ripley, you're odd. And I'll let one of you roll a d6. I should probably specify who. Actually, even better. Kiara, roll a d6. You get to decide their fate.
Oh, no blame. Okay. D6. Okay.
We blame the dice and the DM, not you.
All right, odd. Really? The dice? I am not making this decision. Ripley, it saw you first and it's going right for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is there an attack of opportunity on a machine like this?
Opportunity is when they leave your space, not when they enter, and you used your action, so you couldn't do a hold action.
Meh.
Meh. Meh.
Meh.
All right, so the attack is coming at Ripley. Oh, that's going to hurt. How many hit points do you have, Ripley?
18, I think.
Oh, you might live.
Oh, good.
Oh, so comforting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I rolled low, so you're good. So, this thing comes up and latches onto you and kind of starts to shake you. But as it bites you, you feel like the course of electricity through your body as it electrocutes you as well. I'm gonna roll a strength save to see if you break free of it, or if not, you're grappled, like it's holding on to you. That is a failure. So it does have you grappled and held, so you can't leave. And basically, just the next round, it could just electrocute you again. It doesn't have to bite
Excellent.
you again. You Yuzak is standing there like, what are we doing? Xeric?
We're breaking it.
We're breaking it? Okay.
So I'm going to use a. Do I have line of sight to it?
No, you would have to move a little bit closer, sir.
I want to move in a way that I'm closer, but so I don't want to take up a combat spot for someone in melee. So like, I guess that would be like move a square to the left, maybe.
Yeah, if you
Like
move
there, would I be able to see it there?
Yes, if you move there, you can see just in front of Gigi. You can just make out Riley against Ripley against the wall. You can see this thing is latched onto her, shaking its head back and forth. And you can see the arcs of electricity like spiraling around her.
Well, then I'm going to give it a mind sliver. Does it take psychic damage?
Okay.
So that's an intelligence saving throw.
All right. So on your mind sliver, you should have, if you open it up and you can see the effects and everything, one of them should be the save. So you would target. So you want to target the creature or the NPC or the dog. So to target it, you control and then left click on it, and that'll target it. So you'll see it on the combat tracker that you have a target. Perfect. And then you're going to click on the one that says save for your spell. So it'll force a dice roll. No. Open it up and it should say save verse, and it'll have like DC something. You want to click on that effect. I should probably open your character sheet so I know exactly what you're looking at. Hold on. This is Mind Sliver,
Yeah.
right?
Correct. Mine's not.
Oh, okay. So if you open up Mind Sliver, so the magnifying glass next to where it says Mind Sliver, all the way to the right, if you open up that magnifying glass, you see how it says cast, attack, save, intelligence, DC 13. Do you see that part?
Yes.
Okay. So click on the dice next to save. Just double. There you go. Now that forces my save. So I rolled a 15, which means I failed because your DC was higher than my thing. Oh, I rolled an 11 because I have -4 because I'm not that bright a creature. I was like, how did I fail? I rolled a 15 -4. Okay, so
Yeah, I was about to say like 15. That's higher, but no. Okay.
right, but I had
So then-
-4, so it's under your DC. So now all you got to do is the little blood drop that says damage or DMG. You click on that and it'll apply the damage. And there you go. That's how you hit.
What about the extra effect?
What's the extra effect?
So the next time it has to make a save, it has a D4 penalty.
All right, so you can click on that one as well, and it'll apply it to it. There you go.
Okay, so the next time someone else rolls, it'll automatically put that in.
Yes. So yeah, you basically do them in the order that they're supposed to happen in the game.
Okay.
Okay. That's your turn. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I mean, well, I guess okay. Maybe I'll scoop back.
Oh, you scoot back.
Scoop back.
That's enough for me, thanks. All right, Kiara. You see him run forward and cast a spell, and Uzak next is. Oh, I think we're up.
Okay,
No.
she's gonna. Oh. I mean, is there any other way to go? No, I
So
can't use diagonals because I can't go through people, right?
you can. It just costs you more movement, so you have to mentally calculate it. Like going through the two. Well, that's going through the wall. So this line right here. It's yeah. That would clip the corner. I would say that would be still 25 feet of movement. But you moved out first. Here, hold on. The fastest way would be, or the least movement would probably be that, that, and then there. If you wanted to get there. Can you see the move?
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, so basically you just clipped all their corners and went all the way around everybody.
Okay.
All right. So you run up and you see this creature eating your friend.
Okay. Kiara is going to pull out her let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at I'm trying to find where it is.
What are you looking for?
Actions, is that what it is? Oh,
Yeah, it's the actions tab.
Bottom tab.
The last tab or the bottom tab, yeah.
okay.
So before you do anything, though, make sure you target it. So control left click on top of the token. You can do that on the map or you can do it on the combat tracker, but you want to make sure you target it. So there you go. Now you have it as a target. And then what are we doing to it?
I guess I'm gonna hit it with my rapier.
Okay. Rapier is out. Now,
Okay.
roll to attack. So at the top of your actions tab, you'll see the rapier. The one with the dice is the attack. The other one is the damage. So it's the first button is the attack. The second button is the damage.
It's 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 a 17. I don't. Did it go out of the box?
If you dragged it and roll, and like if you drag to roll it, yeah, you missed the box. You got to do it again. There you go. That's better. It's a 19.
Ooh.
So that is a hit.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do divine smite 1.
Okay. So for divine smite, if you open up, same thing. If you go to the magnifying glass and open up, expand divine smite, you'll see there's an effect. That effect is actually applied to you. So you will you just have to hit the effect button. It will automatically apply it to you because it says self in it. There you go. So now, when you roll the damage, it will automatically add that to it. So now go back up to the top where your rapier is and just double or click on the 1d8 plus 3 piercing. And it'll all tally up together.
Do I have to drag that into the thing too?
You could just double click it or you can drag it in. It's up to you, whichever way you prefer to do it. Okay, so that did 1 point from the rapier and 4 points for the divine smite radiant damage. So you come in, your sword sparks with a holy light, and you stab into this metal creature. It doesn't seem to like that, though. In fact, it definitely did not like it. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't think I have any bonus actions, so no.
Okay. Go ahead and pass your turn. And Noran, you're up.
I'm going to make my way over behind everybody. Can I see it from here?
Yeah.
I'm going to use infestation on it.
What is infestation? That's the bugs.
That's the bugs.
What exactly does that do?
If they fail a con save, they take a D6 poison damage, and they roll a D4, and they go in a random direction.
Okay. I'm gonna let you cast the spell, and then I'm gonna do the save. Or actually, go ahead and force the save, but don't do the damage yet.
Are you level 5?
I am.
The cantrip should be 2d6 then.
You are correct.
All right. So it failed, but when you cast the infestation, it doesn't even respond or react. It's metal, and it also is immune to poisons. So the condition wouldn't do anything to it.
Okay. So it doesn't take damage, but it would still move, because it moving is a separate effect of the damage.
Right, of the damage.
No, it's separate from the damage. A normal target takes damage and moves. They are two separate parts.
Well, because I think it's immune to the effect of your spell, it's not going to go anywhere. But let me read it real quick. What is it called? Infestation? Yeah.
Are we talking about bugs in the machine?
You cause a cloud of mites, fleas, or other parasites to appear momentarily on a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. It takes 1d6 points of damage and moves 5 feet in a random direction if it can move and its speed is at least 5 feet. Roll d4 for the direction, blah, blah, blah. Now, because that's not two separate sentences, that is one effect. I know that they're coded separately, but the way the spell reads is how you go by. They move because of the infestation and the pain that the bites are causing. It doesn't feel it. It doesn't even register it. You just cast a spell at it because it is completely immune to all poison damage. That's why as soon as you said it, I was like, yeah, I'll let you cast it because you wouldn't have known. But now you know.
Did
Fair
you know
enough.
the original idea for the original term bugs in the machine was actually insects getting hit caught in vacuum tubes and causing machines
I
to
knew that.
malfunction?
Okay, but it may like break down, but it's not gonna run away. It's already half broken.
Oh my lord.
I tried.
You gave it a shot. I like that.
Mm.
Is the sprite just kind of hanging out there? It's gonna be like, hey buddy, are you okay?
Yeah, no, I don't want the sprite to get involved.
Okay.
I didn't tell him to go check on that kid.
Just kidding. Listen, it has an intelligence 13. It can act on its own. Remember,
It always obey my command.
if you give them.
He got his bluff in early.
I said go in the building.
Yes, it did. All right, it's not moving. I was just messing around. It's staying right there. All right, Ripley, you are grappled. This creature has you. What would you like to do?
Wait.
Well, I mean, I've got a dagger, but I don't know how much that's gonna do against a metal dog. But we're gonna give it a shot.
Go for it.
Chink in armor. Chink in armor.
Oh, that's a crit. So you pull out your dagger, kind of spin it, and give it a stab. Now, you also have backstab because Gigi and everyone else are standing right there. So that is a crit on a backstab. Do you know how to apply your backstab?
No.
All right. So if you go to your actions tab,
Mm-hmm.
and I have automatic, but I don't know if I put it on this table, so we're just gonna apply backstab. So I'm calling it backstab. Second edition, folks. Sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
So you apply your sneak attack. Now you are third level, so isn't it 2d6? I don't remember now.
Let's see.
I think second level is 2d6.
It starts off at like 2d6, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have what's.
Hold on, I'll open
in-
it. I'll open it and read it because 1d6 is definitely not right. Once return, you can do an extra. Yeah, 1d6 is the first level. I need to know what the next level is. Thank you. All right, hold on. I gotta find the chart.
It's 2d6 at third level.
2d6. That's what I thought.
Yeah, it is 2d6 at third level.
All right, so I'm gonna change the damage before you apply it. So 2d6 because that I should have done. Okay, now, so all you're gonna do is go into sneak attack. You're gonna open up the magnifying glass so that you see sneak attack damage 2d6 roll self. That's an effect. You're gonna click on that effect and it's gonna apply it to you.
Okay.
So go ahead and do that. It hasn't applied it yet. I can tell. There it goes. It came up in the chat. All right. So now, when you roll damage, that plus your dagger is all going to apply to the same thing. So go ahead and roll damage. Make sure you have the creature targeted.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
No, wait. Hold on. When you rolled the crit on him, you didn't have him targeted either.
Son of a biscuit.
So, on the bottom tab, where it says opportunity, right underneath it says critical. Click on critical. In the excitement, we didn't realize you never targeted the dog. So
well, I'm grappled. I'm in his jaws. I was excited.
I know. I understand.
Terrifying.
I missed it too. Don't worry. So you should have critical plugged on. You should have your sneak attack on. Now go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Woo. Lots of shiny dice.
Okay. So the electrifying dog basically will stop moving and just collapse to the ground. As little arcs and sparks of electricity like snap off of it angrily because it's been killed.
Is there a splat for that? Oh, there is a splat for that.
Yeah,
There is a splat
and
for
because
that.
it's a robot, it's like black oil.
Oil.
Let's
Um,
all get in the game.
Slonk will come running and go, we better hurry. You see, like you as he points, Zarek, you see coming up the street, you see two of them. So they're over here now.
Everybody in, quickly, quietly.
Are we unlocked?
No, you're not, but oh, everybody stop. Hold on. I'm unlocking. Go ahead.
Going up to try to check on little one.
All right.
And then let's close that door behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Before we do it, I want my sprite outside before we close the door.
Yep.
But exiled.
They're definitely coming. And it's hot in this place. How much longer? I don't know what kind of personality your sprite has. So, sorry.
That's okay. I would imagine it'd probably be kind of sassy.
Yep.
His
Mhm.
patron is a special type of sassy, and that's why his patron likes / yeah.
Okay, then good. All right. So, you run over and you see that there is a small gnome, and he's
Mhm.
curled up in a corner, shaking, like just holding himself, got his knees to his chest, and he's just like, "We're gonna die. We're all gonna die. Everybody's gonna die. Ah! Who are you?"
It's okay. It's okay. Sweet thing. Now, who are you? And do you know how to run this thing?
Well, I'm an operator. Yeah, I know how to run it.
Great.
But why are you here? You're not supposed to be here.
Wow,
We're here to help. Now, could you be so kind as to get us across the way?
Cross, what?
We need to cross the bridge. Get the bridge.
We are a part of the team that's here to stop all these robots from
Oh,
attacking.
that's great. I'm saved. Oh my goodness. And but I can't.
Why?
Well, you see that? And he points down to a mangled leg that's inside the turbine. And that thing showed up and attacked me and my friends. You notice there's like 3 other bodies up here and they're all like torn up. He says, I managed to like push it into the turbine and it just tore it up, but it also tore up the blades and it's kind of jammed. That's why the backflow of electricity. I don't know how much longer this building is going to stay. We should probably leave.
I mean,
If we got rid of
can we
that, would
pull
it
out?
work?
I didn't think of that.
Slank, reach in there.
What?
You got long arms.
You're the
What?
one that's the strongest. Pull it out.
Say again? Like,
It's like pulling a thorn out of a
You-
paw.
are
need
you
to
two
pull that
trying to
leg
get the
out.
bugbear to pull the leg out of the turbine that's like arcing
Yes.
electricity?
Yeah.
No, and well, no, because Zarek specifically talking to the one that's not the boss. He'd be like, yeah, right? He should pull that out, right? Trying to get the boss to tell him to pull it out.
So you're
It'll be
checking.
fine.
Oh wait, stop moving, map. Go back. Stop. Desist. Okay. So you're trying to get Slonk to go with. Slonk's just like, that's lightning. No. I have
This guy's an operator. He'll absolutely make sure it's safe for you.
no. I have fur. It smells bad when it burns. Why don't you pull it out? She looks
You know what? Does someone have
levitate.
Yeah. If you're in the air, you can't get electrocuted.
Is that true?
Yes.
Music goes. I don't know.
I have levitate, but it's a third level spell. I don't think exactly. Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, you don't have it yet.
I don't have it yet. I will get it.
See, and this is an important science thing. So if you just jump when you pull it out, you can't get electrocuted.
Oh, he's like, I don't like this idea. It's like, I want you to roll persuasions, Eric. He's like, you'll be fine. Just grab it, pull it out. They'll levitate you. You heard her. He's like,
We're terrible people.
he's like, I don't want to do this.
No, I'm a terrible person.
We're not saying anything. We're just letting it ride.
Yeah,
We're pretty bad too.
Kiara's
This is why you brought me. You brought me here to lie to people.
Kiara's just gonna,
Do
Like,
that
kind of like touching her the bridge of her nose and scrunching her face like.
Yeah, it is.
He's got long arms. They have extended reach.
Gigi's just gonna focus on the little gnome that's freaking out and not be involved in this conversation over here. Plausible deniability. I didn't see it.
I can pull it out if no one else will.
No, the bugbear is going to do it, but he's like, are one of you going to, like, I don't feel any lighter.
Does anyone actually have levitate? Question.
No.
No. Okay.
So
I will in a level or two.
you're gonna what?
No, I can't. No, sorry.
Yeah, no, we're just working on the timing. We got it. Don't worry.
Okay. Uzek is like, stop being and do it. So
Pansy?
he's like kind of like gingerly like reaches in there and tries to get a hold of it. I'm gonna roll. So if something bad happens, it's your fault. I'm just saying.
They
If
came
you
to help
roll
us.
them, it's your fault.
So he like tries to wiggle it and pull on it a little bit, and it's like really in there. And after like pulling on it for a little bit, he gets into what he's doing. He's like, "Come on, no!" And he like gives it a yank. And as he gives it a yank, he's like, "I got it." But a bit of his like armor gets stuck in the turbine as it starts to spin up, and it yanks him back in, and then the leg re-jams. There's not much left of Slunk, though.
Well,
Did that just happen?
Did you roll a 1? Oh my. Is that
Did that really just happen?
What? Yeah, so what you guys saw is he's like, rip! And the thing started going, and starts spinning up. And while he was like, I did it! It was like, whoop!
Okay, well, I told you he wouldn't
Get electrocuted.
yeah,
I didn't plan on him being sucked back in.
see, now the nice part is, now what was the other bugbear's name?
The other, Uzek. Oh, Uzek.
Uzek.
I
You're
thought
much
Uzek was
smarter.
good.
You're much smarter than he is. Honestly, he had that, and then he was stupid, and he just fell back in.
You're right. He was stupid. I'm not.
So now
I
we have
totally
mesh.
believe that you can get this. You totally have it.
He's gonna walk over to you and like put his arm around your shoulder. Like just kind of put his arm around you. He's like,
And I'm going to cast Fey Presence on him.
you're gonna cast what?
Fey Presence.
And what does that do to him?
It's I think it's a DC save or he's charmed.
Alrighty. What's the DC? Target him and force the DC. It should be on your character sheet.
Give me a second.
In fact, I remember adding it to your character sheet. So the same thing. Just make sure you open it up. And I'm going to show you guys later like a quicker way, because you can actually set up your sheet for like combat where everything is just in lines next to the spell, but you have to know what the icon is. So I have you opening it so you could see it, but there is a way to make it always show.
The DC looks low on it because my DC is higher than a 10.
I don't know it should be your DC off of what? Does it say it on the spell? Excuse me, let me look.
It's a class feature.
Right, but it's still, there should be a DC of what it's supposed to be.
It just says Warlock spell save DC. So at this level, 3 plus 2 should be a 13.
And what does it say on the thing?
10.
Hold on. So it's a wisdom save?
Correct.
Why isn't it correcting? So, how did you get to 13?
8 plus proficiency bonus plus relevant stat, which is charisma.
Whoa.
That's my Warlock spell save DC. That's the spell save for all my spells.
That's 8 plus ability plus stat. So, okay, it had it short. Now I got it. Come on. That should be right. That should be the right one. It says it's 12.
I have a plus 3 bonus from charisma, so it should be 13.
There it goes. I thought I went too far and I went to the next one. There you go. How's that?
There we go.
Okay.
My good friend, you've got this.
All right, roll it. So again, target him, force a save, and let's see what happens. All right, so he's like, you know what? Yeah, I can do this. He kind of like walks over to it.
God, no.
Oh,
Famous
boy.
last words.
I mean, the bugbears, they're kind of like expendable, right?
We don't need bugbears now. We got a gnome.
All right. So he starts fighting with it. It's not budging. It's like really wedged in there, and he kind of like he says, "I'll get it." He starts jiggling it and pulling on it, and he rips it out. But as he rips it out, he falls backwards and hits his head and knocks himself out.
I can cure
my-
that.
We don't need to be using resources on this guy.
There's a cure for that.
Look. It's fine. I got that. She'll go down and lay on hands for 4 HP.
Okay. All right. So
I mean, I could cure it too when he pulls out a dagger.
such a violent group.
Listen, you never know when we are gonna need some
I'm not-
muscle.
I'm not
Yeah.
here to kill people, okay?
It's better to have him with us.
Mhm.
They died in defense of the town. It's a noble thing. the town will remember them.
How
You
The
long?
one did. This one's not dead yet.
How long does your charm last?
Oh, it's like only to the end of the round or something like that.
Okay. So he's gonna wake up like rubbing his head because they've healed him, and he's like, ugh. And he looks at you, he's like, what did you do to me?
Nothing. Good job, man. And then we got you. We healed you up afterwards.
Hmm. Give me that.
How many of the guys that you've worked for have ever healed you before?
He will, when he says give me that, he reaches down and picks up the leg, and he starts like carrying it on his shoulder like a club.
It's a good look for you.
I know.
Hey, look, you got a trophy.
All right. So Gigi, you're up talking to the young gnome, and he's like, "Oh, that's amazing. All right, everything should be working. Hold on." And he kind of like pushes you out the way because there's a console where you're standing, and he doesn't like nasty, but like, all right, we got to balance everything out, and we got to make sure that the flux is. And oh, this is okay. This is good. Yeah, but we should be leaving too because I don't want to be here. Everything's going crazy, and Trixie's gone nuts. I don't know what's going on. And he starts like pushing levers and adjusting, and you hear the machine like whirring up, and all the steam that was like coming off of the machine like eventually is gone. There's no more, and there's not this angry sparks or the arcs of electricity. It's just a nice humming turbine. Occasionally, there's a little grinding noise, and he's like, "That's probably from the leg, but it should be okay."
Or part of the bugbear that's still in there.
Oh no, the bugbear is missed.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
You got a little bugbear on your jacket there.
So will this get the bridge down so we can hit the failsafe and knock all these things out
What?
offline?
What bridge? What? Wait. We can control all the bridges here. Look, and he like shows you on the console. There's like almost like a really rudimentary map of the dome city, and there's where the bridges are. There's little switches and levers to like open and close them. There's also one that's marked as the stag line. There's one that's marked as the station shutdown. There's the bridge switches, the control console, all kinds of switches on this board.
Okay. I need you to hit the switch that's going to keep the bridge for us to go over. You see that over there? Because we want to go from here. She's gonna say whoever has a map, pull out the map. To here, where the failsafe is.
Oh.
Map.
Okay. Well, I can definitely extend the bridge. Yes, I can do that. But I can't override it. Sorry.
Then I'm a little confused. How can you extend it but not override it?
So the way we have redundancies. So I can press this button, and you hear like, and it's kind of faded and far away. He says, and now that bridge will be extended. But if somebody will press another button, and one of the overseers, oh, that bridge will immediately open. And I can't. It's
Okay,
and
but can you extend it back if someone does that?
well, yes, but I can't do it in the middle. The process has to go all the way through. I mean, it's not long though. The bridges pretty much extend and close in like what, 3 seconds? It's just if you're on the bridge, you might die because you'll fall into the lava and then you burn up, and that's not good. We had that happen once.
So
It was a tragedy.
is
Well-
is it extended right now
Well, that one is, yes.
to get over there right now?
Oh no, that's this one. I was showing you.
Okay, so which one was the one that you extended? Oh,
I extended.
He's already alerted them. Oh, dear sweet summer child.
You,
So we have two ways to get over to that island. We have the bridges. We could also Now we have access to the buckets too. Now you can turn the buckets on.
Yes, I can. That's the snag line. Here. And he hits it, and you hear and all of a sudden you hear a rumbling, tumbling noise like tank treads, just like constantly.
The other option is we could take the buckets over there.
Why would you
Well,
take the
whatever
buckets?
we do, we need to do it really, really quickly because now all of that's alerted that something's going on. So we need to go and go now.
Well, eh, um, can I go too? We're leaving, right? I need to leave. I don't like it here. The automatrons shouldn't be attacking gnomes. That's really bad. Really, really bad.
The problem is we can't go back to the entrance. We're working on our way to the failsafe. If we can make it to the failsafe, you can get out safe.
Can I? Okay. Well, what if you fail? I might not be safe.
True, but the only I'd recommend you stay here.
I could stay here, yes, and I can keep an eye on the bridges. And he like looks down at the
Yes.
console.
Yeah.
So what?
Okay. Well then, if a bridge closes, I will. I mean, if a bridge opens, I'll close it, and if it opens, I'll close it, and then if it closes, I'll open it. Yes, that's what I'll do, and I will make sure that you have a way back to the front, and I'll keep. Yes, I'm helping.
Yes, Gigi's heading out the door because of all the ruckus that's already going on. It's like, we gotta go now.
Oh, you walk out the door?
Yeah.
I'd say,
While she's coming out, she's screaming,
Hold on a
"Thank
sec.
you!"
Hold on. Let's.
Wait, back up. So you swing open the door, Gigi. Okay? And as you swing open the door, you notice that in the street are two of these dogs. And they're walking, but as the door rattles open, they turn and look in your direction. I need you all to roll
Door closed.
initiatives. Initiatives!
The whole thing started. You gotta get going. Where
Well,
the hell is my thing?
that's true. It was a thing that started, but you kind of made noise.
Yep. And then I'm gonna close the door once I get to. Where's my initiative? Maybe not. The one time I didn't roll high enough.
I don't suppose anybody would have considered healing me, but while I was standing there bleeding to death.
I can heal you.
I could have fed you a potion. I have 2 of them.
Didn't once cross my mind.
Yeah, I figured.
Here you go. How much
Alright,
you need?
I'm gonna honestly admit I kind of forgot to.
This is true.
Okay.
I put a potion of healing in the party sheet if you want to drink that.
I mean, I've got one. I just figured if somebody had something to heal instead of using the potion, if we would need it later.
I mean, I have 2 of them.
That's true. All right.
And I don't know where it came from, but I had it.
Okay. So, everybody rolled initiatives. Fantastic. Unfortunately, you open the door and these things look over and charge forward. So here comes one. And he's going to get to right there. Okay. You're killing me. Gigi, I'm putting you there because that's in the actual square. And then I'm going to put this there.
I thought I was in an actual square.
No, you were on the line. In fact, everybody... Nope, you get back there. You're in a square too. You get there. You're there. Well, actually, no. He'd be over here claiming his trophy. You two would be over here because you're healing Ripley. All right, so... this one charged in. He is going to take a target on Gigi, who opened the door, and he is going to give a bite attack. This one isn't wounded, though, so this should go much smoother.
I can't. What is going on with my mouse?
That should have hit you. Oh, I never
Silver chat?
targeted you.
Ah.
So I'll just drag it to you. So that is a hit. Let me make sure I target you this time. Oh, that's why I didn't. I targeted you with somebody I was moving around on the board. You, get there. Target her. Got you now. Alright, and then we're going to do some damage. Do you have anything that lets you evade or anything?
That's what I'm looking at right now because I thought I know I have one for
You have uncanny
projectiles, but
dodge. I mean, no, you don't have uncanny dodge. You're a monk. That's even worse.
I have unarmored defense and
That just means
unarmored
you don't need.
movement.
That means you don't wear armor. You have AC without wearing armor. But at this level, I don't think you have anything that's going to keep you from getting bitten. For a minute, I forgot you were not
No.
playing. You were playing a monk and not a rogue. Okay.
No, the only one I have are for projectiles.
All right. So it has bitten you. I'm going to roll the save on you. This is for your to see if it grapples you. You succeed. So you managed to pull away from the bite and like break free, but you did take some electrical damage and it did hurt. The second one is going to come running in. And it is going to see Noran, and it's going to be like, "Hey, you! I'm going to bite you, sir. Is that okay?"
No,
He's
it's
awfully
not.
polite for an automaton.
And I was about to say, I was like, what is that?
Okay, I guess not, because he missed you. He's like,
Good
"All right, no
initiating
problem."
bite protocol.
Ripley.
Would I be able to throw a dagger at them without oh, our tokens aren't locked.
Interesting. They should be. Hold on. They're locked now.
You can't bite me.
After Noran moved faster than I could. Can you throw a dagger at one of them? Yes. Problem is
Yeah,
you're throwing through someone, so it would be minus
that was
2.
my question.
Yeah, it would be -2 for half cover.
Could she go up on that balcony area and then be above it and not have that?
Again, they're smaller. So remember, they're the size of big dogs. So you guys are already taller than them. So she's not gonna get the height that she would need to clear that height difference. So no. Normally, yes, if two things were the same size and you had like a height difference, I would allow it, but she can't work around it because they're only up to your waist. What would you like to do, Ripley? No sighing. There's no sighing in D&D.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's sighing in D&D.
There is.
Mm-hmm.
I was about
Pretty
to
sure
say,
there's
how
a
many
lot
times have
of
we
it.
done it
Role-playing.
before?
There's no sighing. There's no crying. There's no no emotions. No,
If
I'm
there's
excuse
not,
me.
then you're doing it wrong.
Crying is a free action. That has been established
Yes.
by official rules.
Crying is a free action. Yes.
All right.
So is dying.
Pretty much.
Well, I'm gonna guess.
Yes.
I'm going to try chromatic orb.
Okay. So chromatic orb is also a ranged spell.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still a -2 on that. And but you can kind of throw it in front. Basically it's like you're trying to throw a flashbang in front of them. Now, I believe you might want to read it because I think it's anyone that sees it.
No, chromatic orb's a single target spell.
Then I'm thinking of the other chromatic. So that's why I said you might want to read it because I. But if that is a single target spell, then go ahead.
Okay.
Now it is still -2 because you are throwing past the 2 people in front of you, and it's not like magic
Yeah.
missile where it hits unerringly. If you roll
Okay.
a 1, you just throw it in the back of like Noren's head.
That makes me feel so much better. And so I
Okay.
hit the -2 on the bar at the
Yes.
modifier bar.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't worry, if you hit me, I will not hold a grudge.
I think you've been
Good
hit a
to
few
know.
times. And he's lying.
Okay.
What do you think happened to his party?
You know, you're not helping me not look like a
Oh,
necromancer here.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be helping?
Yeah.
At the least, at the most, not sabotaging. Would
Okay,
be great.
I don't listen to me then. He didn't kill his party. It's fine.
So
And all of y'all hydrate.
I click the cast.
Yes, you will kick. Well, yes, that should be the cast. So that is
Ooh.
attack. It hits him. So now, what does that do? Because I think it has multiple.
I can
functions.
choose damage of cold, poison, lightning, thunder, fire, or acid.
Okay, so
Ooh.
you should have all those options coded beneath,
Uh-huh.
and then just apply the one that you choose.
31 flavors of damage.
Did you took electricity?
To electrocute the metal dog and short circuit it? Yeah.
Surprisingly, it's not immune to that. Okay. You know, when they bit you, they hit you with electricity. Generally, something uses something, it's pretty much usually immune to it. Not in this case, so you lucked out.
Lucky guess.
Fantastic. I love it because I know you didn't find that in a book somewhere.
You're correct.
Okay, so you hit it with the orb and you do 19 points of damage to it. It is not looking like it's thrilled, but it is still moving. Remember, the one you found before had a leg ripped off by the turbine and it managed to live. So they might have some
Mhm.
hit points. Would you like to do anything else?
Nope. I believe I'm going to pass my turn.
Oh, I forgot to roll for the sprite. Hold on. It might go after you. You gotta remind me. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, go ahead.
Sprite will not be participating in this combat.
I
You
know,
don't
but I
worry about
still
it.
have to roll its initiative.
Okay.
You might change your mind and then be like, "No, you told me you can't contribute to this combat." So,
This is where I might change my mind. I might have it choose to do 1 damage.
or yeah, good. All right. Uzak is going to come forward, and I think he only has the one, but
He has the reach skill, so he actually has extended ranges.
right. I was wondering if he had multiple attacks because I was going to use one of them to yank Gigi out the way, but he doesn't. So he's just going to come over here. And basically, over the top of Gigi's head, he is going to swing his club. And he's going to tell you, look out! And target the doggy. And then he's going to give it a nice little wonk. That's going to do damage. And you hear, like, metal against metal as he connects. But that's all he's going to be able to do. Norath. Or Norin. I don't know why I keep saying Norath.
I'm going to cast Primal Savagery as a cantrip, and I'm going to hit the Clockwork Defender in front of me.
All right, Primal Savagery gives you what, like claws or something?
Yeah, it causes your teeth or fingernails to sharpen. I'm gonna make it sharpen with the fingernails on one of my hands. I'm just gonna give it a claw attack.
Okay,
Ooh.
so I think the way it's coded is you have to apply the effect to yourself, and then you can make the attack. But the attack should be under the spell as well. Let me make
Yes.
sure. It is? Okay, good.
Yeah, it is. It's all together.
Rock on.
Whoops.
You targeted 2 people. So who did you hit?
I don't think I targeted the Clockwork Defender. I just accidentally clicked it twice.
Oh, well, both of them hit, so go ahead and roll damage. Only once, though. Okay. So you claw at it and you give it a nice.
You're level 5, you're 2d10 damage.
Is it 2d10?
Oh, right, because that's a cantrip,
Yeah.
not a first level spell.
All cantrips scale up at level 5.
So roll the damage one more time because there was no pluses to it. And then you know how to change it, right?
Yep, doing it right now.
Okay, yeah. So for next time, we don't have to worry about rolling 2 dice. All right. So that actually you do claw through the metal, like just rip out some of it, but it is still moving around and looks quite capable of being able to hurt you. Would you like to do anything else?
There's nothing else I can do. I think I'm good.
Okay, pass your turn. It's the sprite's turn. Sprite's doing nothing, right?
Correct.
You got one of those oranges coming, and it looks mad.
What's a mad orange? Like, you know what? Never mind.
Oh, it's whirling really fast and making all kinds of noise. Can't you hear it?
Just stay out of its way.
I will do, boss. All right, Gigi,
Zach
you're up.
doesn't say anything, but likes being referred to as boss.
How would I apply an effect?
What's the effect?
Martial arts.
You don't. That's not effect. That's just something you can do. And
Well, it just says effects.
What are you talking about?
I'm looking at my action thing. It says effects. Action/effects.
Where do you see this? Martial arts. Yeah, it's monk action / effects. Martial art is just a monk action. Basically, what that means is you could do a bunch of different things. So you can use your dexterity. Let me try words. You can use your dexterity instead of strength for attacks and damage rolls of your unarmed strikes and monk weapons. So you can basically turn like strength weapons into dexterity weapons, or vice versa. You can roll a d4 in place of your normal damage for unarmed strikes. So your unarmed strikes are more powerful than a regular punch. Most people get like 1 plus their strength. You have a d4 plus your strength. And then when you make an attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action. So you can use your bonus action to make a second attack if you've already made an attack. These are not coded things. These are things you just choose to do. That's why it's just there for like reference.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no coding for that. So there's no effect. And it's way too much stuff to put on there. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, basically I have the monk melee weapon, the quarterstaff.
Correct.
So I would like to use the thing on the thing, but also have
there's a lot of things going on here, so I'm going to need you to specify which thing you were talking about, ma'am.
Use the quarterstaff on hitting Dargo.
Okay, so target
But then
him.
have the martial arts thingy with it. Use a control.
Yeah, you have.
Did it affect? No. Why didn't it do it? Control. Did it find a target? Yes, there it goes. Okay.
Yeah, it's targeted. So hold on. Wait.
Hmm.
So if you're going to use the quarterstaff, you want the higher plus, which is the +3, instead of the +1. So that's what needs to be. It's not. You need to just change it, because right now it's using your base, and it should be using dex.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to change it to dex for damage, and dex for that, plus your proficiency. So now you have +5 if you're using it. So that's different. That's not the other thing. Sorry. Okay. Go ahead. Smack it.
This is why I asked.
That is still a miss.
What?
You rolled a 12. Anything else?
Do I have to have hit it in order to do the unarmed?
Nope. You just
You do
gotta
not. You just have
swing
to
at
hit.
it. Yeah, you just gotta swing at it. So you use.
Okay.
So the way it works is you made an attack action. So now you can apply your kung fu.
Okay, so do I hit the sword on this one?
No. That's another thing that's missing from your thing. Hold on. I'm gonna add it real quick because you should have an unarmed strike on your character sheet as an item. So let me give it to you for real quick.
You didn't have your fists in your inventory.
Yeah, you don't have your fist in your inventory. That's what's missing. Oh, that was dumb. Hold on. Need to delete. Need to delete. 8 extra stuff. Okay. So in your inventory tab, and this is not an item, this is just so the coding works correctly. You have an item now called Unarmed Strike Monk. And then on your actions tab, you now have that as a weapon. So you can use that to make a smacking attack. But your Unarmed Strike, that should also be Dex. Why is it coming up as Strength? Oh wait, maybe your hands aren't finesse weapons. Never mind. Go ahead. So you could attack with that one. So as your bonus action, now remember you're using your bonus action. You could attack again. So you still have it targeted. Go ahead and roll the attack with your unarmed strike. That is also a miss. Now remember your unarmed strikes. It shows a hand, but it could be like a headbutt, a kick, a knee to the groin, anything. Just remember an elbow. It's different attacks. They just call it one thing. Okay.
I think it's appropriate to smack a mechanical thing upside the side of its head.
I think that's yes. I definitely think so.
If there is enough
Might not
damage, I
just
could
cure
reach in
wounds.
and pull this. Yeah. If there's enough damage, I could just reach in and rip something out. You know.
If she crits it, it gets to reboot.
Yeah, there you go. But anyway, you miss. Now, Sarek, you're up. These things are looking kind of. One of them is looking kind of. There's sparks coming off of it. It's not being able to keep its balance, but they're still like tearing into your companions.
Which one is healthier?
So, this one looks healthier. This one is the one that's sparking.
I'm going to attack the one that's healthier.
Go for it. What are we attacking it with?
I'll be using a Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver. That's fantastic.
And I'm just trying to remember how this thing works.
So, Mind Sliver is also a ranged attack, correct?
It's a spell save DC. There's no attack roll.
I'm sorry.
There's also no projectile. It hits them directly inside their head.
I didn't hear exactly, but I'm assuming you said it's a save DC.
Correct. There's no attack roll.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. I wasn't sure because again, this is from Tasha's, and that's not my favorite book.
Well, get to know it. It's lovely. She's a wonderful person.
So you have to target it first.
Yeah, I thought I did, but it's not targeting. I'm hitting control.
Yeah, control, left click to target it. There you go. Now you have it targeted. Now the save should work. And the save is the dice button. There you go. Perfect. That is a failure. So do some damage. Anything else?
I have applied the effect. So the next person that uses an ability on it, if there's a spell save, it has a minus. It is a penalty to its spell save.
Correct. And if you're not doing anything else, go ahead and pass your turn. And Kira, you are up.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
Kiara.
on the
Sorry.
wall-
I was saying it
That's
right
okay.
for so long, and then I just goofed it again.
Okay. The one that is mind slivered is getting sacred flame.
Okay. Make sure you target it.
Thank you. It's this one up here. Right?
It's the upper one, yes.
All right. Now I go to actions. Where is this cantrip? Okay. So I have sacred flame.
So in Sacred Flame is also a save. So you would just press the button next to where it says save DC. There's a little dice, but you still don't have him targeted yet. So to target it, you just there you go. Got it now. Cool. Now do the save. Perfect. And it applied this -4. I rolled an 18. It still took it to 16, so it did save. That sucks. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and pass your turn, and now it's going to be the floating grapefruit. Oh, damn map.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. So, you all hear it come into view and start whirling, and it begins to emit a terrible shrieking noise. I am not going to do the terrible shrieking noise to
No, I
spare
feel like
you.
you should.
No, because the throat, and I'll just start coughing. So to spare you that, but think like the fire alarm in the buildings where it's like but louder. See, it's already scratchy. But it's making that noise and it's loud. All right. Defender number 1 that is still alive is going to attack GG because GG is still in the front there. GG, it hits you. You need to get some armor, girl. Well, not armor, but some magic stuffs. Oof. All right, GG will drop, and it will, like a dog with a bone, it's going to start dragging her out into the street. And, pawing at her and trying to, take chunks of her out. The other one is going...
DG is not liking this description.
The other one is going to bite Norin. Norin?
I'd prefer if it didn't.
I know you prefer if it didn't, but it prefers to, you know what? I gave you one shot, bro, and you stood there, so now I'm going to, bite you. It's going to bite you. It is going to... Okay, you're still alive. It's going to give you a save to see if you survive being bitten. All right, you also fail, so you are now grappled in its teeth. So it is trying to also pull you out of the building, but it is holding on to you. You can feel the electricity coursing through you as this basically taser is latched onto your arm. Ripley?
Speaking of Whipley, did you notice it says grappled?
On Ripley?
Yeah.
Oh, that was from before. I'll take it off. Thank you.
So, can I use sneak attack on Clockwork Defender too?
Defender 2? Technically, yes, because there is still a conscious person there. It would still be -2 though because Norin is in the way.
Can she take the careful aim action?
That's not an action.
I'm sorry. You're right. That's not an action. But rogues at level 3, if they forego their movement, they can get advantage on a ranged attack.
That's again from Tasha's, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So, there's a lot of rules in Tasha's that I don't use or remember because I haven't like fully integrated it into my games. I will say for this moment, yes, you can. But I'm not committing to using it. Stupid damn book.
But it's rogues only. It's not anything else.
So, now what does it give her? I'm sorry, because
It's if she forgoes her movement, she can get advantage on her ranged attack.
okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
What are you using for your ranged attack? Your bow, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what you attacked with last time. That's why I thought it was your bow.
Last time I used chromatic orb.
Oh, then never mind. Yeah, you can pull out your bow and like take careful aim and try to shoot one of them.
Okay. And
So-
then
Wait, no, don't apply sneak attack yet.
okay.
Actually, you could leave it because you would have advantage and you're going to have the sneak attack. You just have to hit. So apply advantage first. And then make your attack on it. Okay, that will hit. And then now you can apply... You don't have to apply the sneak attack. It's already there. So now you can just do the damage. Alright, so the one you shot that was holding on to Noran is now unfunctioning. Would you like to do anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, this one here, it's going to come over to here. Over to here. Crap.
Oh no, it ate her.
He did. I absorbed her. God damn it. Oh, they're stacked up together good, too. All right, well, I'm going to come over here.
He's gonna pull her out of the way.
You got a new character. You know the book.
And the bugbear.
That's hilarious. And he's
Fabulous.
going to...
I've been assembled. I've been assimilated.
He misses, too. God damn. All right, hold on. I got to see if I can get Gigi out of the bugbear real quick.
No. Bad. Put her down.
Bad bugbear. All right. So, do me a favor, Gigi. Hit the arrow key to the left. Or the right. Go to the right. Just hit
Go to
the
the
arrow.
right.
Just hit the arrow key on your keyboard.
Hold on one second. Let me make sure I'm in here.
Yeah, make sure you're in Fantasy Grounds.
Yep, not moving.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to kill the bugbear.
You're just saving us the trouble.
There. Okay.
I mean, I got one.
Let me go around. Okay, he's there. All right, Norin. You've been freed.
Great. Then I will target the other one and do the same thing and try and claw at it too.
Okie dokie. That will miss.
Okay. Well, that's all I got.
All right. Sprite. You know that more of those things are coming.
Noted. Thank you.
You're welcome. I think they're attracted to the sound. And he is yelling. Or it is yelling. It is yelling because it is very loud outside with the alerts. Gigi, you have one failed death save. Zurich, it is your
Fabulous.
turn.
Okay. Can Zarek see the little grapefruit?
Not from that far back in the room, sir, because you're looking straight out and it's above the door. Remember, they're like 20 feet up.
Is there a spot where I can get closer and still see it?
If you move like into the second rank, you would be able to see it.
So like right there.
Yep.
Okay. So he's going to attack its mind.
It's a robot. They don't have them, but okay.
Think AI.
Hey, listen, that's fine. Attack its mind. So make sure you target it because you still have Clockwork Defender 1 targeted. To untarget something is the same thing. Control click on it and it untargets it as well. Well, you had the observer. You got to put it back. You took it off. There you go. Perfect.
There's no UI indications what I have targeted.
Actually, there is. If you hover over your token, you'll see the arrow pointing at what you have targeted.
It also says it on the combat tracker.
And it says it on
Yep.
the combat tracker, yes.
It's not. That's not showing up on my combat tracker.
It's right under your name. It says targets.
Oh, that was buried under the four other windows.
Oh, yeah, no. If you hide it, yeah, you're not going to see it. But also, if you look on the map and you hover over your token, it draws a line to whatever you're targeting. And it tells you how far away they are. All right. That is a failure. Do damage.
Blow it up, blow it up.
Nice.
Ooh. Max damage.
So you send the mind spike?
Mind slivers.
Mind slivers. So you send some mind slivers at this thing, and you watch in the air as it kind of like jerks around a little bit and then finds its balance. But it is kind of slowly like coming down. It is still making the noise though. Anything else?
Nope, I'm good. Let me find the button so I can press.
All right, go ahead and pass your turn. Kiara! And I can hear myself back in your mic, so I'm sorry if I'm being way too loud.
It's because you refuse to use a headset.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. All right. So that thingy up there is still making noise, right?
It is still making noise, yes.
Well,
And also, you don't exactly know what's up there because you did see him go forward, but the conversation about it being there wasn't really made. You just know there's sound coming from outside the door. If that all made sense.
it does.
I'm confused at what you're about to do.
Trying to go over to where Gigi is.
So you cannot at 30 feet. 1, you went through Zarek. 2, you went through Norin, and you can't end your turn in somebody else's square. We'll start over. Go ahead. I'm just gonna slide you back a little bit. There you go.
Okay. So what do I see from this vantage?
From this vantage point, you do see the floating grapefruit whirling around up there, and you can hear the noise coming from it. You can see Gigi's on the ground, and there is still one of the clockwork dogs kind of tearing at Gigi, trying to pull her out of the warehouse
Okay.
or the power station.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to am going to cast Cure Wounds on Gigi.
Oh.
Okay, so this is new, so hold on, give me. Uh,
So hold on before you do anything. You still have the defender targeted, so you want to untarget the defender, or else you'll heal it by accident. You have GG targeted. Now for the healing spell, there should be a little like red cross sign, you know, the little plus sign, and you click on that,
Yeah.
and that will cast the heal at her.
Okay, so I have to find down Cure Wounds. Okay, and then it says little red cross. Yeah,
Okay, just click on that, and there you go. You've just healed her.
perfect.
Gigi, you come too.
Did,
You're laying on the
Did you
floor, and
just-
there's a dog laying. Like, what did I just what?
it sounded like you said Chi Chi.
I said Gigi, and then I went. You're not listening to me. Anything else, Kiara?
I don't think I can do anything else. I don't think I have bonus actions, right? Abilities. No, I don't.
Not at this. Well, you don't have. You know, I don't think you have any like spells that have bonus actions. So yeah, currently no. I think you're done.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right. The observer is going to continue to shriek because it really can't do much of anything. Well, actually, no. Yeah. It's kind of just. Hey, they're over here. The defender is going to go. Now, Gigi, you
Hmm.
have been revived.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna think you sat up and made noise. So it may be trying to attack one of the other creatures out here, like Uzak, who has been hitting it. So I think it's gonna let go and try to attack Uzak. No, that is wrong. Bad, bad, bad. You are the person that goes. You untarget that one, target this one, and we'll call it a day. Oh, that's a hit on you, Zach. Ooh. All right, Uzak takes a like he just throws out his arm. Dog latches on top of it. I think he will pass his save, maybe. Yeah, he's no problem passing a save. He is not grapple. He's like, just give me back that. Ripley, you're up.
Okay. So technically, can I use sneak attack on the Clockwork Defender?
Technically, yes, because it's engaged with three conscious people.
Okay.
So for sneak attack, they just have to be within 5 feet and engaged with them for your class. There's other
Okay.
ones that they need to be no more, like no closer than 5 feet. That would be swashbuckler. So yes, you would have sneak attack, but you want to attack first. Because what happens is if you miss, the sneak attack still stays on there, and then what if you didn't have it on the next attack? It's still
Okay.
on there, so you want to do them in order.
Okay.
But I have an automatic one. I just forgot to load it. That it'll automatically apply it for you. I just forgot to turn it on.
Okay. Well, do I have since I'm going through people, do I have to do the -2 still?
Yes, but you can apply the advantage because I already said you could. Thanks, Zarek.
Sarek knows his rulebook.
All right, that will miss though.
Okay.
I think that unless you, oh no, you can't move now because you did the advantage thing. So you're pretty much just sitting there. All right. He is going to attack. Kill, steal all of you. No, he's not. Oh boy. Okay, Norin.
I'm gonna change it up this time. I'm gonna bite him instead.
Oh, that okay. Go ahead.
It's the same spell. I'm just biting him though.
I know, and honestly, if you roll a 1, you chip a tooth, just because it'll make me feel better.
You had to say it, didn't you? You just had to say it.
Yes.
Whose tooth did you chip?
I think I deserve a reroll because I was sabotaged.
I just said if you roll a 1, that's not sabotage.
How do we know he hasn't programmed an
How,
auto
exactly.
one?
I was gonna say, since you know, and how do we know you didn't program that?
Because I don't do no. Anyway, that would be
We
so
have these
lame
conversations
to
a lot
do
with
that.
you.
Yeah, I know. I'm not programming Fantasy Grounds to cheat. Knock it off. I just think the dice like to tell a story, and that is hilarious. All right, so anything else, Norin?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
Like, ow!
As he does.
All right. Sprite is not doing anything other than they're still coming. Gigi.
Noted. Thank you.
Gigi.
Hi.
Hi. It's your turn. You're on the ground, by the way.
Hey. All right. If and remind me of this again. Is standing up from being prone my full movement,
Half.
or can I? It's half the movement, and
Right.
then I can move the other half
Yes, but
after taking an action.
hold on. You're a monk. At one point, monks are able to just stand up. I don't think it's yet.
I don't think I got that yet.
I think it's at like it might be 5th level. So no, yes, it would be half your movement.
Okay, so do half the movement standing up, and then I can take an action and move again.
Well, no.
The rest of my
So
movement. No.
that's not an action. That's just the rest of your movement. So you could stand up, which is 15, or your case, it's a little bit less, more than that, and then you can move the rest of your movement. That's not an action. Movement is not an action. That's just movement. An action is like if you punch something, try to kick open a door, take a potion.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is, if I get up and that's a movement, and I do an action, can I move again? Because some people won't let you move.
Yeah. No, you can break up your movement any way you want as long as you don't exceed your total. That's all. Yeah, I misunderstood the question. Sorry.
Abby, it's all right.
It's okay.
Okay. So I'm going to stand up, obviously. So I be unaproned.
I'm unaproning you.
I appreciate it. And
You're welcome.
then I am going to take medicine. Because I'm not going to be useful if I just get knocked out again. That's just pointless. Where are you?
Are you taking the potion?
Well, yeah, because I don't think I have spells. Do I have spells?
No. You're a monk. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't get some, but I'm just asking, are you drinking the potion?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where I put it. There it is. Nope, wait, yes, no, where?
Right, but there's no coding. Just roll 2d4 plus 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so click the plus 2 and then roll 2d4.
Hold on. Plus 2. And you said 2d4.
Right, so if you click it, right, hold it, left click, hold it, and then do a right click, it'll add another d4.
Yeah, it actually added 3 for some odd reason, and I don't know why. It keeps adding.
Well, no, after you get 2, stop and just roll the dice in the box. But those, throw them away, throw them into the desktop somewhere. And then...
Or hit escape and it'll do it.
That's another way. I just drop them. There you go. Okay, so that's 10 points you get back. Let's apply. I love being able to drag dice to where I want. Except I gotta remember that sometimes if I drag the dice, you have to make sure they're negative or it damages the person. I've killed people doing that by accident. Okay.
Wait a minute, isn't that what you did to?
Yes, I said I did it.
I know. I was like, wait, was that one I witnessed? Yes, it was one I meant.
All right. What else you want to do?
I want to move out of the way.
Where?
Let's see. Is that a wall above me?
Um, there is a wall above you, but you can go up. Just remember, you'd be disengaging. I mean, you're not disengaging. You would be triggering an opportunity attack.
But I thought that one was going after something else.
Opportunity attacks allow him to make multiple attacks.
Yep, no, I just thought he had moved. Okay, well, that's not going to work, is it? All right. Well, then no, because I'm not going to lose points after I just got them.
Okay.
I wanted to move out of the way, and you're just killing me. You're killing me, Smells.
Take the chance. Maybe he'll miss. I wouldn't take the chance.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
take
I
the
know.
chance.
It's like, considering the fact you told Norin that if he rolls a 1, he chips a tooth, and then he rolled a 1. It's like, yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
doing this. I'm not doing this.
I'd take the chance, but of course I'm already dead.
Yeah, all right. Zarek, you're up. You still have the screeching orange or grapefruit and the dog that is now tearing into like 3 combatants at the front.
Bad puppy, bad.
I'm guessing something failed somewhere. That's a failure. What are we doing? Oh, okay.
It failed.
Yeah, it failed. Okay. It basically falls out of the sky. I do have a question though. How long does that spike thing last?
That's a great question.
It's until somebody hits it, isn't it? Oh no.
It's the end of my next turn.
So it's 3 turns?
So like I cast it, and then it's by the end of my next turn. So like it won't like double up or anything like that.
All right.
So if I used a different action, that would have gone away.
Okay. Anyway, it's dead. I was just curious on how long that thing lasted because it says that it's 2 turns, and I was like, I thought it was just 1.
Oh, that's probably the only way it knows how to say the end of my next turn.
Probably. All right. Anything else? What's up,
I'm just
Earl?
gonna sit there and look pretty content with myself.
It's like I shot a thing. Also, the screeching siren noise will now cease, like immediately.
Ah, that's much better. Can you guys clean up the rest of that?
Get him past your turn. And Kiara, it's going to be your turn.
Okay. I am gonna try to sacred flame the.
The clockwork? Go for it. You still have Gigi targeted, so untarget Gigi. There you go. Nope, we target the dog again. You had it, but you untargeted it. There you go.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're good. That is it's a success. That can't be right. Oh, it is a 12. Well, I'll be damned. Excuse me. All right. Anything else?
Okay. What happened?
So it's saved.
Oh, okay. Nope.
All right, this one at the front has 3 targets to choose from. Norin, you're rolling so wonderfully. Roll me a d6. I will tell you the bugbear is 1 and 2, you're 3 and 4, Gigi's 5 and 6. Gigi. Thank Norin.
Norin. I thank you kindly.
You could still miss.
Not likely. Oh my god, I missed. That's what I get for talking shit.
Mhm.
Ripley, go.
Dice karma.
Dice karma. Let's see. Part of me wants to just sit here and take the healing potion because I'm, behind everybody, but I feel like that'd be a little bit selfish. All right, I think we'll just go ahead and do the whole sneak attack thing again because he's within 5 feet of everybody
Okay.
with the short bow.
That would be hit.
I didn't have him targeted.
Nope.
Son of a biscuit.
So remember to do the critical
Okay.
and target him. There you go. Wait, no.
Nope.
There's no critical. I saw the 20 and I was like, oh, crit. No, never mind that.
Nope.
Just roll damage. This thing's still up? Jesus Christ. All right. It's still
How many
going.
hit points did that thing have?
Evidently
Right?
more than you've done. I thought it was dead by now, but no, it's still kicking.
No kidding.
Honestly,
All right.
you haven't like really did a lot of damage to it yet either. All right, Yuzek is going to swing its mighty club at it. That's going to hit. It's going to do some of those. It is still up. Norin, you're up.
Well, biting is clearly the wrong option. So I'm going to go back to clawing it. Okay.
You didn't break a nail.
He didn't break a nail though. Sprite is just it's telling you it's like it worked. GG.
GG
Good game.
still has that thing in front of me.
Yes, it's still in front of you. It hasn't gone away.
Oh.
And since it's a robot, it's not afraid. It feels no pain. It has no emotions. It's just a relentless killing machine.
So, in other words, the GM?
Oh.
Oh no.
Cuts
We
deep.
like to make him feel pain.
Oh.
I kid. Okay, so annoyed with the sucker, I'm going to try to whack it.
Give it a whack.
Pop it on the nose. Bad dog.
Bad doggy.
Bad puppy, bad.
Dog.
The first
Are you
one
kidding me?
that will miss.
And then I could do the unarmed.
Yes, you can. Roll better. That's
Oh!
that's not better.
That's not better. Change
This-
your dice.
And this is
know,
where
right?
this is how TPKs begin. Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, we're the DM's fault.
uh, Gigi's gonna take the chance and move out of the way. It's like, let's let somebody else do this.
All right.
It's like,
So,
this ain't happening.
how are you moving out
She's
of the way?
annoyed.
You're just like, I'm done, and you turn around and walk away.
No, I step out of the way. Like, can I move? Like, well, if my mouse, engage mouse. Hold on.
Hey, look,
It's
it's
not
a raid
working.
from Rob 2E. Hello, Rob.
The DM is asking how because he wants to take a bite out of you if you don't take a disengage action.
Well, if you only move there,
Mhm.
that's not out of its range, so I can still hit you. What's up,
What?
Rob? How you doing? Hello, Raiders.
That's not a wall?
That's not a wall. The map is a little wonky. I'm letting you stand there. Do you want me to not let you stand there? Just say so.
I would prefer not to get attacked. I thought that was a wall, and I was going to try to hide behind the wall and try to get out of the way, and now you're not telling me to get out.
Drake, that shit doesn't work the way you said. Okay, I'm confused. What's up, Drake? How you doing? How was your guys' game? We're just doing a little bit of keys from the Golden Vault, and the players are getting smacked around just a little bit by a dog. A metal dog. A very vicious metal dog. One player chipped their tooth. It's amazing. Now, what were you saying, Gigi?
I'm just trying to get out of the way.
Oh, okay. And for those of you who may have not noticed, you know those effects coatings that you guys had that had the purple background with the guy with the glasses and the sword? That's Rob. That's the guy who just entered the channel. Him and his
Nice.
crew are the ones that write that stuff. It makes Fantasy Grounds so much more fluid. Diablo Bob also has probably one of my favorite extensions. He works with Rob and their crew. He has the Critically Awesome Essentials, and it is an awesome extension. It's one of my favorites, even though it does slow my game down, Bob. I kid. Anyway, all right. So you're just moving to there. Actually, since you didn't go past 5 feet, you don't get an opportunity attack. If you went like an extra square, then I could hit you. For you guys that just joined, so these some of my new players. Some of them are very new, some of them are experienced, but this might be the first time they're using Fantasy Grounds. And then you have Norin, who's done this quite a few times. All right, go ahead and pass your turn, Gigi.
Ay, Dios. The buttons. Gotta press the buttons.
Before any roll, thanks. All right, Zarek, finish it off.
Okay.
Okay, or not. Oh wait, that's a failure. Thank God. I thought you rolled a 1 on an attack. Yes, it fails. Oh God, it's still up and moving. It's
Guys,
not
I don't
looking
think
good.
it-
There's oil spurting out of like its gears. It's sparking electricity. One eye is hanging down, like facing the floor, but it is still moving and attacking. You like to do anything else? Yes? No, Zarek?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I had to hit the button.
Oh, okay. Kiara.
Okay, I'm gonna try to toll the dead.
It has damage. If it fails, it'll be the better dice, so go for it.
Absolutely. Okay, give me a moment. I gotta remember how to do. Okay, because this is new. Do I hit the attack button? Is that what I do with this one?
For Toll the Dead, no, it's a save button as well. So it's the one that looks like a dice. You already have it targeted, so you just need to click on it.
And this way. This way.
Is it the cast one, not the save one, right?
No, it's the save one.
Okay, you want me to do this one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hold on. What is going on here? Why is it not?
Wait, hold on. So the first one went through and it still had the mind sliver on it. So it saved on that one. And then you rolled it again. So the second one it failed, but the first one it actually did save with the mind sliver on it. So Total Dead would not take effect.
Okay, so but it went through because it didn't show anything on mine. Okay.
No, it did go through. You had one that was 14 minus 2 plus 2, 14 total. So that one did save. And then the other one was a 3 minus 5 for a total of 5. Because it has plus 2 to its saves.
Yeah. Yeah, when we have those like those cast, we don't see any die rolls, so we have to wait for you to tell us what happened.
Okay. If you take that dice and drag it to the chat, you'll see it. What happens is I think I have automatic clicking set that only I can see it. So I'm not to change it now. I think I would have to go and close it, and I'm not doing it this late stage of the game. It'll be different next time. Some rolls I
Okay.
hide, like when you're doing stealth stuff. A lot of people just click on the dice for the stealth rolls, and I hide those. So, um, yeah, it's just for like flavor or suspense, but makes sense. Are you doing anything else, Kiara?
Mm-mm.
Kiara's a little quiet on the stream. Oh, I don't. I don't know how to fix that without making everyone else too loud. We'll fix it next time. All right, go ahead and pass your turn.
That's okay. I didn't have a voice at all for 2 hours on my stream.
Yes, that was wonderful. Oh, yeah, so if you guys don't know, everybody here, well, not everybody, Gigi and Ripley, they both stream as well. Go follow them as well. I don't know if Rhino's still in the chat, so I'd have to do the shout outs. I could do that right now. Let me try. I'll do everybody's shout out. I'm taking a pause because it's the end of the turn. Let's see if I let's have these coded. Probably not. Let's see. This is for Rob. I did. Oh, it worked. Yes, I love this. Don't make fun.
We're not.
It's for Lady M.
It's a trust me. When they work well, it's exciting for everybody.
Yes,
It is very much.
love-
So I was like, woo!
Let's see. This is for Foxy. All right, and this is for Drake. Let me get Drake in there. These are all people who DM games. It's fantastic. Or well, not all DM, but everybody plays on Fantasy Grounds and plays D&D. It's wonderful. I love it.
I was about to say, I do.
Well,
Like you,
not,
that's you do
not
not
yet.
want that.
Not yet, but you may one day. And then, wait, this is. Hold on. These are all people's. Okay. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, I'm very sorry, but you know a lot of people may have come in and out, and I didn't see it, so don't take it offense. I'll get you next time. I swear. My mods are slacking. I don't know where the hell he is right now, and I usually don't press those buttons. All right. So the defender is going to go. The defender has choices. I don't know which one of you I want to attack right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 of you standing in front of it. Gigi, roll a d6. It's gonna go clockwise. Gigi, you're number 1, and then all the way around. If you roll a 6, I get to pick 2. So it's going to take a step in because these things again are fearless creatures, and it's going to come to there. It's going to untarget you. It's going to target Kira, and Kira, it's going to give you a bite, which will miss because you are wearing way more armor than everyone else. Ripley.
Okay. Let me make sure I've got this thing targeted. And we're just gonna do this. We're going down this road again.
That is a hit.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Fantastic. It is dead.
Thank God.
Good lord.
It's about darn time.
It is.
And let's find out who's really behind this. And he removes the head to find out it's actually, oh, the guy we were looking for. I forget the name.
Level up PC. Yeah, I know, Rob. It was actually a joke for the guys on Saturday because they are actually trying to save up enough. I think it's funny. All
Are
right,
you getting deliriously happy?
probably.
Sleepy? Yeah.
No, I'm not sleepy, but I am getting to that point where everything is kind of funny. All right. What do you guys actually? I know the Devourings like kind of said that around 12 o'clock. Now that would be 12 o'clock your guys' time, right?
What?
Getting late.
Right. It's getting late, and I don't want to keep you guys up too long. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So I know it's like 12:15 my time, but I'm fine with we can call it here because you're not gonna finish. I already know
Okay.
that, so I rather like call it at a decent place where you guys can take cover, maybe recoup a little bit, and then we can figure out when we're gonna play the second half. At the rate you
Okay.
guys are going, I think you can finish it in 2 sessions.
Close the door, take a nap.
Right? It's like get in here. Oh, actually, he could just stay out. It could just stay outside because we have to give this thing a name. What's the sprite's name? Tell me.
Oh, all right, hold on a sec.
He's gonna choose Loki.
Is it Loki?
No.
No.
That's
Oh, okay.
I was kidding.
It's Verthadrith.
Yeah, you're gonna have to type that in the chat. I ain't gonna even try to spell that right.
Verthadrith, the Wind's Whisper.
Okay, giving me the definition didn't help. Have you heard me pronounce names yet?
Yeah, I'm still trying to remember the name of the bugbear. Jacob or something like that?
Wait, the one that's alive or the one that got shredded?
The one that got shredded was Slunk. For Gareth? Is that right? Is that close? Am I in the ballpark?
The bugbear was Uzak.
What? Uzak is the one that's alive, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it goes. I wasn't even in the ballpark.
It's a fey name.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not putting the whole title. I'm just putting the name. Okay. So,
are you like that? That's sometimes how you end up with a fey pack. You better be careful.
Right. All right. So, I think, like I said, this is probably a good stopping point for the evening. I do appreciate you all coming out and playing. I hope you guys had fun. I know it can be a little bit, difficult with the new stuff, but I think you all did well. And nobody died. That's the best thing. Gigi came the closest, but nobody died. For the DMs in the chat, I know I didn't get anybody. I'm sorry.
Guess you'll just have to try harder next time.
Gotta up my game. I got rookie numbers.
We got a bugbear.
We did get a bugbear.
Yeah, but that wasn't one of you.
That was on you, though.
Yeah, that was you got the bugbear.
Dude just got sucked in. No, I'm never actively trying to kill anyone.
They're legally required to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, allegedly for legal reasons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know. The next time we will be playing, so we will all get together in the chat. We'll figure out when's a good time for everybody to play the second half. I know work schedules and stuff with everybody, so also my game schedules, it gets kind of difficult. So we'll sit down and figure probably in 2 weeks would be a good time. But then again, that's really close to the holidays. So we'll figure it out. I'll also adjust some of the settings on the table to be more in line with what you guys would see. I have them set for like my other players who are a little bit more like, I don't want to do the rolls. So I should have changed them beforehand. And then I'm going to have to sit down and read Tasha's because I didn't want to, but I either got to commit one way or the other. So I guess I'm gonna have to commit to using that damn book. Thanks, Devourings.
You're welcome.
I was like,
Well,
I
you
had
know,
my rules pretty good, and now I just gotta add another set that changes half of them, and I don't like it. I think I'm gonna eliminate all the magic rules. I think I'm just gonna take the physical rules and leave out the magic rules. I don't like the magic rules at all. And if I have to,
What magic rules do you not like?
I don't like how they change switching and memorizing the spells. There's certain things in there that I just read it and I was like, nope, I'm not doing it.
Most of that, it's they give casters options to change their spells sometimes when they change levels.
Right.
But it's like only when they change levels.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. The level thing doesn't bother me that much, but I don't like when they make rules that make one class better and take away from another class. So I'm gonna have to go through it and really pay attention to it. I allowed one thing from it for one player, and I was like, yeah, that's fine, you can have that. And then it's just spiraled. Every time I turn around, it's like, where's that from? It's from Tasha's. Damn it.
Just start. Oh yeah, didn't you know that at level 3, paladins can call them holy avengers? It's from Tasha's.
Yeah, no, I do own the book. I just never applied it to the thing. Now I gotta sit down and read it. I haven't even cracked it. It's sitting on the shelf. Anyway, so
It's in there. Just keep looking.
I believe you. So, um, as far as games, you will catch me again on Tuesday playing Tyranny of Dragons with Foxy Project and Lady M, my friend Rhino, Loco, and Fury to Fate. Then we play again on. Wait, this has been going on for 7 hours. Yes, Rob, I play. Yes, yes, and we're actually cutting short because some of our players have to go to bed. So, we'll be playing again on Saturday. No, it's not insane, Rob. We have fun. And yes, I did too let you take a break. We took 2 breaks. Don't say that. I'm not a slave driver. It's not abuse. What do you mean abuse? I'm being abused. Saturday.
Oh, no, you took my tooth.
That
you're
is
ending
true.
early.
I only took your magical tooth. It'll be fine when the magic goes away. I know. We commit to play or we need to be committed. Not sure. No, you need to be committed.
That's why you love us.
I do.
Uh-huh.
I do. Yes, Rob, if I'm left alone to DM and I have a group that will not stop me or tell me, yo, dude, I gotta go to sleep, I will play for hours. Hours. So,
Tell them about the
okay.
24-hour stream.
that's coming. And we're gonna do that. I don't know how, but we're gonna try it. I probably need 2 groups on deck.
I really want to see if the DMing is going to be like an hour 20.
I made Lady M Clockwork Chow. I did. She got tore
Yeah.
up.
Mm-hmm.
So I got no family and I want to go past 3 hours. I don't know. Yeah, I know, Rob, but you're very strict on schedules, which I really appreciate. But I'm like, am I tired yet? Nah, we can go another like 6 hours if you guys want. So yeah, so the next game after Tuesday will be on Saturday. That will be Waterdeep and the Mad Mage, where my party is basically trying to take over Waterdeep and the Undermountain. I think that's what it's come to, and it kind of scares me. And then what? Now kitchen table in person all weekend, no sleep, but online, no fucking way. Yeah, I know, Rob, but we like. It's hard to get a face-to-face game. Every one of these people in this game right now are not even on the East Coast. 4 of them are from Texas, right? 4 of you from Texas? The big like
Kansas.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, you're
I mean,
close
I
to.
am.
Okay, fine, but they're not here. So it would be hard to get face-to-face groups. And the other thing is, when I run face-to-face groups, Rob, people come to my house. And while I have a pretty awesome setup for face-to-face games, I don't want them in my house.
That's understandable.
I'm
Knowing
like,
Here he
me,
can
that's
just end
fair.
the stream and we can all go home. He doesn't have to kick anybody out of his house.
I don't have to go clean. I don't have to go do the dishes. I don't have to do anything. Like, I like playing and I liked hosting games, but I knew at the end of every game I would just look around and be like, what the fuck did I do? I'm not doing this again. And next week we do it again.
We're all required to bring
it's
our own
part of the game.
snacks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, hey, well, while you're making death saves, could you go wash some dishes?
Yeah, right? I should be like, man, since you're like dead, why don't you take your shit to the kitchen?
You want inspiration? Can you vacuum my couch?
So after a 7-hour stream, I would have flown to each of your houses and murdered you.
See, this is why when I go to people's houses, I take either disposable stuff or like Tupperware, so they can either keep it or not if they want to. And then we don't have to clean anything.
That's fair. I mean, I like whenever I go to somebody else's and they're hosting, I try to bring like extra sodas or extra snacks. I bring what I want, and and I try not to leave a mess when I leave because I know how I feel when somebody comes to my house. But because I DM most games, most of the time I rather DM from my house because I have all my equipment, and it's easier that way. But it sucks because literally I'm fine. Well, no, I started to notice that I wasn't fine when one of my friends started coming to the games and he had no choice. He had to bring one of his children. And in the beginning, I was like, oh, this is great. He's a little guy. But then he started getting into things and I was like, I can't take this. I was like, mine are grown and I don't want no more. Oh, Rob, thank you so much for the bits. Did you hear the sound, Rob? It's there just for you, Rob. I fixed it. Watch him tell me he didn't hear it.
I mean, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, but you're not in the stream. No, don't you guys start that again.
I mean,
Nope.
do it.
Come on.
I think we can do it.
No, I can't. I can't take it, and
It's late. It's late enough. Yeah, it gets a possibility.
No, because I'll just start laughing. I won't cry. So if you're looking to get the ugly cry, it's not gonna happen. So don't waste your money. You didn't hear it, Rob? Seriously? I heard it. Like it comes out like an explosion. Boom! Fire. No, we're not breaking the DM. I'm not DMing now. I'm no longer DM. I'm just Havoc, hanging out, talking to my players and some people in the chat because we love you all. Don't do it.
Do it.
Stand by this message. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Cheerful. You're not helping Cheerful. Oh, God.
Yes, she is.
Are helping.
Yes, she is.
Thank
Oh,
you.
look at that. Devouring. Miri. Oh, look at that. Mita.
Okay.
Jim the Mimic.
Thank you, Cheerful.
Aww.
You're the best. Cheerful is.
She is.
She is the best, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rob, thank you so much, Rob. We appreciate it. Okay. So at this point, this is where I start. And I can't even say, "Well, I'm DMing a game, so let me pay attention." No, I have to pay attention to what you all are doing. This is not nice to me, people. This is way too much. I don't deserve it. Stop.
You do deserve it. Stop acting like you don't.
Oh my God, I need a drink. Where's the coquito?
Hey, you're the one who didn't get the cinnamon sticks. That's your thing.
I know, an easy way to end this is good night. Right, Cheerful's right.
No.
But, okay.
No.
I just
No. Nope.
I'm being abused on my own stream, and this is not nice.
This is not abuse. You're being
throwing
celebrated.
bits and subs at you is totally abuse. Totally.
Thank you, Foxy.
Celebrated.
Yes, thank you, Foxy. Thank you, Lady M. Thank you all. We love you all. Oh my goodness. Silver! Yay, thank you for the follow. This is so much. This is the love abuse. I know. It's just like, take it! Take it!
Cheerful, I know you tried, but it's still too fun.
All right. Everybody go now. Shoot.
Look, he's turning red.
I
Did
can't.
he just, I don't think I've ever heard a streamer ever say, like, no, go away, get out of my stream.
Actually, I've heard it a couple of times. Yeah.
Was it all happening?
No, it wasn't.
See, I'm not the only one. Yes, he's red. I know. I don't like. It's funny because I'm like hardly ever out of like. I hardly ever get speechless. Like I'm usually not at a loss for words, and then it's like I love that people come in and enjoy being here, but I don't expect anything about it. And then when they do it, I'm just like I don't know what to do. I know, Gene. We all get yelled at. It's abuse. 20 bits, subs, etc. Go away. Right, Rob? Oh my goodness. So
He just has a hard time dealing with the fact that people love to watch him and people love to have him DM games, and it makes him really uncomfortable when people say nice things.
I grew up in a family we didn't do compliments. Like, God forbid anybody ever touched one of us, but we weren't like really complimentive or encouraging. Like I remember my mom used to be like, "You're gonna mess that up." That was her encouragement to get me to want to do the opposite. It was that reverse psychology thing. I don't get this kind of attention at all. Rob, that's a lie. I talk about you in like every one of my streams.
He does.
He
does.
He has mentioned you multiple times. I feel like I know you already.
See, I always give props to the people who make my life easier. Oh, thank you, Thorn. That's very much appreciated. We appreciate all the... Yes. Okay.
You're already part of the family, Rob. Welcome
Rob.
in.
It's not a secret, Rob. I tell you in your stream, too. Like, if it wasn't for you, I would not know how to use Fantasy Grounds as well as I do. If it oh, okay, thank you, cheerful. You so, oh my goodness. If it wasn't for Rob, I wouldn't know how to use Fantasy Grounds as well as I do. I wouldn't have met half the people I know that play in Fantasy Grounds. And, like, the game wouldn't run so smoothly. So I always appreciate you, Rob. Little Bones. I didn't know Little Bones was in. Hi, Little Bones. I didn't see you get when she arrived. Did I miss somebody?
Bones, dark.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much, everyone.
Yep, Miri was in there too. Dark was in there.
Myriad.
That's my Dark.
The thing is, Myriad is always lurking somewhere. Like I think she's always somewhere in someone's stream, like a little shadow in the background. She's like, and you got to be careful because she might hear you. And then that's when she pops back in and she's like,
Surprise.
Like, hey, how you doing? I didn't say nothing bad. No, I like Myriad. Myriad makes me laugh. But part of Myriad is because she, like, I love when she goes into like her New York accent, and it comes like it's just like listening to her is like, oh, I remember hanging out with girls from her neighborhood.
Oh my God.
Brings me back to the past. Plus, I like Joel, but I'm not allowed to like Joel. I think if I talk to Joel, she's like, "It's my stream. You stop that."
It's another bromance, dude. You're just all about the bromance.
I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to talk to Joel. No, I could talk to him, but I can't wait to be out in New York City. Gene, what part of New York you live? You're in Manhattan, right? Not to dox you or anything, but you already started it, so.
Oy vey.
I'm not outside of it. Oh, see, I grew up and I was born and raised. I lived in the Bronx, and I lived there until I was about 24, and then I moved to Florida for a little while. Then I went back to New York. I lived in Yonkers, or like not upstate Yonkers, Westchester County, and then I finally moved. Not finally, I came to Connecticut because of a job. You should only ask questions to Joel. Why should we only ask questions to Joel? I'm not sure. Because, Thorn, I need more than that. I need more to go on, sir.
No, why would I give you more?
But because you said, okay,
Read between the lines. Read between the lines.
okay, I'm trying, but I don't see anything. It's just black.
Exactly. Stay out of my secret book.
Oh, stay out of your book. Oh, by the way, the little gnome would have signed it. He was just so happy to be out of there. He would have signed it.
Good. That means I can cast sending specifically to his brain endlessly.
Why would you do that to him?
In case we need one of the bridges to be activated or deactivated.
Oh, that's good because he was going to stay there and do that for you. If you get hurt by a gnome, I'll get
Exactly.
you. Oh,
well,
no.
now the nice part is we could have him deactivate a bridge as someone else is using it.
There you go. Yeah, you can have him do that too as well. Oh, North Carolina. I had a friend that lived in North Carolina. I visited a few times. It's nice. I want to move further north. I like the cold, but I don't want to go to Canada. I was thinking Maine. Rob, really?
That's right.
Okay, there's some in there, so I am going to drink it, but it's very... Well, I can't even get it on the thing. It's in
What
there.
you need to be having is your tea. Now that you have your milk, you need to be having your tea set.
I know, but I wasn't going to stop and cook tea during the game.
Seriously, 3 minutes in the microwave. You have the...
I-
Tú lo tienes esa cosa que está ahí. You could've just-
No
For tho-
habla
For
español.
those of you who like understand Spanish, no, I didn't say a goddamn word. That was just me making fun of her.
Uh-huh. Mhm.
But that's what it sounds like to me, and I get yelled at it all the time.
I can relate heavily.
He said, "I know that language." Yes, I haven't got. It's funny because like since my last girlfriend, since the last girlfriend, I haven't got yelled at in Spanish in a while. So I haven't heard it. I've heard people, you hear people talking, and unless I turn on one of the Spanish channels, I don't hear it. So when Lady M yells at me in Spanish, it's like, oh, aw, I'm homesick now.
Oh my god.
It's like, the good thing is, like, you don't have the same sass as, like, Foxy. So if you two were to combine, I'd be like, Mom. No. It would get so much trouble. Yay!
Wait, you don't already?
Did I get in trouble? Absolutely. I can't help it. I don't know why. Between you three and then Fury, who just wants to beat me up. I don't know why she's so violent with me. I told her hello the other day, and she's like, fuck off. I was like, well then. Oh.
What did you do?
You can just feel the love.
No, she was playing, but that's the way she said it. I was like, okay.
It's the love that
Oh my
Commencing to
God.
fuck off now. Thank you.
But no, but it's you two is your fault because you two always say, "Oh, we share one brain," and it's scary. So this is like the type of scary I got to deal with. I'll be talking to Rhino or somebody in my chat, the voice chat, talking and be like, "Oh yeah, Lady M said this," and no sooner than I say the name, bring, she shows up, or the other one shows up. Like one of them will show up. I'm like, did you send a message to them? No, and then they do it to each other. I'm like, well, go ask her. You don't have to go ask her because she's going to arrive. It's like Candyman, right? Candyman, that's the movie? Yes.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice is another way.
We're way more fun and less murderous than Candyman.
Yeah.
Are we, though? This one wants the Hunger Games me. Hi, Cubes. I swear we're done. I swear. Oh yes, we have. There was hydrates going on and everything. I was like, everybody drink, right? Yo. So I am probably in trouble now. Thorn, you ate, right? Yes, he did.
Yes, I ate.
Because he told me he stopped to eat, and I was like, oh, okay, good, yeah, because then I won't be in trouble. So for Thorn to play with us, the only stipulation was he had to drink and he had to eat. And I was like, okay, good. All right, Rob, we'll talk to you soon. We're going to be wrapping up here soon. I really appreciate you guys coming by, and I will see you when I get over there next time. Also on Wednesdays we play over on Rob's channel. Every other Wednesday because Rob doesn't like me that much. And we play on we play Baldur's Gate 3, me, him, Fury, and Robin. That's it. I want to say Robin 1E, but that's not right. So, is it right? Now I don't know. Damn. Anyway, Robin, we play Baldur's Gate. We goof around in there, um, and then on Fridays, coming down the line because of like holidays and people's things and Rob's vacations, we'll be starting on Fridays on Rob's channel again. But that's not until like February 23rd. It's also going to be Rob's birthday, so you should all come by and just say happy birthday to him.
Yay!
Cheerful, thank you so much for coming by. It's been a joy. I appreciate it. I'm telling you, you're one of my favorites now.
He's our favorite bacon.
Because also Cheerful Redeem High
The
Rate. I
best
just
bacon.
finished it. Because Cheerful. So for those of you who don't know, one of my streams I started, there was no sound, and about 40 minutes into the stream, Cheerful comes like, should I be hearing noise? I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, I didn't unmute. Yeah, pro streamer move. That's me. So, all right, guys, I'm going to say goodnight now because I can't go drink and all that good stuff. But again, we appreciate all of you coming by. And again, a big hand to the players because without them, I can't do a damn thing. I know pro gamer moves cubes. I just can't do it. But yes, he's been fed. He's eaten. We're good. And we're not even playing as long as I intended to. So you can have. How was your trip? Does everything go okay? And when are you going away again? Because I'm gonna need him again in like 2 weeks.
Well, I'm
Sir.
gonna sign off. So you guys have a great night, okay?
All right. Thank you
Night,
so
Soren.
much.
I'm gonna head out too.
Bye.
Good night,
Thank
everyone.
you. It was great.
Good night,
Well, good night
Devourings.
again.
Thank you so much
Bye.
for joining us. I can borrow him. Yes. All right. Norin, market people. You all saw it. I got witnesses.
I'll be here.
Yay! We just gotta make sure next time we remember to mention feeding you.
I did not know that was a stipulation.
Hey, I forgot, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll make sure he eats." And then I made sure I ate, and I forgot to tell you.
It's
You
just
fine.
need to swoop in
I
the
paid
stream.
for our dinner, so
Say,
it's
please,
okay.
please feed and water him. Yeah, like he's a plant. Look, Gene gets it.
I mean, my name is Thorn, so technically, yes.
Okay, I'll get some Miracle Grow. No problem. All right. Say
Oh my
goodnight,
goodness.
everyone. We'll talk to you all soon. Bye. Oh wait, no, we can't just go.
Are you raiding?
We have to raid. Yes, somebody must be up. We got to share that love to everybody. Who's up right now?
Tyronian Thunder is doing D&D.
He is. I've never seen him do D&D. This should be interesting. Hold on. Let me click on the raid thing and see. I was gonna say Foxy and Lady M are out there.
Yeah.
Really? I'm not- They are freaking awesome, especially that Foxy chick. Yes, love her dearly.
Okay, they are awesome. I really do enjoy. I'm so glad I met them. I mean, every day I'm fearful for my life, and wondering. Well, yeah, they are cubes.
It
They're
makes
out
you
there.
glad to be alive, doesn't it?
It does. No, honestly, I joke
Mhm.
around and everything, but no, you guys have been great, and I appreciate it. Like, it's like sometimes you get blessings in the weirdest way, and I honestly have to say, like, I know Bashman wants to take the claim for that, but I really think it was Miri because Miri was the one that was hanging out with you guys. I think she streamed with Foxy. Well, I don't remember.
She did a gaming and whatever with us.
Yeah, with us.
Right.
Towards the beginning when we started that.
Yeah.
We were to get her to fall. Actually, when we
She was
were
one of the
doing
first ones.
Among Us, yeah, she was one of the first ones. We were doing Among Us, and kind of the same way you had to run off away from me. It was the same with her.
Yeah. I don't think but it wasn't that you guys you were playing something else, and I remember popping in and I was like, who are these people? Oh, they were entertaining. Okay. And then that was all she wrote. Now I can't get rid of you.
don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not that I'm trying to get rid of you, but I'm saying it's like, oh, what are they doing? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and you were all constantly on. I honestly spend all day at work hanging out with like Lady M. It's like I don't get like it's funny because I'm like doing work, talking to people, and every now and then I'll just start chuckling because you have done something, and they're like, "What's so funny?" Nothing, nothing at all.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no.
All right.
Yeah, no, that pretty much is par.
Okay, let's go right over to I gotta get in his channel so I can actually be like, hello, because that's the
Right?
one thing. I wish that when you raided somebody, it just let you raid them. Like you just go
Yeah.
into the
Yeah.
channel.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta figure out. I gotta ask somebody how they do that. Gee, I wonder how many streamers I know. But I wish I could ask them like how they do it when they go into somebody else's chat and like they manage to get the sound not to come back and all that stuff. It's just too complicated for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I always have to pull it up the Twitch channel before I raid. So
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So bear with me, folks. I'm really bad at this. I'm trying to get better for your sakes. Not for mine, just for your sake, so you guys don't have to deal with my messing and clicking and buttons and stuff. Okay, I got his stream open. All right, folks, go give him some love. Say hello from us, Raid, and thank you again for everybody coming by. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Say bye, everyone.
bye.
Bye.
Bye. Guess I'll sleep.
And did it go? Did it go? I don't hear it. It's not going. Something's wrong.
You should be going it.
No,
Looking at
it went back. Hold on.
Black Claw.
There it goes.
Do you know anything about the infernal?
Oh, there it goes. Yep.
Yay! Okay, now I'm gonna stop mine.
My studies have been just